Rallyx is brought to you by Cooper Tires, Olsbergs, and Thorns & Q.
Welcome to Höljes for round 2 of Rallyx 2022. You just saw some brilliant pictures of the famous bridge which you go over as you come into Höljes. If you've been here, you'll know. And that was Viggo this morning, flying across the bridge, doing a loop underneath it, doing what he does. He's been bringing us some brilliant pictures of this fantastic circuit you can see right in front of you. Oh, whereabouts are we? So the commentary box is down mid-left of picture now, just above the grandstand there. That's the little white truck. And then you can see the track in the background. It is a brilliant track. We've had a great day one. My name's Andrew Coley. This is Andreas Bakkerud.
Sorry, there we are.
There we go. He's on it. He's on it. He was brilliant yesterday. We'll get him back up to
actually
speed.
up 5:20 this morning.
Yeah, he was. And then he knocked on my door at 7:10 to ask me if I wanted to go for a run.
And you said,
no.
Back.
I said, mate, no, not this morning, Andreas. No, I wasn't quite that polite. But I didn't go for a run. Him and Molly did go for a run. Is it a bit sad to say that I stayed up and watched the scores for the Eurovision Song Contest last night?
No, it's a good thing.
I had a couple of beers with Viestas, who works for EKS, and then I saw the UK came second, Ukraine won. Nice one, Ukraine. Fair play. But we are all about car racing here, not the Eurovision Song Contest. We had such a good day yesterday. It was pretty wild, to say the least, particularly the races towards the end of the day. Did you enjoy yourself? Obviously, I know you want to be out there competing. So do I, mate. I mean, I've given up on that 10 years ago. We're hoping. What's your plans for this year? What's your plans for this year?
Your first question. All right. So I did enjoy it. When we went off air yesterday, I said to Andrew, hey, I need a break from you, dude. And the funny thing is, like, I hear you lower today, because in the final, I tuned you all the way down, off.
He said that he said Q1 you were here. He goes, then Q2. He said, and by the final, he said, I had you turned down. He said, I was just listening to you in the room. Yeah. So, but we had a great time. I hope you enjoyed it. Andreas brings some incredible insight. He's one of the best rallycross drivers in the world. We know he's the FIA European Rallycross champion at the minute. He was a factory Subaru driver in Nitro Rallycross, and it's a pleasure to have him here. You're very lucky, and I know we're very lucky.
Oh, you
well,
are so lucky.
Yes, so lucky. Oh, by the way, Andreas, I bought this morning by one of your Norwegian.
Did you?
No, you can't have any.
Because that's Norwegian chocolate. That's my favorite chocolate. Like plain chocolate, Freya from Norway.
Yeah.
If you ever get a chance, it's like Switzerland prices, but still amazing.
Everything's Switzerland prices in Norway.
It is.
Yeah, I've bought that because I put a tour on yesterday on my Instagram of the commentary box, and somebody said, "Why are all the snacks on Andreas' side?" So,
I actually moved one box today.
Did you?
Yeah.
You finished one.
Yeah.
So anyway, enough of the Eurovision and snacks and all the rest of it. We're going to take a look back at the support categories from yesterday. So let's have a quick look back at some of the action from yesterday's support categories. So this was Lauri Hallinen, and Andreas, Lauri is a big fan of yours, and of course that's
I'm a fan of him as well, you know?
He brings you licorice, but also you're a fan of him because yesterday he was brilliant, wasn't he?
Also, 11, 12 years old, speaking fluidly English. He has emotions. He does donuts. He's true to his fans. Yeah, there you go.
He's basically a mini version of you, isn't he? So he got his first ever TQ and his first ever win in Junior Crosscar yesterday against a field of I think 29 cars. So
yeah, that's amazing.
It was amazing. Now this guy was amazing as well. Elias Svensson in the white buggy, and it was Thomas Igmerstad in the red one there on the broken suspension on the right.
Which one at the end?
Yeah, it was Rajla, wasn't it? I think so. But it was So basically, Svensson though, amazing performance yesterday. taking the fight to some of the best drivers in crosscar. The level in crosscar here is probably the highest level in crosscar anywhere in the world, and I really mean that. It's high in Spain as well, but it's really high in Rallyx. Open two-wheel drive. Andreas, you're better placed to tell us about this guy.
Jonas Dalseth Jakobsen, a big talent from Norway, driven now for many years in Supernational. He has a great package with car and also driving performance. It was a great final there with Tiger. Awesome.
Tiger had a little spin trying to get round. He actually gave someone else a nudge in that last corner, and I think words were said afterwards. But yeah, brilliant win for Dalseth Jakobsen. Really, really impressive indeed. So we'd had fun up until then. Everything was good. You know, we'd had some good racing. It was pretty typical Höljes, but Höljes always has a surprise in store. But on this occasion, it had two surprises in store, and they were both on the last corner. So we're going to let the ridiculously level 11 screaming do the talking. Take a look back at these from yesterday.
Good start.
Oh, great start on row 2 it was for Simon Olofsson. But Kevin Eriksson still gets the best start down to the first corner. Somehow, once he gets that car off the line, look how far in front he is in turn 2. And now Kevin Eriksson's out front. I think Olofsson's gone straight to the joke lap, has he?
That's a very clean turn 1-2 there. No, it's the crucial moment here.
George knows what's up. Into the joker lap goes your leader, Kevin Eriksson.
It's going to be close.
Oh, coming out through the right-hander now. Much closer than we thought. Olofsson's going to get him, is he? Olofsson does get him. So Simon Olofsson, no, he's not jokered. Simon's not jokered. He's not showing us jokering on the timing screen either. So has Olofsson got his joker tactics wrong? He's not showing on the timing screen or your graphics up top.
I thought he had jokered on lap 1.
If he's joking on lap 1, then we've missed it on timing as well, because it's not showing on the timing screen either. You might be right, mate. I must be honest.
I'm not really sure.
Not sure either way. Coming up to Olofsson, goes deep, and then he takes any question marks away, because Kevin Eriksson goes up the inside line anyway. And it's Eriksson who's going to take it out the line. Regardless of whether or not Olofsson did joker or not, which our screens are saying he didn't. Dip those cars down on the handbrakes, get the revs up, and here he goes. Oh, it's a decent start for Eriksson on the inside line. Going to get up alongside Christopherson, going to push Christopherson wide. Ekstrom going to follow him. Oh, 2 wheels. Christopherson goes round the outside. Ekstrom going to go joker straight away. Christopherson in the wall. Ekstrom's in the wall on the outside line. Markland leading of the cars have gone straight into the joker lap now. Christopherson, I think, leads. Is it from Baby or is it from Evshan?
Evian is second.
Wow.
Whoa, what happened there?
How did Ekstrom end up in the wall? Did he get fired from the rear? There was so much going on in turn 1.
Too much speed. I have no idea. Stuff happened.
Christopherson leading then from Evshan. Everybody else has jokered, so we need to see the gap between Markland and Christopherson. Anton Markland could have put an absolute blinder here. Yeah. He's got clear track.
There's so much sand in turn 2 now. So much sand.
Time, it was 2.7, now 2.4. What is it this time round? 2.3. He takes another 10th off Christopherson. Christopherson doesn't have enough. He's got to stay out, hasn't he? What are you thinking now? What are they saying to Markland and Christopherson?
I mean, speed it up. Come on.
Go. 0.4, he's taking a little bit back off him, but he goes standard lap. No, he goes joker. Christopherson into the joker lap now. This then maybe for the victory. Coming in, Anton Markland up and over the crest, going to trick down the middle, in towards the wall. Markland up the inside line. Christopherson now has to try and respond. Taps into the back of Markland as they go over the crest into the velodrome. He's going to come out wide. Watch for him doing the cutback underneath Markland. Rides up the back of the Hyundai into the corner of him. Anton Markland just holds on. Christopherson's piling the pressure as they come down the hill. Taps the barrier on the inside line through the right hander. He's got one last corner to try and have a go. Anton will try and cover him. Broken suspension. Christopherson up the inside of the final corner. The reigning champion wins in the last corner. And Markland holds on with broken suspension. Unbelievable stuff. Wow.
Oh my God. Evian third.
That's the first time we've seen that back. I mean, it was the Lites final. We had no idea what was going on because we had a few little issues yesterday, day 1, with timing and graphics and stuff. So we weren't sure about Olofsson. But luckily for us, it went wrong in the last corner and Kevin won anyway. So and then with how wild was Supercar?
I mean, I'm just like, it's the first time I see it, me commentating anything. So I'm a bit like, whew, that was a lot of
It was the end of a 6-hour day, mate, and I'm afraid I had to go to level 11, which is rare, you know. But it was worthy of it, wasn't it? It was such a good final.
It was cool. It was proper rallycross.
It was. Yeah. Christopherson take it at the end. Markland broke the car. You know, I mean, it was. It was
Ekstrom hitting the fence. That really happens. I don't.
But you said you reckon that was the sand from the gravel trap in turn 1.
Yeah, he actually blamed Joe.
Okay. Oh, did he?
Yeah. He should have spotted it before the final. Because he was already in the Lites final.
But Joe would have told you, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he would have.
Would he? So you think he's...
Joe.
Joe.
Oh, yeah, Joe.
He's stiff extra man. He's not happy. He's not happy. Right, we're going to take it. So Q1 has happened today already. Like yesterday, we're not looking at Q1 because 6 hours is a lot. And so 8 would be too much. So we're going to take a look at the start from Kristoffersson in Q1 today. So round 1 done. This is round 2. Kristoffersson on the inside line here. Look, comes up towards turn 1 and watch this. Goes super late. Look at his door, absolutely stoved in. He gets away with it and comes out P1 with Gronholm in behind. Brinterson went with him. But, I mean, there was a lot of contact in that first corner. He was quite brave, I thought, to hold on the inside line.
It was a proper rallycross start. I mean, like 5 guys going into turn 1 together. It's going to be chaos.
Yeah, it certainly was. So the door on that, if you have a look at this shot there, you might be able to see it. Actually, I've got a brilliant picture which I'm going to put on Instagram in about 1 minute, which will show you just how bad the door is. So the door's done, and you might remember Johan was very proud of his new wing mirrors, which weigh 89 grams each. So I've just been to see him, and I was like, hey, how's the door? He goes, the door is finished. So they're
toast.
Yeah, they're wrapping a new door. The door's steel, isn't it? Why?
Yeah. No, not the right door.
The left door.
The left door.
Yeah. So only the driver door and the roof has to remain in metal.
So the left door is a bit cheaper.
Yeah.
Because the right door is normally in carbon.
Luckily, it was the cheap door that's toast. So, yeah, he's had the door rewrapped in the new livery, which is cool, we think. Yeah. But he's lost his 89-gram wing mirrors. And the other wing mirrors are 150 grams heavier.
Yeah.
Gutted.
You can see he was a bit after the others into turn 1 as
well.
well.
Look.
That's tight.
Gronholm that did his door.
Yeah, he did.
And his mirror. He broke the mirror glass. He was gutted. I was there when they were unbolting all the bits. They were like, you can have everything except the mirror.
Yeah.
And he was like, the old ones, he said, they weigh 150 grams more. And he went, like 150 grams. Come on, Johan. You can give that up.
Yeah.
So we've actually, in a minute, we're going to be joined by Michaela Arling-Kotlinski, who is Johan Kristoffersson's teammate, of course, in Extreme E. She's going to come and join us for a bit of cross-car action, which we're really looking forward to. But I think we can go and have a chat with Molly, hopefully, who should be down in the paddock. There she is. Good morning, Molly.
Good morning, guys. We missed you on that run this morning, Coley.
I know, yeah. I'm so sorry I couldn't make it. It's actually afternoon as well. It's 3 minutes past 12. I would have loved to have
true.
How far did you run? 5K?
About 5K, but it was swampy and, the forest.
It was swampy.
So.
Yeah. Did you see any mooses?
No.
No mooses?
Unfortunately not.
Only
no.
Andreas.
Very entertaining listening to that final race yesterday in Supercars. I'm down here in the paddock in with Kristoffersson Motorsport. Just want to show you a little bit of that carnage from Q1. Like you were talking about, here's the new door put on the car. We can see also that they're looking at the angles after taking such a hard hit. Of course, things could be just a little bit out of line, so that's an important job for the mechanics. And here you can see Brintersson's baby blue colour from his car on the wheels and also on the front bumper. So that was quite a heavy hit, and from what I understood, Johan was a little bit surprised that he did take the fastest time, and now he's just taken a phone call as well. Just as I was about to speak with him, I'm almost tempted to ask who's calling. Do you want to take a guess, guys? Oh, I can ask him myself. Who was that?
My girlfriend's brother.
Johan, we were just taking a look at the car. A little bit of carnage there in Q1, and from what I understood, you're a bit surprised that you actually took the fastest time there after that.
Yeah, it was lost a lot of time in the first 2 corners, and from there on the car felt actually best so far this weekend. So pretty happy with that. But of course, on the second lap, when you come to T2 and someone dragged out a lot of gravel, you lose quickly 0.3, 0.5 there on one lap. So. I wasn't expecting to be the fastest, but still win the heat was good. So, but I thought that Anton would beat me. So, but I just got him by a couple of hundreds, and before he got his penalty.
And you've got a new door now on the car?
Yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't have the correct sticker, but at least it's the same brand. So we try again.
And some different wing mirrors?
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to put the old wing mirrors on again, but it's a little bit heavier, but. Yeah, maybe I can skip the coffee and it will be the same weight.
We were just listening to that final race yesterday. Have you watched it back?
Yes, I have.
And your thoughts?
No, but I think it was quite okay. I had a very good initial start, but from there on, when I missed the gears, Sondre was coming back, and even though he tried to back out, I think he wasn't let to back out. He got some help, so it was a lot tighter in the first corner than what I expected. But it was all fine. I think I got back out and dragged out a lot of gravel, and then I saw Matthias come pass by. I did a mistake on his own, so from there on, I thought that there was a bigger gap to the guys on the Joker. But then my spotter, Papa, told me that it was 4 seconds. And I knew that the Joker is about 3 seconds. So I was driving, trying to manage the gap a little bit, and I had 4.2. And I have no idea where he got that time from, because it was like 5 down to the first car after Markland. So I have no idea where he got it from. And then when I went into the Joker, I knew, okay, I take it safe, 3 seconds gonna be fine. And then exit on the Joker, he said, it's gonna be tight. And I said, no, it's not gonna be tight on 4 seconds. And then I saw Markland just sweep by. And then I had some problem with the engine exiting of the Joker, so I had no boost. So then through the velodrome, I tried to overtake Markland, and we got tangled in the wheels. And then when I went back full power again, I all of a sudden have all the boost back again. So I hit Markland one more time, and I was like, oh, sorry, and I had to wait again, and then we went. And from there on, I just tried to stay close before to the last 2 corners, and then I saw that he broke his wheel, so then I managed to get up the inside and just missed the bollard as well, so happy with it.
Did you have to have some words with your dad about this situation?
I think he was more upset than I was yesterday, so I think he was pretty hard on himself, so I think he won't repeat that. But it also, to be fair, it was very difficult to see from where the spotter towers was if someone took the Joker or not, because there was so much dust. And even Mr. Coley and Bakkerud didn't manage to see who was in the Joker, so I think I can't be too hard on him.
How do you rate Bakkerud as a commentator?
It's all right. Better than driving. No, but he did good. But they talk, both of them wants to talk a lot. So both of them wants to talk all the time. But no, but I think, I mean, first of all, it's very nice to have someone in the spotter tower that has driven that much himself, because he picks up things and see things that you don't see if you haven't driven yourself. So he understands the driving and understands the line and understands why some drivers do certain, if it's meant to be or if it's not meant to be. So I think it's very good to have someone that's driven that much themselves as a co-commentator.
Well, I think on that note, we need a response from you, Andreas. What did you think of that comment?
To be honest, I wasn't really listening, but
he wasn't listening.
I heard something, and that gives me huge motivation to come back and beat your ass.
he didn't hear the bit where Johan had said that his commentary is better than his driving, but I heard Johan say I didn't spot the Joker. I actually did spot Markland's Joker.
He did.
So I think I'm the only person who did. Yeah. So anyway, look, we've been joined by Michaela Allen-Kotlinski. So good to see you.
Good to be here.
Yeah.
It's nice to see you, because I always hear your voice in Extreme E, but we don't see each other.
Oh no, I'm stuck in a cellar in London and you're in Senegal or somewhere awesome having a great time. So yeah, it's not much fun for me. But so you are Johan Kristoffersen's teammate in Extreme E, where we have one male and one female driver, and you won the first round with your new team with RXR, Rosberg X Racing. Mate, that's a great start, isn't it?
It was a great start. But I mean, if you haven't seen the last lap there with Johan, those overtakings, they were crazy. But I mean, Extreme E is crazy with the dust and everything. And I remember in the final, driving 150 kilometers an hour, didn't see a thing.
Yeah.
But just tried to keep as close as I could to the others. But
Tanner Faust didn't see anything either, did he?
He didn't see anything either. No. It was just flat out. No, but I was pretty close to Sebastian Loeb and Carlos Sainz, and I saw that they were slowing down a bit, so I did the same. But Tanner didn't.
So, like, when we were racing against those two names, Sebastian Loeb and Carlos Sainz, I mean, obviously your teammate's epic in Johan, but Sebastian Loeb and Carlos Sainz, I mean, those are some names.
Well, it definitely is. But, you know, once, it sounds maybe a bit funny, but, you know, once the helmet goes on, you just race. You just try to do your best, no matter who's standing next to you or who is in front of you.
Yeah.
And I do actually remember last year. So, I mean, I wasn't racing with Johan last year.
Yeah.
I was racing with Kevin Hansen in JBXC. And I remember coming out after Tim Hansen and Johan in Greenland. And then I was just thinking, but I've raced these guys before. There's no worries about that. So
yeah.
That's the beauty about motorsport.
Yeah,
I fully agree
drivers.
on Michaela here. Like, I raced with Loeb, Block, Ekström, Solberg, and Solberg again.
It's just another car.
Yeah, but in the beginning, especially in rallycross where you're so close together, you get the nerves,
Yeah.
the big names,
Yeah.
And I was like 20, 22
Yeah.
the first few times, and I was going in the boxing match,
Yeah, with your heroes.
Yeah.
It's cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's very cool. We're very
beating
lucky.
Pettit in 2013 in
Yeah.
Loyac, for instance, I was like crazy. Crazy final.
For me as a commentator,
Yeah.
I never thought that I was a rally fan when I started, and Pettit was one of the guys I followed, and Colin McRae was my hero. I'm a bit older. I
was
look
an
good.
apprentice of
I know,
Solberg. Yeah,
and it's
yeah.
and it's mad, and then to be commentating on them is not something I ever thought would happen, and it's cool, isn't it? It's a great sport, and we're very lucky. So we're going to go racing, and we're going to keep Michaela here for a bit of insight into what's going out on track. Okay. First of all, we've got Molly.
It looks kind of funny with our
We
height.
tried to get a box from Michaela.
We need to speak about that. When I'm racing with Johan, I mean it's crazy.
Oh yeah, of course, the height difference.
That was my biggest issue or worries actually ahead of
with
the
the seat
season.
and-
Yeah, with the seat and everything. But it worked out well.
Yeah. Okay. Have we got time to talk to Anton? Yes, we have. Let's go and talk to Anton Markland.
Anton, it's day 2, Sunday, and ready for round 2. Looking back at yesterday, I'm sure you've seen the footage. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I can't say anything else than it's my own fault. I tried to defend off a bit from Johan, and I was releasing the throttle a bit early in the jump, which means that I will land on the front axle, and I was also not really having the right line, so I was landing with the steering on, and then for sure when you have 1300 kilo car landing on like the steering arm, something will break. So it was fully my responsibility that broke. Anyway, it's the pace was really good. I was happy with that, and we were able to be very consistent. And I think that when we looked at starting from P6, thinking to be P2 already was very, very good. But when you are that close, it's really frustrating. It's really, really frustrating. But we have a new race today.
Yeah, I can imagine it's a bit frustrating. P2 is great, but
So we're going to have to head down to the grid and crack on with some racing. So we've got some pretty important news. Andreas, so we saw earlier on highlights from Crosscar yesterday.
Yes.
Now, on the road yesterday, Elias Svensson took the win after what was a pretty brilliant day. I mean, unfortunately, my results now don't show his results, and that's because he got DQ'd.
He did. So at the end, it was Ek Murstad who took the win.
Who was in the red buggy yesterday, if you're not familiar.
Super consistent, very close on the gap, and overall tight.
Yeah, a bit gutting, isn't it? So looking at this one, so left-hand side of the grid, Ik Murstad, who takes yesterday's win, but because disqualified was Elias Svensson, who's in P3 on the grid, so the white speed car. You've got an Edge car, which is in P2. That is Oscar Anderson. On the outside, another Edge car, which is Patrick Hallberg. But missing from the grid is Alex Gustafsson. So Alex Gustafsson is for some reason not at the start. So I'm guessing an issue with the car, Andreas.
Probably. I didn't see him in Q1 or what could have happened. So not sure, to be honest.
We're hearing he's still supposed to be coming.
He had some issues starting up the car yesterday evening. Also this morning had some issues, but then he got it to start for the first one, so...
They got thumbs up.
But he's not coming, so no start for Alex Gustafsson. That's a shame. He's actually going to join us in the commentary box later on today, because he's the driver, of course, who stepped up from junior to senior cross car this year. Ek Murstad on the inside with a brilliant start, on the outside Hallberg as well. Hallberg now on the wet dirt, but Svensson moves across from P3 on the grid, takes the whole shot, contact there with Hallberg. Svensson chucks the car inside with Hallberg goes with him on the standard lap, and straight into the joker goes yesterday's winner, Ik Murstad. So this is unfinished business, because Svensson is going to be really annoyed that he got DQ'd from a brilliant result and wants to win today.
Absolutely, but Ek Murstad is now taking the joker. He's in clear air. You can see the track is a bit wet. I've prepped it from this morning. We have some water laid down in Dustex, which is combining my thing for the gravel to not get the dust. Whoa, they are jumping far. But the pace of the pace sitter is pretty fast.
So in terms of tactics now, would you respond immediately if you're Svensson out front, or are they going to? These guys do have spotters. Crosscar Junior don't, but Crosscar do. So does he go Joker immediately? No. So he stayed out.
I think he did the correct thing. I mean, staying out, clear air. He knows he's in front. There we saw Murstad doing a mistake in turn 2 there. But yeah, the pace is high. You can see they're nailing the corners and hitting all the marks they want to.
Awesome. So Halberg is going really well. Halberg was one of our championship front runners last year. Michaela Arlen-Kotlinski in the commentary box with us here. First of all, what are you doing here?
Well, I'm just watching because I did some rallycross in 2014 and I'm eager to come back somehow. So let's see if there will be a comeback.
Okay, well that would be nice.
Now we're talking.
We'd like to see you come back. Of course, you came and raced with me over at Nitro Rallycross last year. You had a win in Florida in side-by-side, which was unbelievable, mate. Really
It was
good.
epic. It was so much fun. And I mean, I did, like I said, a few races in 2014 and I just felt there was so much fun in Nitro and I definitely want to come back.
What a fast joker.
Let's see.
Svensson there with a brilliant joke, wasn't it? It was absolutely mint. Where was the speed there? Was it on the entry?
On the entry, he set it up perfectly, and he was just accelerating through turn, like the first and second turn in the Joker there. It was awesome to watch.
So Elias Svensson, who was so quick yesterday but got DQ'd due to a technical infringement at the end of the day. It was Ig Murstad in the red buggy, who's in P2, who took that win because of that. And Svensson is obviously keen to prove that the speed wasn't because of the car being wrong. I'm sure it won't be cheating, but if it's outside of the rules, you get disqualified. So now Svensson will want to prove today that speed's there when the car is inside the rules. It's probably something stupid, isn't it? Like something that's out by 2 millimeters.
Yeah. It normally is.
It's really frustrating.
Yeah, it is very much. I mean, you know, developing a kart or a car, you do it together with a team, so it's never. It's not only the driver's fault, it's also the teams and everybody involved. So, yeah.
I remember do you remember when Ken got disqualified in South Africa because the Focus was underweight, and that's because it had all 4 corners smashed off it, hadn't it?
It looked like a hand grenade went off inside his car and he left the door closed.
It was absolutely terrible. So yeah, great job by Svensson. Look at the size of the jump again. The jump's been reprofiled this year, hasn't it? And you said as soon as we walk the track that it's going to be higher.
Yeah, and it is higher. You know, they probably fly the same amount of meters, but
a bit more altitude.
Yeah,
a bit
higher.
more altitude. So Michaela, you know, I've been trying to hassle Andreas all weekend long about what his plans are for this year. I guess you can't really tell us what your plans are either yet.
No, not yet.
Okay, we'll have a chat off air, shall we?
We can have a chat.
But you are driving full Extreme E.
Full Extreme E with Johan and Rosberg X Racing, and I mean, like you said, we had a great start to the season, but it's a tough championship.
It is. The delays are frustrating, aren't they? Like we were supposed to be, there was supposed to be an event 2 weeks ago, was it?
Last weekend in Sardinia.
So but we're doing them. We're going to do them in July. Double header for that coming up in July. This one then, Persson, Osterberg, Baldins, Rajala, and Nogin on the outside. Good start on that inside lane from Andreas. Persson down towards turn 1. Jimmy Osterberg outside. Osterberg holds on to P2. Baldins, I thought was going to go Joker. I changed his mind at the last minute. So Baldins there looked like he was going to go first into the Joker. He's ended up going in behind Osterberg and Rajala, and that's that thing of everyone trying to make decisions.
Yeah. Andreas Persson up front, my personal friend from Torsby and from the school with AT service. He's very happy every time I mention it. So
I was going to say, you mentioned it a lot yesterday. Did they work on your cars or something?
They helped me a few years back. Him and his brother and his father helped me to do RX lights in Nordic, some ice race or something like that.
Rallyx on ice,
Yes. Also in Karlstad, the rallying or something like that. It's a few years ago, and lovely family, big passion for motorsport, rallycross, fork race, rallying, they do anything.
Did you have a chat with him yesterday about how things had gone or not?
A funny story, I stood with his father. It's too long, but anyway, it was lovely.
Is it an off-air story?
Yeah,
Andreas?
it's an off-air story as well.
He's done very well so far this weekend at not saying things on air that he mustn't say on air. So Osterberg leading from Persson. And good response from them with their Joker laps. Rajala in P3. So Rajala is double driving here. You remember he's also doing open two-wheel drive. Apparently sometimes in Finland he triple drives all 3 classes.
That's
like
cool.
Open two-wheel drive, crosscar and supercar.
I mean, we're a race car driver, so we love having a steering wheel and some pedals.
When he's busy, he has to dump the previous car in the pre-grid. So he comes in, say in crosscar, dumps it in the pre-grid, gets straight in the open two-wheel drive, whatever, and then has to dump that and go straight out in the supercar. That sounds like a good weekend to me.
That's very impressive. I would love to do that.
Yeah, me too.
More driving, love it.
Yeah, definitely. Have you driven Höljes before?
I have actually.
Yeah.
2014 in the lights.
Yeah.
So 5th place was my best result then in the lights.
So 2014, yeah,
So
would have been,
many years ago.
Was that with World Championship or?
It was with World Championship.
Yeah, so I would have commentated that. Mad one.
Maybe you did.
Yeah, I did.
Cool.
Yeah.
Small world.
Everything 2014 through to 2020. So that's mad, isn't it?
Last lap.
It is indeed. Coming down the hill, there is Osterberg. Osterberg, last year, I think, was P2 in the standings. I haven't got that in front of me right now.
He's been very impressive these 3 laps there.
Yeah, really good. So his target time, bottom left of your screen, is a 2:24.3. I reckon he's going to do that. He does. 2:23.4, so nearly a second quicker for Osterberg. And that's impressive when you think that that is against Elias Svensson, who was one of the fastest yesterday. So has Osterberg maybe dialed that speed car wandering just a little bit more overnight? Here's another look at the start. So watch Osterberg, watch Bowdins in P3 on the grid.
Yeah, it's tight. I mean, like, it doesn't get much tighter than that.
He cuts in, doesn't he? You know, sometimes here you have to give up the start. He knew it was 3 wide, so he's given up the start with a plan now to go right. Yeah. He was going to go after Osterberg.
He was kind of pushed into it as well.
Has gone as well, hasn't he?
I think he did the correct choice there. To be honest, it was not much he could have done. He would have lost so much time braking and then go into the normal line. So
that is a good shot on the drone.
It is a cool shot.
Nice one.
I tried a drone yesterday.
Yes, we're going to see that later.
Cool.
Have you tried a drone?
No, I haven't. I prefer driving.
I tried a drone a couple of years ago, and I flew it over the cafe into the tree, and it fell on the ground very close to a very nice lady who was having some lunch.
Oh, no, poor thing.
Yes, I know. Since then, I'm not allowed to fly the drone, Michaela.
No wonder.
No, I know. Yeah. I just think someone might let me loose in a rallycross car. I mean, it's just, it's mad. I've got,
So Osterberg is currently P1 ahead of Elias Svensson and Andreas Persson. Just ahead of yesterday's winner, Thomas Ekmusta.
Okay, so you've got P1 and P2 from the 2 different races have gone into the top 4.
No, I wonder if the track is developing as well, a little bit drier for every heat we do.
They've had these tricky conditions, haven't they, every time? So the track gets watered in before each session. So during the session, they put before the session they put down some water. Rico Hukar, the kid, is maybe going to get the whole shot. He shuts the door in the background. Is it Val, I think, in the background there it was? Yeah, it was Jens Val who got up on 2 wheels. Tight now in the Joker as well, so not ideal. Going to get held up. Jens Val trying to find a way around the outside and to be on the inside into the right-hander. Can't quite get those wheels in there. Bit of contact almost between them. Val's car then goes sideways over that curb, through the dip and up into the velodrome. Look at the amount of rubber that's down in that corner now.
It's amazing. The grip there is pretty high now. We've seen it in Supercar as well. So down there as well in, what is it, turn 8, just before the jump. I had to look in my notes.
Andreas drew himself a map yesterday. We'll show him in a minute. We'll show the map.
My great drawing.
Do you have the map on the steering wheel or not?
All the time.
Do you?
It's much easier. Like, you remember David Mansfield?
Yeah.
When me and him used to work together. We could never keep track on the numbers of the corners. So when I was explaining a corner, let's say the velodrome, I would tell him, you know, the corner after first jump, after the left, right, it's the left corner with the bank turn.
It's 9 corners.
I know.
I know, Michaela. It's terrible, isn't it?
I like, we have 28 waypoints in Extreme E. We try to remember those.
So that's how do you deal with it when you're talking to your engineer about sections of track? Do you deal in waypoints? Is that what
we
you
try
do?
to speak in waypoints? Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So it's the easiest way to try to understand where you are on track and so on. But it's long tracks. I mean, Sardinia last year, that was really challenging. Hard to remember all the corners.
Really?
It was more than 8 corners.
Oh yeah.
You're adapting a lot, aren't you? I mean, the track conditions.
Well, we have 9 here.
9. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So yes.
Give me a break.
Give me a break.
Great
break.
Joker here as well.
Rico Hukar into and out of the Joker with the Hot Wheels livery. Tidily done. Look at that.
Oh, that was
really
close to
nice.
the marker. Really nice. Yeah. Got the traction, a little wheelie over there.
I just
handbrake.
When we said yesterday, I just love the fact that these cars give away so much of what the driver's doing just by the attitude. And by the way, do you remember Vigo yesterday? He was like, I wish he'd fly closer to the car. That's pretty good, isn't it? He did say to me, you know, he broke 2 lenses yesterday.
Yeah.
He meant to buy, he has cheap lens covers that you can put over the lenses.
Yeah.
But he forgot, so he's broken 2 expensive lenses. I think he's a bit gutted.
I like that.
Yeah.
Commitment.
So Hukar 225.2, that will see him slot up where? Third, P3. So into P3. So we've got we've got a driver from each of the first 3 heats then has gone into the top 3 for the session so far. We've got a yellow flag and a checkered, so who's is that because it's the end, or has somebody spun after the finish? Oh, we've got a parked car after the finish. Anderson parked over on the right-hand side. Yeah, look at the back of the car, by the way. You missed it. There's a sticker that says "Life's too short to drive boring cars" on the back of Huka's car, which I do like. So great start by Rico Huka. Look, he shuts the door here on Val. Watch for Jens Val in the 12 on the inside. Actually, I wonder if Val might have gone round if he hadn't had that little tap on the exit, and then a late decision there from who was it? Maybe Gofferson, who went into the Joker with him.
Yeah.
Look at the suspension, how much work it's having to do over those curbs as well. The curbs here are pretty significant at Höljes.
That's the cool thing with Crosscar. They're so rapidly wheelie. Yeah, we like that.
Yeah, we do. We need more wheelies in our lives. There's that sticker on the back of the car, look.
Yeah, there we go.
I'll tell you what, life is too short to drive boring cars, and that is not a boring car, is it?
That is not a boring car. Have you ever driven one?
I haven't. I mean, it looks so competitive. It looks a lot of fun.
You have not?
No, I haven't.
Come on.
I should try.
You did RX 150, didn't you? Have you done RX 150s
True,
in the UK?
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
So she has
done
Okay,
it.
sorry,
Yeah.
I have.
We've all done that.
I did actually get run over by another driver.
Did
Probably
you?
Yeah.
Coley.
I hope you I wasn't in that race, luckily.
No, you weren't.
Did I race? No, we raced separate days, didn't we?
Yes.
At Pembrey. I did
Yeah.
the Saturday,
Pembrey.
and you did the Sunday.
It was wet.
That's
cold.
where they are this weekend. British Rallycross is there this weekend. There is Matthias Ekström having a chat with Anton Markland. They're taking a look at the car of Sebastian Eriksson. So that's actually a Can-Am that Sebastian Eriksson used to finish P2 on the Dakar on his debut, which is absolutely epic, it has to be said. It was a Can-Am you were driving when you won in
It was, yeah.
Florida.
It was
Yeah,
Can-Am,
it was, yeah.
So
Do you, now,
also
you'd
great
never
series.
I remember I saw you in the morning in Florida on Saturday, and you were like, I've no idea, I don't know how to drive it, like it's really tall on tarmac, I don't know what I'm going to do. And then you won. Was it Saturday or Sunday? Or?
So it was P2 on Saturday and P1 on Sunday.
Which is amazing.
It was a good weekend. It was a really good weekend. But
Yeah.
I got some really good support from everyone there in Nitro.
Who was prepping the car? I can't remember.
So it was Scotty Lawrence.
Scotty. Yeah, he's lovely. So he ran the car for Katie and for Travis back at
It's
ERX
true.
Motor Park earlier on in the year.
Yeah.
So,
But I think, it was a good weekend. It was good people helping me out, and it was most of all so much fun. And that's why I felt that,
maybe want to do some more rallycross.
maybe I want to do some more rallycross.
Okay, well, I'm up for seeing that. That'd be good. Right, on the inside, Eric Anderson, it's Marco Ringenberg, Isaac Eganson, Patrick Kong, and then we have Helene Hval on the outside. Andreas, Helene Hval, this is her first race in Crosscar, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I was just looking at my paper. Yeah, it is. She only had two tests in Grenland before she arrived here. So, it's not easy to turn up here against these pro Crosscar drivers. They are having a very high level.
It looks very competitive.
It is.
Yeah,
very
it is.
competitive.
We think. I don't know about you, but Spain, we see some great Crosscar in Spain. When they used to do a support category, didn't they, at the World Championship, and that's wild. They put out like 20 cars in a race, don't they, which is bonkers. Here, though,
we have a
sideways
problem.
in,
Probably a drive shaft. You can see the car is crapping.
Doesn't want to do it. Doesn't want to turn in. But the level here is super high.
It is. The drivers, they drive a lot. There's many different championships. There's not only Rallycross Nordic. There's a Swedish championship, Finnish championship, Norwegian championship, Danish, and then regional championships. So they do a lot of testing. They look up to their idols, which are doing a lot of driving. Ergo, they also drive a lot to be better than their idols.
I don't know exactly how much a cross car costs. You guys might know a cost. I know they're not ultra cheap to buy. By most people's standards.
I would say between 15 to 25,000 euros.
Right. So it's a significant sum of money for a lot of people, but it is by far the cheapest car in the paddock. But and the running costs are way lower than.
If you don't
else.
crash with anyone, you just spray the chain a little bit every now and then and refuel, and then you go.
And then go again.
Yeah.
And the thing with these cars is they are so honest. You can see the suspension is working all the time. You can jump, you can drive on dirt, tarmac, burnouts, donuts, whatever.
It's a lot of fun for the money, isn't it?
It is.
Michaela, what's your background in motorsport? For people who don't know, I know you did some circuit racing, didn't you? But you'd done rallycross prior to that, and so where did you start?
Well, I started with go-karting, so I would say for me coming to like Extreme E and gravel is not what people thought I would do. So it was mainly go-kart, and then it was circuit racing. But then the chance with Extreme E came up, and I was like, I want to be on board on this.
Yeah. And you enjoying it?
So much.
You
so
really?
much.
Yeah.
Yeah, time to times it is a bit tough with the car on those rough tracks, but that's a challenging thing. And everything is so new.
Yeah.
You go to all these cool places and you race on new tracks all the time. It's a huge challenge, and it's really developing me as a driver.
There's a big upgrade coming, isn't there? I noticed that
Eganson over the finish line.
Eganson takes the win. 2:24.3. That's not a bad time,
That's
actually.
very good.
Where's that going to slot in? 2:24.3 P2 or P3? 2:24.3. 3:83 compared to
P2.
3.
That is a P2.
Yeah, P2.
Yeah.
It's
that's
very
a
close,
brilliant
though.
drive.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, it's absolutely fantastic. Isaac Eganson right up into the top of the leaderboard. Yeah, big upgrade coming to the Extreme E cars, isn't there? The Fox dampers going on. I noticed the Americans have been testing already, haven't they?
have,
so
yeah.
I
We're
guess
gonna
you
do
guys
that
will have a
soon.
test as well.
Yeah, we're going to test pretty soon.
Do you know where you're going for a test, or I mean, it's probably a secret, but I mean, I don't know.
I'm not even sure if I'm allowed to tell you.
No,
but,
fair enough.
We're going to do some testing.
Because I've tested the car, I think this is a great upgrade. Because I see you guys are struggling sometimes. I know you're biased, so
No,
you can't
mate,
say much.
you can
but
say
I
it.
can say I've tested it.
Mate,
Those old dampers, I've been them faster, sooner rather than later. Dude.
Let's let Andreas do the talking on that, shall we? Thanks, mate. But yeah,
But I
he's
think
right.
the concept is great. Saving the planet, that's what we all love. Like, we have only one planet. They're doing a great job for that. I mean, you both are involved, and putting a light on it, it's great.
Yeah, no, it is a very, very different series. It really is, and it's been great as well to see the mixed thing in the cars. I just think it's a big step.
I mean, you really see when it's all about getting the right chances to become the best driver.
Yeah.
So if you're not in the best team or working with the best coach or with the best mechanics, you are not going to be the best driver out there.
Yeah.
So you have to be, and that's what Extreme E is creating, the chances for female drivers to really be at the top level of motorsport and really perform and develop as drivers. Because I think if you look at last season, how every female driver developed from race 1 to the last race.
The difference was amazing. Honestly, you know, Molly at the first race was right there, and Sebastian Loeb's teammate Gutierrez as well was right there. But for the rest, they were quick. But as the season went on, you could see them comparing themselves, and then they'd follow Johan, or they'd follow Molly, or follow you. And I'm sure you learnt stuff as well.
So much.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm so grateful to Kevin and everything he taught me last year.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Looking from race 1, I was like, what am I doing?
Really? So in what way? Because it's relevant to everyone who's trying to come through motorsport. What did you learn?
I learned so much, everything, but I tried to do it in my way because I did feel a bit overwhelmed.
Yeah.
You know, the first track, it was big drops and big jumps, and it was tough racing.
And sand as well, a lot of dust.
You couldn't see much. So I was just thinking step by step, take it easy, take it in my pace, and just try to enjoy it, which I did. And then with Kevin, great help. We did good results. We had a good season.
Penton and Troyterud. Ida is missing from this. Aida taught me to say this yesterday. I'm terrible at Norwegian names. Apologies, Norway. And Sten Ogier on the outside. Off the line, great start. Passy Penton. Penton must have had a bit of a shocker because Passy was on the, do you remember, was bang on the pace yesterday and hasn't had a great start this time round. Going to go Joker straight away. That's the right decision. So Passy Penton, let me see whereabouts. Yeah, was P2 yesterday.
Yeah.
P2 overall after the disqualification of Svensson. So it was right up there, and then has ended up in the slowest heat in this race. So obviously something went wrong in Q1. We didn't see Q1. We were in the paddock talking to the supercar drivers, but needs to try and get as close to that 223.491 as he can. We'll keep an eye on the timesheets and see whether or not, I love that camera coming down the hill.
But it's Sindre Troyterud leading in the green, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, it is, it is. But Penton's closing down that gap already. So are we going to see Troyterud slot into the Joker immediately to respond? No, Troyterud stays out.
For being 3 cars, it was a very tight turn 1 there. Obviously, was it Oya going to the Joker in the first lap? Ida? Yeah. No, Ida's out.
Penton went. So Penton went first lap. Ida's out. Yeah. So Oja's just gone Joker and slots in behind. Yeah. So Penton now is trying to chase down Troyterud. But Troyterud's just gone purple on the last laps.
Yes.
So Sindre Troyterud is flying out front as well. That rear mudguard won't be helping. That's not aerodynamically efficient, is it?
It's not, but you know what? In Crosscar,
it's not that much of a big deal.
Keep the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, right? It's fine. It's fine.
So Troyterud is doing 45.3. He's going into the Joker now, or he's going to have to do the Joker now, where Penton ended up 46.0, so almost 7 tenths. he should have it. But a bit too hot into the first turn of the Joker there. Didn't nail the exit, but the rest looked good. It's going to be a bit close to the top contenders. I don't think he have Jimmy Österberg yet.
Treuter with an absolutely brilliant run here, then clear track out front, went standard lap. Penttinen went to the track. Yesterday, Treuter was down in P15, so got third in this semi-final. And of course, there were 3 semis, so just missed out on a place in the final. Is he going to take the win in the final race? Can he? I think he is going to get the time. Quickest time.
Yeah.
So Treuter does a 2:22.311 in the last race of Crosscar, wins the session.
That's awesome.
Great drive. So whereabouts does Penttinen slot in? Because that must still be a good time as well. 2:24.8 is that?
Yes.
So 2:24.8 is going to go P5. So 2 drivers in the last race went P5. Great stuff from Crosscar. Thoroughly enjoyed that. They will be with us, of course, all day long. We've got, what else have we got? Open to
How is it to comment?
Yeah,
commentate.
Doing a great job.
I have to say, I am so impressed by you guys. Wow. I mean,
with him, yeah. Which just lost his pen.
You just know all the drivers.
No, I don't.
Keep track of what everybody's doing. No, I'm super impressed, really.
Thanks, mate.
I was really thinking, I stay in the car. I'm going to continue to drive
I'm glad
cars.
you came in. We had to persuade Michaela to come and join us yesterday. She's like, I think she was a bit suspicious. You know, we're off now. Enjoy, and like just leave you to it.
Hasta la vista.
Yeah, no, it's good. We love having as many guests in here as we can to bring it to
great.
life. So it's nice to do. So what I know you're off about lunchtime today. Have you been talking to some teams, doing some deals?
I have. So no, not deals, but talking to some teams.
Yeah.
No, but it's just been good to be back and be in the rallycross world again and speak to the people. Like I said, haven't been there since 2014, so it's been a while since I was here.
Yeah.
But gonna head back to Karlstad now and let's see if you will see me on the rallycross track again soon.
I hope we will.
Who's
see
your
you.
money at for the final of Supercars today?
They're really good drivers and cars out there.
You are biased because you have a teammate in the field, which is
I just wanted to say,
good.
you know, of course, my teammate also won yesterday, so it will be a new one.
So there we go. So Michaela's back in your own. You're welcome to stick around if you want. We've got what we got coming up next. Open 2-wheel drive is coming up next, who have we got? We've got on the inside line. Do you need? Yeah, you heading off?
I actually need to go
That's
because I
fine.
do actually have a meeting.
Crack
Seriously.
on, go for
Good
it.
luck for the meeting.
Michaela, thanks so much, mate.
Thank you so
we really
much.
appreciate it. Best of luck for the season in Extreme E, and anything else you might do. See you later. So yeah, Michaela Arling-Kotlinski, brilliant to have her in the comms box with us. Very talented young driver who Johan's teammate in RXR. Another talented driver on the inside line here. Did such a good job yesterday, taking the win. I think was it a clean sweep? I can't remember.
It was a clean sweep, yes.
Yeah, it was a clean sweep, yeah. So all 3 qualifiers, semi-final and final for Dalseth Jakobsen.
This is the fight I've been waiting for, because in the Norwegian Championship, Fredrik Agedal and Jonas Dalseth Jakobsen is always very, very tight racing. Yesterday he had some issues. He lost the wheel down the hill here in turn 8. And he was fighting at the back of the pack for a while, but now he looks on point.
Yes, he did, didn't he? We gave him the commentator's curse, I think, didn't we? The wheel came off immediately. That we said something good about him. That was an absolute shocker.
I want to hear from those drivers how it is to drive on the legendary Höljes track, because I've done it for many years now, and I still love the track, and I'm pretty sure they do too.
I'm keen. I'm keen.
Yeah.
It's mega, isn't it? It's just a great place.
You see it's tight between them, and they drive both of them very, very well. Who else do we got? Johansson and Engsvik.
Simon Tiger yesterday. So he had some ignition problems yesterday. Somebody sent me a message on Instagram. He had some ignition problems, so wasn't full power. They were hoping they'd have the car back to full strength this morning, but obviously not.
Yeah.
So that's a bit.
I actually got
tricky.
a text message yesterday because I asked of Engsvik if they're brothers.
Yeah.
There's one in the Polo and one in the BMW, and they are brothers.
They are.
The one in the Polo is here now, and I also mentioned on the different specs of the cars, where Jonas's car is squatting a lot and very soft, and the other one has more stiffer,
much stiffer,
front center. But also a big difference is that Jonas has a stiff rear axle, where Engsvik has a split, like 2 drive shafts in the rear, it also makes a big difference.
Yeah, to the way just the whole way the car drives.
Yeah, also traction-wise, like big difference in traction. I know in Supernational, many people or drivers prefer the stiff axle.
So that's like a solid axle, like sort of Mark II Escort style, compared to a diff and 2 drive shafts.
Yeah, often like with Engsvik, he probably have double A arms, where Jonas Dahlstedt Jakobsen has McPherson.
Yeah.
Not 100% sure. Don't take my
No,
word on it, but I think so.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. It's proper detail.
Yeah.
Jakobsen 2:25. Let me have a look and see what the times were yesterday. Oh, it's a lot faster than yesterday. So it's a 2:25.8, and yesterday, Andreas, it was 2:32, 2:29, 2:29. So it's some 4 seconds quicker than yesterday. That's got to be track conditions, hasn't
Yeah,
it?
it can't be only tires. Also, these 3 laps they did now was like spot on.
So it was a banger of a run, but track conditions definitely good at the minute.
Definitely. Let's see if the next heat can challenge up there. But I do think these 2 guys up there are the fastest one in this field at the moment.
Yeah, awesome. Jonas Dahlstedt Jakobsen, 2:25.877. That is the target time for everyone else to get to. So Argadal, actually, you did a time there again that would have been quicker than any of Jakobsen's wins yesterday. So track definitely fast. Mika Nilsson, Timmy Enland, Sander Ensvik and Marcus Johansson are in this one.
Sweden, Norway and Norway.
It's a battle of the Nordic region. Let's see. We'll see the start, and then I want to ask you about that. Oh, mega start on the outside for Johannesson. Absolutely brilliant, blowing them all away, can shut the door. Oh, not the inside, can't get any closer to the barrier than that. Mika Nilsson ran a tyre along it.
That is tight. I mean, like, I've been there myself. I've been so far up the fence there. It's not a great feeling.
Reynes has been too far up the fence, hasn't he? Do you remember that?
Way
but
too far.
Then he got a podium. That was one of my favourite stories.
He rolled, right?
Yeah, he rolled in Q1 in the Hyundai with Circle K colours on it, wasn't it? And the car looked mint, and he wrecked the car. Completely wrecked it. They got it back out again.
Some tire smoke.
Yeah, I saw that from the leader, isn't it?
Enlund or?
It is from Johansson.
Okay.
Oh, no, maybe not. Sorry, the shot.
Nilsson.
Yeah.
The rear bumper of Enlund hanging off. No, not Enlund, sorry.
Johansson. Johansson. Yeah, we've got a Johansson and a Johansson in this class. Luckily, they're in separate races today. The length of these cars, the overhangs are massive, aren't they?
It is, and you know they've tried to put more and more ballast to the rear
for traction.
Yeah. So it's like when you get the slide, you need to be very careful going back on gas, and when the slide kind of stops, then pedal to the metal. You know.
Why? Because you get too much momentum otherwise.
Yes.
So if it gets too sideways, it's definitely going because of the weight.
Yeah.
So it's good for traction to a point.
To a point.
Yeah, to a point.
In the corners, sometimes not so much.
I wanted to talk to you about the rivalries between the Scandinavian nations. You know, Sweden and Norway. It's always a big rivalry, isn't it?
It is, and it's always like everybody trying to build the best cars, because often in these classes they build the cars themselves or with help of their families and friends. So yeah, it's kind of like.
Is it in all sport, or is it? It's not just a rallycross thing, is it?
No,
It's like
especially in rallycross.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, in World Championship and rallycross, like the biggest classes in general, we only have Swedish teams.
Yeah.
But in Supernational, I still feel the Norwegian teams. I might be wrong here. It's slightly better.
Yeah. No, fair enough. Yeah. But you've got a huge scene for it, haven't you? You really have.
For many years.
Yeah.
Many years. You know, back in the days, there would be different names. You know, so and Swedes against Norwegians and banging on the doors to each other. So
when we raced in Hell, we also it's Johannesson who takes it with a 3:32.7, which is some 7 seconds back from. The time of Jonas Dahlstedt Jakobsen, and Jonas, as we say, is a bit of a weapon. But yeah, on a Friday night in Hell, we used to do a load of the qualifiers for Supernational because we had to then slot the rest of the racing in a busy schedule with the World Championship. And some of the cars
look at the
turn up.
here.
Look
so
at this thing.
Close to the fence.
Mate, That's a shocker, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's he lost? The mirror. That was the mirror going across the road. Does it look?
You have a mirror?
Oh, it's the outside mirror. He knocked it off on the on the BMW next to him. Here you go. You'll probably see it here. Watch for his mirror. Can we see it?
He had a mirror. He don't have a mirror.
And there it is in the road. I always used to knock the mirrors off my rally car, but always off the co-driver's side. Yeah. It's bad, isn't it?
It is. It is.
Sorry, mate. And the funny thing was, when I swapped from a right-hand drive car to a left-hand drive car, I then started knocking the mirrors off the other side. You think, wouldn't you, that you do, but no, you don't. No. So, yeah, sorry to my co-drivers. Sorry to them anyway for having to sit next to me in a rally car. Marcus Johannesson, 232.779. Send us your messages. Hashtag is Rallyx, or you can put Rallyx 2022, or you can just DM us, basically. I can't promise we'll get to them because we got a lot of messages yesterday, but we always like hearing from you. Thank you all for your kind words about yesterday. It's great to be back with International Rallycross this year. I'm looking forward to a season of Nitro Rallycross.
Oh, jump start.
Yeah, it was a fairly tame one.
Yeah, I mean, there's 2 cars here, and yeah, doing a jump start. I know everybody's eager at the launch.
That's not ideal, is it?
Crazy Mike from Finland with the Toyota Yaris is actually the only front-wheel driven cars in the open wheel category.
Crazy Mike sent a video to us this week, which we were going to stick in the show actually, but I don't know if we've managed to find the time. He got some poor journalist in Finland, and they strapped him to the roof of a car while he did a handbrake turn. So there was this guy in like a fire suit with a crash helmet and everything, strapped to the roof of the car, holding onto 2 handles, and then Crazy Mike came down the road, did a handbrake turn. The guy on the roof looked like he was going to like die of fear. So Crazy Mike may well be crazy.
He sounds crazy.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? I mean, the journalist sounds even crazier. That's a definite no from me, by the way, Crazy Mike. It's a no.
I hate being a passenger even.
He's
out,
one. Unfortunately then. If that's the case, second jump start for anyone is a DQ.
Yeah. He must have had some problems with the handbrake, or...
I think he's going to try potentially. No, he must.
No, he can't. He's out.
Yeah, they told him, oh, look at that's the finger of shame, isn't it? You, back to the paddock.
Get back, as David will say.
Get back to where, he's got to go.
Get back.
Get back. Gone. So we've now got a 1-car demonstration. So you know, Marcus Norman's missing, Kenneth Kong's missing, Crazy Mike, as you can see, is driving off back in his Yaris, unfortunately.
But we do have Joni-Pekka Rajala.
We do. So we're going to get a demo run now from Rajala. Here we go.
Race.
Don't jump the start. Well, if you do, we get 4 minutes off, but don't.
It's a cool car.
It is. Yeah. It's pretty rare, isn't it, to get to run on your own.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
I mean, no, he can't complain on anything. That's the thing. Like, as a race car driver, you always complain on stuff like others.
With an excuse, isn't it?
Yeah, somebody cut the inside and put a lot of dirt there. That's why I'm slow.
I want to see an interview with him now where he goes, the start was crazy. You know, I moved across the inside line and he shut the door on me. Like,
he's probably going to complain that I didn't get any pressure from behind, so I was relaxed a bit.
Is that the one you'd use?
Yeah.
Have you ever had to do a run completely on your own?
I don't think so. No. I've always had like Johan there or Matthias there.
Well, not even back in the Super 1600 days.
I don't remember. No. But I mean, driving Höljes alone for 3 laps is awesome anyway. So going Joker. Let's see.
Check the split. So
didn't cut the first one, didn't cut much of the second one. Not the perfect execution of the Joker, but looks cool anyway.
He's entered the car as a Datsun Finn.
Datsun Finn, yeah. In folk race, they do drive a lot with these Datsuns, and also Fiat with rear engines or engine in the
back.
In the trunk.
In the trunk. The boot, as we say in the UK.
And you can see, like Johnny Wieman was showing me some video of it's called Yukkis. Folk race is Yukkis.
Yeah.
And they are even wheeling off the start line. It's so cool. Yeah, I'm going to show you later.
Yeah, do. Yeah. Super light.
Yeah. Love the drone. This section of the track is very hard. Slowest part of the track. Very slippery here in this turn 5.
I was talking to Steinsholt this morning, and he said that's the section of the track he struggled with the most.
Everyone do.
Why?
And because it's the most technical. You go from this small jump, and you need the angle to be correct into the dirt there to get the angle correctly for turn 4. And it's the slowest part of the track, and you have to flick from left to right and cut the curb, but with enough speed to not upset the car on the curb.
Well, Rajala then does a 231.3.
P4.
Not bad.
No, that's good.
So that's open 2-wheel drive done. Me and Andreas having a seat. We've got ourselves some chairs. So oh, hello, Molly.
Hello.
We're having a nice sit down here. You've got your coat on. You were very cold yesterday. You're super cold today. It was when I woke up this morning. Actually, I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning, looked out the window, and it was super sunny. I then turned you two down for a walk at 7 o'clock this morning, so I was back asleep by then. A run, walk, would have been a walk for me. And it was a really nice day, and now it's cloudy again. It's not a miserable day, but it is cold.
It has clouded over. It is pretty cold, but you know, in motorsport, this is perfect race weather. You know, not too much sunshine, not too warm, but perfect temperature for car, for driver, for tyres and all that. I'm on the pre-grid, Supercar Lites. I thought I'd just jump in and see what's going on with a couple of the drivers. Here we've got George McGuinness. Just very, very quickly, George, how are things going today?
I can't hear you, is what George says.
I have no idea what she said, but... I have no idea what she said, but hey everyone. Hey Molly.
How's it going?
Today's going really well. I was third fastest in Q1. Unfortunately, I hit a ball in by accident on my fastest lap. I was third fastest. And they hit a ball in, so now I'm starting in third in race 2, 8th overall. Still really good, better than yesterday.
George is...
George taking over the microphone, so I think we're about to start a race, so back to you guys.
Thanks, Molly. Great to hear from George. So George earlier on had the most amazing start. And
he
then,
did really well in Q1, to be honest.
he did, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he then he closed the door basically on all the cars behind him in turn 1, and then went Joker immediately. And I said, "Did you plan that?" And he was like, "No, not really." He said, "I just saw that Isaac Hogfist was behind me, and where he was, I was going to go Joker." And he really mugged the field because nobody Jokers from the whole shot.
No.
If you do it, which you did in Hell when you pushed Pettit into the Joker.
Push.
No, not push, but you forced him.
Yes.
Forced him into the Joker in the Focus because you knew that the Polo would have the outright pace.
Yeah.
So you force Pettit to Joker outside you, and then he loses the tactical advantage. And that's really what McGuinness did there.
Shocked
the only
the field.
two drivers who beat him were the two Ericssons, who are experts in these cars. I was really impressed. And then, unfortunately, I looked at the timesheets a little bit later, and we saw that, you know, he'd hit a bollard. That's the way it goes. But he would have been lining up P3 here where Walfridsson is. So he'd be a bit gutted because I think it would have been a good lesson to go with the Ericssons, wouldn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely. Did someone get a jump start now?
Yeah, P4 on the grid, which is Jonsson. Martin Jonsson yesterday was... Let me move my paper. It was P4.
He was P4, yeah.
Yeah. Was very good indeed.
No, I must say to Kevin Eriksson, he has done a great job this weekend. I mean, recovering from yesterday's Q1 to win Q2, Q3, semi-final and final. Amazing.
Yeah.
And he haven't been in a Supercar Lite for a long time.
No.
He's a great job.
He's a bit of a weapon, isn't he?
Yeah, he shows his class.
So two Ericssons. This should be good fun. Kevin Eriksson versus Ollie Eriksson on the inside line. Walfridsson, Jonsson and Kasper Janssen on the outside. But it's the two Ericssons on the inside you got to watch for. Kevin gets a brilliant start. He normally manages to get a half car length here, but Walfridsson's equal with him, maybe a nose in front. Kevin slots into P2. If Walfridsson doesn't go Joker, Kevin will from there. Goes out to the outside line. Ollie Eriksson goes with him. Jonsson has gone standard lap, and Kasper Janssen looks like he's been left on the line. So it's Kevin Eriksson, Ollie Eriksson who Joker. Janssen doesn't get in between them either. So disaster for him. But out front, Walfridsson and Jonsson have now got to try and hold the Eriksson brothers. I would be jokering immediately on this next lap because in my mind, their lap time is going to be good.
Yeah, they are. But at the same time, Jimmy, I think he needs to stay out, get his rhythm in. It's going to be hard to beat Kevin or even Oliver. I would stay out. But maybe for Martin Jonsson here, maybe for him to get out of traffic, maybe he can slot in between Kevin and Oliver. We see Jimmy here on the same kind of livery as his father Stekka was running back in the days. He won here in Supercar European Championship 2009 with his yellow Renault Clio.
Was that with the 5-cylinder engine or with
at that time? No.
4 at the time. Yeah. I loved it when it had the 5-cylinder in it. It
cool.
just sounded epic, didn't it? And the block for that engine was from a van.
It was.
From the Renault range. Yeah, so because you could use any engine, couldn't you, from the family, I believe, at the time. So I'm sure it was a 5-cylinder van block that was in it. But if you've ever heard it, it literally sounded like a Group B Audi. It was incredible.
I feel Kevin...
on the nose! Walfridsson came down so heavily on the nose. The cars are really getting kicked. He runs a little bit wide. Jonsson gets at the inside line.
I do think he had a problem, a puncture or something for Jimmy there. I'm not really sure.
Oh, did you? When you see, you just look down at the timing screen. Yeah, his car's running deep, isn't it? There, not quite doing what he wants it to do. Both the Ericssons are going to go through here. Jonsson, though, not far off the pace.
No.
Slots him right behind the Ericssons. So actually, Walfridsson was flying out front there. Oliver Ericsson is right in behind his brother Kevin now. They're not going to do anything silly because they'll both know that it's all about getting the best lap time possible.
Actually, the fastest one at the moment on track is Kasper Jansson, which stalled in the start but is driving mega.
That's gutting, isn't it? So we haven't seen anything of Jansson at all because he was so far back. But it's going to go to Kevin Ericsson. Kevin Ericsson, yesterday's winner, takes this one from Ollie Ericsson.
224.9.
How does that compare to yesterday? 226, 226, 225. Yes, that's the fastest time of the weekend in lights. 224.9. Try that. Sorry, just hearing me say try that. I handed Andreas a pen. It's, I need some snacks actually. I'm gonna run out.
You want some here?
No, not yet, mate. Not one.
You can see in the Joker here, Kevin managed a perfect rotation where Ollie was a bit late. Kevin executed that perfectly. I do think Jimmy got some problems there.
Look at this jump. Look at this jump. This is the one where you were looking down at the timing screen. That is harsh, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is harsh. We've been joined in the commentary box by Nils Anderson. Here it is again. Look at it from this angle. Nils Anderson used to drive these cars, stepped up to Supercar yesterday. Nils, you're not running today because somebody else is using the car today.
Yeah, I had to make space for Gustav to try the Supercar as well.
Gustav Bergström.
Yeah, for sure. He drove Lites with me last year, so he's a good friend of mine, and I hope he gets a good first impression of the Supercar today.
All right, well, we'll talk to you about your step up from Supercar Lites to Supercar in just a moment. Kevin Ericsson, Oliver Ericsson, Martin Jonsson, Walfridsson, and Kasper Jansson. Good job for both the Ericssons there.
They're solid.
Yeah, good drive. So this is Nils, everybody. Welcome. Mate, Supercar debut yesterday. It was pretty rough, wasn't it?
It was a roller coaster.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah, was it emotional?
No, it was not so emotional, just a little bit difficult.
Tell me, how is the first start in a qualifying heat with all the noise?
Or without ALS?
I forgot.
Because you forgot, yeah.
I saw your Instagram story. Nils sent me the Instagram story yesterday, which was one of those yellow notices. Remember ALS, wasn't it?
I got it from Johan, you know.
Did you? From Johan? That's typical Johan, isn't it?
Yeah, so in the Supercar you have the ALS system, which is the anti-lag system, which keeps the turbo speed up. So actually the start isn't that different. It's just when you lift the throttle, the car is dead.
Yeah.
So it was like driving the light again.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. So you were missing 300 horsepower at the start. Yeah. Okay. When did you remember? Soon afterwards.
Far too late. Far too late.
A tenth would have been too late, wouldn't it? So this one then is Högqvist on the inside, then Mattis Janssen, George McGuinness, Emil Persson, and Mats Oskarsson. McGuinness was P3 in the previous session after a great start.
Hard to start P3.
Yeah,
the cars are so equal.
Mack in the middle of the grid, trying to get away down towards turn one. Mattis, he does get away, but I don't know if he's quite away enough. Cuts across everybody. Brilliant by McGuinness. This time he goes standard lap. Last time he went Joker off a brilliant start, but that's another good start from George.
That was perfect. I mean, he went around the outside there. He only had half a car length, but still managed.
Little mistake there in the right-hander. I'd say the car was a bit sideways.
He did get a little gap after turn two. He got the perfect line into it and pulled away a little, but had a big slide there in turn 4 or 5. So, yeah, he looks fast.
the tinging and the pinging of the stones against the Armco barrier down there is absolutely epic. What a great angle to be looking at. Look at the way the cars are flying. Nils, look, and again too. But this is the second race in a row. You wonder if the jump takeoff is wearing out on them. People are on a straight line.
The guys are prepping the track every day, so it could be that the dirt is a bit different.
Slight angle to it, yeah.
The speed is probably different.
But that's the sort of thing surely people will start to spot now and go, right, you need to adjust your line through there.
Yeah. Probably it's going to be better this second time around.
Högqvist and Oskarsson have gone joker already. Persson drops back, but McGuinness continues to lead. Got a decent lead now, so McGuinness...
Try to tell a rallycross driver to go easy over the jump with all the adrenaline.
Yeah,
it's not going to happen.
Well, look at yesterday with Olofsson in the Supercar Lites final, and then in the main final, of course, Anton Markland. Everybody went too hard and went home, didn't they, basically? Yep. So the gap for McGuinness is 1.4 to Janssen, but it's Oskarsson that he needs to watch out for, and it's 2.9. This time he goes in, he has to, because it's lap 3 of 3. McGuinness going in, and luckily for him, there's a fight going on in the background. He's easily going to get out in front.
A very good joker there from George, but his lap time, his best lap time is 46.3, where Kevin did 46 flat. So it's going to be tight, but I have a feeling that Kevin is probably a bit ahead.
Nicely done.
But he's definitely up there fighting for a top 3.
So George McGuinness, his first time at Höljes in real life, reckons he's logged 700 hours on Dirt Rally 2.0 around this circuit.
Has he got him?
And it's paid off to 24.1. He's gone fastest?
Yes.
224.1, he's gone 8 tenths quicker.
His joker was mega. His lap 1 was
amazing.
Great. So yes.
Okay, George, well done. So this time he didn't hit any bollards either, because last time he was P3 behind the Ericssons. But George McGuinness may have just gone quicker than 2.
I know this is the first heat, but this could be
Lites.
his first TQ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could. Let me see what he did last. He only did Arvika last year. I'll check later. McGuinness Motorsport on the back. They are otherwise engaged over at IMSA this weekend, so Mum, Dad and Robert are there. Molly's down with George. Now, look, let's go and talk to Molly, shall we? You can see it for yourselves.
And we speak again, George. Wow, what a job you did in there.
Oh my God, that was so much fun. I love rallycross. I got the start perfect. I went into turn 1. I got the joker just right. I loved everything about that. Oh my God.
You went fastest so far by 8 tenths of a second.
Oh my God!
I think the stoke is real for George, isn't it? Like
it is.
I mean, that's a great result, isn't it? It really is. Just lost the camera down there for a second. George McGuinness 224.1. And actually, that's the fastest time of the weekend so far in lights. Nils, what do you think of George? You know, I know you keep an eye on these, drivers that everybody does.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy. And we had a really rough first corner in Arvika last time. We met each other, so it's nice seeing each other off track. This time.
Who was rough with who?
I like the politeness.
You can be honest.
He was rough.
Yeah, George?
He for sure was really rough. I had some yellow marks up on my window.
Was it from the yellow squad?
Yeah.
Yellow marks from the yellow squad on the window.
Sure
on the window?
On the window, like
okay,
over here.
That's pretty high, to be fair.
Yeah.
Well, look, George is racing hard. He's going to need to do that, isn't he, in Rallycross? He's certainly not afraid. He's only 17. He's just passed his driving test, and he's actually learnt Swedish over the winter, like 8 months. Yeah, crazy. But a good addition to the sport. Expertberger, Tornhold, Peterson and Olofsson. Olofsson on the outside here.
He reclutched.
Yeah.
He needs a good time here.
Trying to get across, going to cut surely to the right and go joker from there. Yes, that's worked out absolutely brilliantly.
He was a bit lucky there, Berget. He was hesitating a bit, going right or left, but he stuck to it in the normal line.
The door got open big time, didn't he? So thanks very much. Pow, straight through the middle.
Even after a clutch kick in the start, that's in Rallycross sometimes you have luck and you need luck sometimes,
Olofsson, he had a bit of a shocker yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah.
Like, he was on for the win. We weren't sure because of the graphics and the timing, and then that jump. He was just slightly offline, a bit like we've seen some of the people today, but he was diagonally offline towards the grass.
He's catched up here with. Is it Natalie?
Yes, not sure. we don't get an update on the timing until 1:60.
Yeah, Natalie Pettersson, which actually runs the 13.
Gonna try and make a
he's
pass.
all over the place.
Needs to get past quickly here, because if he loses too much time, he's in trouble. And you can see he's a lot faster. But yeah, Natalie Pettersson, got to have a look at the inside. I'm surprised he didn't have a little dive there, to be honest. Even if you send her up a little bit deep up the bank, and you've got to get through if you want to do the times.
What would you have done here, Nils?
With the lights, because you don't brake so much. It's not, you don't have the same speed as in a supercar going into the velodrome.
So you'd almost compromise your lap time more by trying the pass than just sitting behind.
What's the best corner to do an overtake here in Höljes?
It's like always, almost to try and make something with the after the Joker merge, up towards the velodrome.
Or a last-minute change of direction there from Olofsson. I wonder if Olofsson thought he had... Oh, sorry, it's Birgit. It's Birgit going in, my bad. Olofsson comes through, but it's Expert out front.
I saw Olofsson ahead of Pettersson before the Joker, so he must have done an overtake.
We've got to stop looking at each other in the commentary box when we're talking, haven't we? Basically, it's a long day. So yeah, down the hill, super close to the barrier. So Nils, so what's the plan then now with Supercar? I know they're really expensive to run. Like, obviously, I'm sure you want to do some more. Have you got a plan for this season or not really?
The plans are actually quite set for the season.
Okay,
I'm not sure that I can
that's fine.
Go ahead and tell you now, but I think
you
it
can
will
if
be
you
good.
want. We love an exclusive. We love an exclusive.
You love an exclusive, but we will have to see on what we will when we are on the start line. But for sure, I would like to do some more Supercar.
Yeah.
I enjoy, but for now, I think game is on something else.
Okay. Awesome. We'll quiz
Mystic.
you off air again. So that's Michaela we need to have a chat with off air. Now we need to have a chat with Nils off air as well.
And me.
Well, yeah. So what are you doing this year, Andreas?
Let's see.
He keeps saying that. Okay, so by the way, overnight I raised you £3.50. So I got a message from somebody saying I can afford £3.50. Oh, and then somebody else said they chucked €50 in. So actually, yeah, €50 plus £3.50. I know it's not enough, but I mean it's a start. And then I had a few messages going, "What's Andreas?" I get a lot of messages saying, "What's Andreas?"
It's half a tire.
I could tell them, but then I'd have to kill them.
Not
We can't, can we? It's not even half a tire, is it? It's like, what is it? Yeah, eighth of a tire, whatever. So yeah, we can't tell you, basically, but you'll find out soon enough what everyone's up to. There's Molly.
Yeah, down here with Martin, who's just won his race, shaking a bit from all the adrenaline. How was it?
Yeah, it's a good feeling to finally get some speed in the car.
What about the race itself?
Yeah, it's really fun to be here. We didn't have the pace we wanted to yesterday, but for this day, I think we find more speed every time.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
George McGinnis just appeared in the door of the commentary box and then jumped off a 6-foot-high set of steps into the background.
Thumbs up.
Do you think he's happy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's stoked.
So Expert took it. Where was he, Andreas? Overall?
P6 overall.
P6. So this one then, Carl Schwartz on the inside. He joined Nitro Rallycross last year. You've then got Martin Enlund, Ola Henry Steinsolt, and Lars Erik Haug.
So this is actually my old car, the Steinsolt car.
Oh yeah?
Which one? Whose car?
Steinsolt.
Okay.
P3 on the grid.
So I spoke to Ola Henry this morning, and he said that he was struggling with that right-hander before Velodrome. Brilliant start by Enlund, going to get the whole shot here, shuts the door on Carl Schwartz. And around the outside went Ola Henry Steinsolt as well. Kyle Schwartz has been mugged a bit there in turn one, going to have to take the Joker, but will be a fair way back because he was going slowly in there, unfortunately.
I know Steinsolt had a puncture in his previous heat. I was actually coaching him last year in Super 1600 in the Norwegian Championship. I actually spotted there he loses a bit in turn 5-6 there.
So what does he need to do? I mean, we'll go and tell him because he's a nice kid. But
for me, his line was a bit long and not efficient. He needs an earlier rotation from 4 to 5. Often what we see is that you come with too much speed from 4 to 5.
Then you run deep.
Then you run deep in exit of turn 5. You don't get the traction soon enough, and you don't have the speed enough into the velodrome to make and settle a good rotation. So that's what it looked like for me.
All the corners are linked through here, aren't they? When you look, this shot actually gives you a really good idea of the elevation change too. Look at here, that's an idea of how deep the crest dip, and then in, and then you have to carry the speed into here. And it's,
especially with the Lites car, because they are underpowered compared with the Supercar. You know, Nils would know better of it, but yeah, you need to carry the momentum. It's like slalom for those of you that skis.
Yeah.
Carry the momentum from one corner to another, and it's more crucial in Supercar Lites than in a Supercar.
Nils, it almost looks like controlled understeer up through velodrome in a Lites car. Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's about keeping the highest slow speed you can through there. As Andreas said here, it's all about keeping the speed and use the little power you have. I mean, in the Supercar, it doesn't really matter if you make the smaller mistake, you can easier catch up.
Talk us through Enlund here as he goes up through those next couple of corners. So Enlund coming up into the right-hander now.
So Enlund is a guy I have a lot of respect for. We had some rough fights last year. Really fast guy, and he's have a really aggressive driving style. So I think actually that the Supercar would suit him quite well.
Yeah.
Definitely. And in Supercars, we more drive it like a V, right? We drop the revs, we drop the speed in the mid-corner, we do a big handbrake rotation often, and straight as possible out. So in the Lites cars, we more drive like a U. Like Nils says, the mid-corner speed, we try to keep it as high as possible.
223.9, has he just gone fastest? So Enlund's just gone quicker than McGuinness. McGuinness will be gutted.
I see his lap times are the same as Kevin, and he nailed the Joker, so yeah.
Schwartz was parked at the side of the track, but Enlund has just won the session, and that last lap, the rotation into a velodrome was awesome, wasn't it?
It was really good. He managed to get good speed everywhere, so I mean, he scores a P1.
Awesome.
Takes the TQ.
Awesome. Top qualifier in this one. Where was he in the previous?
He got a puncture together with the
of course, which is why he's so far down. So that should be a decent enough recovery, shouldn't it? Yeah, P17. There were only 2 semis, weren't there, as well?
When you have a
there were.
DNF or a puncture or whatever, it is pretty nice with a 50-point and DQ.
It can flip your weekend instantly, can't it? Like
really
a P6 or a P7 is not enough but you get a couple of P1s.
Yeah.
Johan did it a few times, didn't he? When it had a bit of a shocker.
I've
and then
done
you win
it a few times.
Have you? Yes, mate. Yes, mate.
He's getting out, a big smile on his face. Martin, what a fight back. You were 3rd in the final yesterday, and now bringing it back like this, a brilliant job.
Yeah, the start in Q1 wasn't what I was hoping for, but yeah, now I'm going back and yeah, taking the top qualifying as I understand. I'm super happy to get back strong.
Yeah, Enlund happier with the pace there. This was the start.
It was mega tight out from the first gear, second gear, but then you see different difference comes out. Who did Joker? We had a problem for
Schwartz.
Carl Schwartz.
Yeah, Carl Schwartz it was.
Yeah. Supercars.
Okay, here we go. I think I'll have a little snack after this, Andreas. I'm flagging.
Yeah, you look quite hungry.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I didn't.
I had lunch. I had snacks.
Yeah,
I see.
Here you go, Nils.
I have some candy here.
I never have lunch before that. If I have lunch before the first session, it just kills me. Like,
this heat here,
tired.
This heat here could have been a final.
Yeah. So, on to Supercar. Some legends of the sport on the grid here. We know Andreas and Nils would rather be down there, but not this time.
Not this time.
Which car would you have taken, Andreas?
Oh. Any of them. Any of them.
I'd take.
Driven some of them.
Yeah, I have.
I don't know. Right, here we go. Kristoffersen, Gronholm, Veiby, Eid, and Ekstrom.
I must say the job they've done to Johan's car over the winter and yours looks good.
He won't like that wing mirror though. Look at the wing mirror on the right-hand side of the car from where it is. That's the old one. So here we go then. Kristoffersen versus Gronholm on the way down to the first corner. Ekstrom's on the outside line again. Gets a good start in the Audi this time, but Kristoffersen moves out, shuts the door. Gronholm slots in behind him. Ekstrom almost got round the outside of both of them. Ekstrom's going to go standard lap from there. You can see him just rotating the car over the crest, followed by it's Veiby that's gone with him. So Enzo, Eid and Ekstrom have both got, Enzo, Eid and Gronholm have both gone Joker on this lap.
Ekstrom did clip a track marker. Was it far enough down to get a penalty?
Hit the ground or not?
No, But
So
finally we get a fight between Johan and Matthias. They've avoided each other all day yesterday. Finally we can get a great battle.
Mate, Supercar down the hill there is lit, isn't it?
Cool.
He's just so fast.
And we can see Baby is also pushing very, very hard to stay with them. It's going to be very fast.
So Gronholm has gone Joker already, and the gap back to Niklas is just 2.7, so it's absolutely bang on. Baby goes into the Joker in the background, but I think he's going to lose both places to Gronholm and Ede if he's not careful.
It was a bit messier for turn 1-2. So yesterday Johan did a 45.0 on his first lap. Today he's doing 46.9, so that's 1.9 seconds off compared with yesterday.
We'll have to try and have a chat with them about tyres, because you remember yesterday Ekstrom said, I'm not going to use all my new tyres yesterday. He was saving some, because after you take 4 used tyres from yesterday into today, so he was saving some for today. This is epic, isn't it? This is a recreation of many an old battle. Gronholm, let's see, is that gap coming down from 2.7, or is it as it was as he comes over the line? Down towards here, and they both go Joker on their final lap. They have to. Watch out for Gronholm on the inside line. Gronholm's going to come up over the crest now. The orange Hyundai is not going to be close enough to make a dive. Slots into P3. So Kristoffersen, Ekstrom, Gronholm, line astern. I don't think anyone will try anything now. It's not worth it, is it, when you're talking about times?
Hey, look at the front bumper of Matthias' car. Have you ever seen his car, or his front bumper looks like a folk race car? You know, he will not be happy. Chewing on gravel all day yesterday, chewing on gravel all this morning.
Yeah, his cars are always absolutely mint, aren't they? But I'm afraid when you get the gravel machine gun from Kristoffersen out front. So Kristoffersen going to take this one. Q2 over the line. Ekstrom, Gronholm, Ede and Baby, they were so close. Look, 2.4 seconds separating all 5 cars. It's a 2:15.6 for Kristoffersen. And compared to yesterday, that is not quite as quick. So 2:14.5 he did in Q3 yesterday.
So the fastest lap time was set by Matthias Ekstrom, 42.9, where Johan had a 43 dead. So very similar on time. But yesterday, Matthias managed to do 42.2.
Interesting, some of the other categories have been 3 or 4 seconds quicker. Why is Supercar not?
To be honest, I don't know.
You'd need to be out there. So if you were out there, you'd probably spot it and say it's this corner or whatever.
But also the turn 1, turn 2 was pretty messy.
Messy. Is messy a Norwegian word?
No.
No.
And that door has got another little dent in it again. It's not new anymore, but well done. That was a race win. Smile on your face, so it was pretty good, huh?
Yeah, it was good. I mean, the initial launch off the tarmac was very, very, very good. And I worked all night on the reaction time in the start, so finally I got that perfect. And but I can't get the car to second gear after the first shift. So I lost so much time on the gravel compared to Matthias, and I'm sure he didn't know if I was going for it or not. And both of us was hesitating a bit, but okay, we managed that quite well. And yeah, from there on, I saw I was gapping Matthias on a couple of places, but then he's faster than me on a couple of places. So, but yeah, well, let's see if the time is enough for the guys coming behind.
So race control have requested a look at some pictures. We might see those in a moment.
It's the turn 5 just before the velodrome.
Yeah. So and you think that's where Ekstrom hit the pole, yeah? So Ekstrom, look through here. He's so aggressive. You see a couple of dabs on the brake just to try to get a little bit more rotation in it. Baby's right with them at this point, but then you see Baby. That's what you were saying, isn't it? Baby misses.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's nailed that. That's surely he's going to get 3 for that, isn't he?
Yeah.
It feels harsh, doesn't it? But
it does, and it's not easy to spot, you know. But he.
Yeah, I mean, he did that probably smacked the ground.
He's a world champion. He's a 3-time DTM champ, and all the other stuff he's been winning. So he should know.
So you think, yeah? So there we go. He will be.
But he was pushing.
He was, yeah, and it was good to see.
It was a great race.
So we might see a penalty there for Ekstrom, which would be a shame. At the minute, he sits in P2 with a 2:15.9. So if that goes to a 2:18.9, we'll know that he's been given a 3-second penalty. Carlson, Belevsky, Evgen, Markland and German. Markland could have won yesterday. He was about 100 metres away from the win. He's about 150, 200 metres away from turn 1. Can he get there first? Great start by him, but then everybody else gains away. Maybe a bit too much wheel spin, goes backwards. Did Markland give that up? Slots across to the right-hand side. Gonna go Joker straight away. Brilliant tactics from Markland.
Awesome.
Loses the start. Straight into the Joker. Bang on the money.
Bang on the money. Just like showing his class, showing his experience. He has been in this game for many years now, together with me. And he did the right thing. He was P4 in the start.
That's what I was going to say. You're going nowhere from out there, are you? So give it up and chuck it in.
He made a very fast, quick decision. Bang on the money.
Amazing. I love that, though. I love to see it. You know, yeah, exactly. Just immediately, I've lost this. I'm going to give it up and try and find another way through.
And really cool here that Carlson is leading. I mean, his team is working flat out. Himself making the car. It's not an easy field to challenge. I mean, you have the current European champion just behind you from CP1600, Yuri Belevsky, which goes to the Joker now.
Markland was only 2.5 off the lead, so he should get Belevsky, and he does. So at the end of that first lap, see, Markland there has run deep on purpose because he wants to get the merge.
Yeah, absolutely. And to be honest, I'm a bit surprised Markland wasn't further ahead, because taking the Joker in the first lap normally is faster. So it's going to be very tight with Carlson here. Yuri Belevsky also was very fast in the Joker. He nailed that one pretty well.
It was 2.5 on the previous lap from Carlson back to Markland, but Markland has then run the car deliberately deep on the merge to make sure he got Belevsky. Has he given up more time there? What's the gap as they come over the line? How far back is Markland? He's 2.8. No, sorry, 2.2. So he should get him here. Markland over the crest.
Wide into the Joker. He's going to lose out on Belevsky as well.
Slots into P3. So great job by Markland. So Markland now is looking to try and get his purple on that last lap. Is he going to get Kristoffersen's time? What do you reckon?
It's going to be tight. I would say Carlson was only 1/10 behind Johan's first and opening lap time, so very well first lap. Then he lost a bit in lap 2 and in the Joker, but Anton has been doing 43.3, which is 3/10 off Johan's pace.
15.686 is the target time. He's not going to make it. He's going to miss out, so he doesn't quite get there. 2:16.8 will slot him in at the moment behind that. Slots him into P4 at the moment. He might move up 1 if Ekstrom gets given that penalty for hitting the marker. Still a good drive, and there will be an element of lost time, obviously, in giving up the start, but he'll have lost less time by... Well, talk us through it here. He gives it up.
Yeah, I mean, he did very smart. He's P4 out in the start there. Brakes, go in behind Carlson, get a great acceleration out from turn 1, bang into the Joker.
So has he lost time there or not? Obviously, he's had to give up the start.
Yeah, a little bit, but not much.
Not a lot.
No.
And then he avoids Carlson. I suppose if Carlson hadn't been there, it might have been another half second in it, but probably not enough to go quicker than Kristoffersen.
No, he didn't lose anything on Carlson.
Here, so, you don't think, no?
Nah, not much.
No, fair enough.
2/10, 1/10 maybe. I don't know.
Always in Höljes, it's a benefit of taking the Joker at the first lap. If you Joker behind someone, then it's already taking 3 or 4 tenths immediately.
Yeah.
You can see also like the youngsters, German and Evgen, they're charging too much into the first turn, trying to win the start, but sometimes you need to give away.
So Markland and Belevsky, P1 and P2 in that one. Molly's down there with Anton now.
Yes, I am, and Anton, that's a P4 time overall so far. Talk us through your race.
Yeah, I didn't hear what you said, I'm sorry, but no, starting from P4 here, I just wanted to play it a bit safe, and I think I read it right into turn 1 what was going to happen. I backed off. Really happy with that. Going into the Joker, I was doing a big mistake in there, and then obviously just 1 lap to close the gap, let's say, to the guys in front, and then they were joining right behind me, so I just wanted to, you know, don't open the door at all for them, just so they don't dive bomb on me and we damage the car. And I think that is making us suffer a bit on the lap times. But anyway, we are here to learn. Again, we made another difference on the car this time, and to be honest, this time it didn't really pay off in the same way as it did before. So we'll keep on learning, and I'm enjoying a lot to race here. Thank you.
Race 3 coming up from Q2 Supercar round 2 of Rallyx 2022. On the inside, we've got Anders Midtschlag, then it's Hans-Joran Ostreng, Victor Franks, Frank Valle and Daniel Toren. Toren in the Eklund Beetle, having sold the Polo to Kristoffersen Motorsport. That's the one that Anderson used yesterday.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and Bergstrom is using today. Michelak's been really good yesterday, was bang on the pace. Oh, was that jump start? That is as close as you can get to a jump start from Frank Valler.
He thought so himself, I think.
Yeah, so do I. Did the clutch, didn't he? Michelak gets the whole shot. Frank Valler goes straight to the Joker, and Victor Franks in that RX2E car takes the standard line. And the RX2E car yesterday was only 7/10 of the lap times.
Yeah, I mean, he was improving every time he was on track. He's only 16 years old, a very nice kid. Looks up to all the supercar drivers. I see Hans-Göran Östereng has some issues there, unfortunately for him. He's so unlucky all the time. He's a great driver, a cool person, and yeah.
I had dinner last night with Victor at the track here. We were chatting away about RX2E, what their plans are and stuff, and yeah, he's getting some time. He basically sees electric as his future. He wants to learn to drive it now because he can see whether he ends up going Nitro, World, whatever he does, Extreme E, it's electric. Nils, have you done an RX2E race?
I've done 2. Done Höljes and Luyak.
Last year. Yeah. How'd you get on?
Höljes was quite okay, but then I was super unlucky. We could take it in and out.
Oh, I see Victor there took
enough to get a penalty.
It's hard to see. Easier to see on slow motion than I think he tipped it over. Yeah.
And what about Loiak then for you, Nils?
Loiak was this weekend where we were slightly out of the margin winning. Yeah. So and Loiak is a really tight track, and the cars are super similar. They are actually quite easy to drive, I find it.
I was going to say, can you compare them for people at home who, you know, obviously it's hard because they haven't driven any race cars, but you've driven Lites and RX2E quite a lot.
The drivability is really good because you have an electric motor has this strong characteristics and perfect, let's say power from the beginning of the corner, so they are really easy to handle, which makes the racing a lot tighter.
There's someone out there which has a misfire. I wonder if it's Michelak.
Yeah, it's bogged on the exit, hasn't it?
Yeah. Otherwise, like, his lap times are really good. Like, he did improve a lot last year, so it's cool to see him fighting up there in the top. Unfortunately, now this is going to drag his lap times down a lot.
2:15.6 was the target. Luckily, the misfire's come quite late. It's not going to be as quick as it would have been if everything was running clean. Victor Franks coming through.
His lap time, Victor Franks' lap times is 44.4, which is only 1.4 of Matthias, which was the fastest.
Right.
Has the fastest lap time.
So that's impressive, isn't it? Really impressive. Going from a drone shot there, looking up at the sky, dipping down to the stars, really good, isn't it? I mean, drones have just completely changed the way we can view any sport. It really has. It's amazing. And if you knew at home how much the wire cams are that they use in places like the F1 pit lanes, the cost of those is just insane. Does he get it or not?
No, it's the next lap.
So will Victor Franks get a penalty? Will Matthias Ekström get one? Has Ekström been given one? Yes, he has.
Here you saw Hans-Göran Östereng getting some issues, pull over to the side. Victor tried to go around the outside and then inside, so lost a bit there.
So Ekström has been given a 3-second penalty. He's been dropped down to P8 in the session at the moment. And I'm not sure if that's with the other drivers. Yeah, the other drivers have been slotted in. So Michelak 2:19.2. We think he may have had a misfire. We're not quite sure. Victor Franks gets second. Let's go see Molly.
Anders, well done. That was a race win, but we hear maybe a potential misfire problem in the car.
Yeah, we lost some turbo pressure on the last lap, unfortunately.
Otherwise, how was the race?
I felt very good. Too bad we lost turbo pressure on the last lap. We'll see what the time is against the other ones.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Final race of Supercar in Q2 coming up. On the inside, Gustav Bergström driving the car that Nils Anderson was in yesterday. Linus Ostlund also making that step up from Lites to Supercar. Then it's Tom Andres Saarinen, Peter Hedström and Thomas Brinterson. Get the start done, and then we'll get Nils and Andreas to talk us through.
Brinterson needs a good time here because he had issues in Q1.
And he's fast too.
So cool to see Lars Larsson's
2006 07 livery car in the middle of the grid, loses out at the start line though. Up towards turn 1, it's Hedström who gets the whole shot, going to go standard lap. And then straight into the Joker, round the outside goes Östlund. So Linus Östlund into that Joker lap. It's Hedström leading from Brindersen. Brindersen's done the right thing. Look at Brindersen's tidy line through there and gains on him immediately.
He's an ex-karting driver. He have the same background as me. We have a pretty similar driving style, I would say. Nice and tidy.
Similar colour scheme to your old one as well, mate.
Yeah, man. Nils, how is Gustav doing?
I think you should follow between Thomas and Peter because they are two really fast drivers and he has a lot to learn.
You have lost some in the Joker. The car which runs number 3 here now, Tom Andreas Satnan, it's the ex-car of Lars Larsson, which won the European Championship. It's the father of Robin Larsson.
Yeah.
Won the European Championship in 2006 and 7 with the exact same car, with the exact same livery and stickers.
Yeah, it's so cool, isn't it?
It's pretty damn cool.
Basically, he's brought a car along that most people would have in like a glass box in a showroom, and he's decided to use it in rallycrossing, which I also quite like.
Yeah.
Like, you know, these things about driving, aren't they?
No, that's mega. I mean, like, come here to Höljes as well, spectacular track. We see a little handbrake and a flick from Peter Hedström there, which only lives 1 hour away. Good for him to do well here at the home soil. We see also Linus Östlund, which struggled big time with the starts, but finally he managed to nail that one now. He's going faster and faster every time he gets the opportunity.
Hedström going into the Joker lap this time round, but I think Brindersen's done enough. The gap was only 2.3, and sure enough, Brindersen made a good decision. Look at that again, even with the merge, he's economical with his inputs through the left and the right and just gets a great... This is what you were saying about your friend Henry, just needs to just tidy up and be a bit more economical with the use of the
I saw
road.
also Thomas Brindersen, he had a faster Joker lap time than both Matthias and Johan Kristoffersen, so he's on it.
And it was really good because he Jokered behind Peter, so for sure he also lost a little bit in the entry of the Joker.
That is true. Let's see what his time is.
2:15.6, it is going to be a quick time. 2:16.8 will put him in could be P3 or P4, 8.6, oh, sorry, 6, yeah, 8.21. Yeah, P3.
That's a great recovery. I mean, Thomas have always had the pace. He's a great driver. He's one of the most talented drivers I've ever driven against. So cool to... we know he will be up there.
Off the start on the outside, Hedström looked with a great start in the Hyundai, moves across. Linus Östlund, that's Linus's best start, I reckon. Yeah. He had a good launch on the inside.
He had some jump starts yesterday.
Yeah, he said that he was dragging when he pushed the clutch down. He couldn't get the car to stop before the light was gone.
Yeah.
I've done that before.
In that car?
Yes.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I think a supercar start is pretty stressful. There's so much going on. So much going on. So that's the end of Q2. We've got Molly down with Thomas Brindersen. Let's let her have a chat with him, and then we'll wrap things up and get ready for this afternoon.
Thomas, what a comeback. That's P3 overall in the second qualifying, even with a little bit of traffic at the start there.
Yeah, for sure. We lost quite much time the 2 first laps, 1.5 lap, but yeah, the pace is good, and now the car is working, so it's much more fun today.
So yeah, Andreas, you've just been looking at the timing screen.
Yeah. Quickest lap time of the day so far, Thomas Brindersen, 42.96, which is similar, very similar as Matthias Ekström.
And a 2:16.821 is his race time, and Brindersen slots into P3 behind Kristoffersen and Gronholm. So exactly what he needed after a tricky first session. Okay, good stuff then. That is Q2 done and dusted for all our classes. You can join us very shortly for Q3 when we're going to be starting with Junior Crosscar, just to have some extra racing. We've got some guests lined up for that as well. Nils, thank you, mate.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah,
I hope to be back soon.
Yeah, man. Well,
at that screen.
Yeah, I
and you commentating me.
Yeah, me too.
I see you on the start line now.
Yeah. I'm the only person who has to stay in here. But Andreas, well done, mate. Nils, thank you, mate. We'll be back very shortly with Q3. We're going to eat. Bye. We are at Höljes for round 2 of Rallyx. Yesterday was round 1. There is a look at this brilliant circuit. You've just flown in over the famous bridge. We've just had 11 minutes off between sessions because we're just bad boys, basically. I've got a tea. I can't even try to keep the desk clean. There's chocolate here. We've got to keep going somehow.
I have snacks down here.
So, Andreas, what's harder, this or the 4 hours you did in the car in Spa?
It's so different. It's so different. It's mentally tiring, this stuff.
Yeah, it is. You might
good fun.
It is good fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I enjoy
it is good fun. We've got some great racing for you as well. So we have coming up now Crosscar Junior. This is the first time you've seen these guys today, but we'll run you through what's going on in a moment. You might also have caught a glimpse of our guest in the studio here, Alex Gustafsson, who last year was in Crosscar Junior and this year has stepped up to Crosscar. So we'll get some brilliant insight from him as well. I'm Andrew Coley, Andreas Bakkerud on Co-Com's Molly Pettit down in the paddock.
Uito has a great start. It looks like Oliver Solly is getting that P2. Let's see who goes to the Joker. Looks like Kalpeda Nordstrand throwing it in there.
Nicely done, Andreas.
Oh, yeah.
Well done, mate.
I saved you there.
You did save me. I was having a coughing fit. Well done, mate. So, yeah, Uito. It was Uito's span yesterday, didn't he, in turn 1 when Hallinan went through and managed to get the whole shot and take the win.
These kids are so fast. I mean, Oliver Solly is the kid which was up here.
Yes.
Where Matthias promised him to do a test in his supercar. That was like I was stood here with goosebumps, and yeah, I mean he's 11 years old. Look how they fly.
It was cool. It was super cool. It really was.
Yeah.
So Alex, welcome to the commentary box, mate. Good to have you here with us. How you feeling?
Really good. I didn't make it to start in Q2, but I'm really charging for Q3 now.
So what did you start Q1? Tell us what's happened today, first of all, then, for people who haven't seen it. What happened?
Yeah, I did. I started in Q1. I did a really good heat. I battled a lot with Jimmy Osterberg.
Yeah.
I actually won.
Yeah.
And I qualified 5th. But now I didn't make it to start because of an electric issue. But my fantastic mechanics made it easy.
So you didn't start Q2, but you will start Q3 but you'll be later in the session now. I guess you'll be in one of the later races.
Yeah, exactly.
And how have you seen who you're lining up against?
I can check.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, we can. Yeah, Andreas can check.
We have it here. Race 5 with Eric Anderson, yourself, Ove Michel, Eide.
Have we got both the Eric Andersons in the same race? That's handy.
I didn't see it before. No,
I saw it.
Same name.
I saw it on the entry list, and I was like, surely that's a misprint, but it's not, is it? It's two people with the exact same name.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Andersons and Nilsons and Sons and Sons.
We are in lap 3. It's Uito ahead of Nordstrand and
Yilalami.
Thank you.
There you go. Yeah, I knew you'd look at that one and be like, I don't know about that one.
I have dyslexia. For all of you guys watching, I'm struggling with names, so I'm sorry.
But you know what, mate? It's awesome that you're open about it as well, because a lot of people struggle with dyslexia.
Yeah.
You're a world championship level driver, and it's fine, isn't it?
I'm the closest you can be a world champion.
Yes, yeah, that's true, mate. That is true. Yes, that's very true. But you are a European champion right now.
That is
European Rallycross champion in Supercar right now. Twice champion in Super 16?
Yes, so 3 times European champion, which...
pretty cool, isn't it?
That is pretty cool. Spectacular.
Yeah, awesome. Well done. Uito takes it 2:34.7. If we take a look and see what his times were yesterday. Sorry, Q1 and Q2, so he's won... Yeah, 2:33.7 is what he got in Q1. Oh, sorry, no. Yes. He did a 2:33.7 in Q1 and a 2:35.0 in Q2. So Uito is absolutely on it. There is Matthias Ekström.
Which show?
Yeah.
Norton, which is
your ex-spotter.
Yeah.
Your ex.
My spotter, ex-spotter, I don't know.
Yeah, well, he was with you in Subaru, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was with me.
Was he with you in... Who was your spotter at ES last year?
Also Joe. The last race was David Mansfield, so...
Okay.
Yeah, me and Joe has traveled the world together.
So Mansfield came to Spa?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Hallinan, yesterday's winner on the inside, then it's Hattenmar, Nordbeck, Anderson and Persson. Hallinan jumps the start. So he's been getting absolutely brilliant starts. Unfortunately, that one is a little bit too good.
Yeah, he won yesterday. You know, he's coming up here giving us snacks all the time, or licorice, which is an awesome licorice. Our friend from Monster Energy has been in here all day long stealing snacks from me, the licorice, because he's absolutely on it. Alex, you drove Crosscar Junior last year. You won the championship. How is it to stand watching and commentating for the first time the cars?
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing to see the juniors drive. I mean, this class is just such a development class. I mean,
high level.
Yeah, of
29
course.
cars, drivers.
Yeah, and it's always close battles. I mean, last year I finished second in the championship by just 1 point. Up to Lucas, actually, in the 4th place there.
Yeah, Lucas Anderson.
Yeah.
In the JC Race Technique. So you guys were teammates last year, also this year?
No, he actually joined the team this year.
Ah, okay.
So it's fantastic to see him develop.
It's great that you say me there, because me and Crosscar, there's so many names, so many teams.
Andreas is becoming a very, very good television presenter, and I'm liking it. Hallinan gets a great start from the inside line, another brilliant start.
He'll have to do a double joker this time.
Yeah.
Though. It's going to be exciting to see if he's going the first lap or
so
the second lap. He's going straight in there.
When you've got two, what's the tactic? What do you do then?
There's only 3 laps, so I reckon you should joker the first lap, get the first one out of your way, and then see lap 2 if you are in traffic or not. If you're not, then try to catch up with the rest. But here you see Hallinan is already...
Yeah, he's already on P4, isn't he?
Yes.
So, Andreas,
I would joker now if the car ahead doesn't joker.
Yeah, but you might as well just to get so you're not caught in traffic.
If the guy is going to the joker, you stay out.
Stay out.
Yeah.
And how disappointing is it when you get a jump start? Like, what do you do to reset that race brain? Because you know you've lost 3 seconds at least.
It's very frustrating, but at the same time, if you can use that frustration to your benefit, being aggressive, you know, you want to catch back time, you want to go 100%. The only thing is that it's so easy to go over the limit and push 110% instead of 100%, and then you make mistakes. Like
should have gone.
Hallinan did there.
Oh yes, Lowry passing over the jump, then round the outside and gets to the apex. Now goes to the right. That is absolutely brilliant. Did you see he tried it in the last corner as well?
On fire.
Mate, Alex, what do you think about Lowry's driving? Like, he's come on a lot in a year, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think that was amazing. I mean, that's you can see him here going through the...
I thought he was going to try and go through that gap there by the arm cones. Like, that's
impossible, but I mean, he's really want this win, I think. But it's going to be hard.
Looking up the inside.
Go on, Lowry. Hallinan has another look and makes another pass. He's got another joker to do, but the cars he's passed have got a joker as well. So this is going to be a pretty decent result, considering it's a double joker who rides the curb on the inside line. Mistake from the leader, I think, on the way in as well. Lowry Hallinan has just had to do a double joker and is still doing a brilliant time.
He's right up there. I mean, like, there's only the likes of like Petter Solberg doing that stuff, you know?
Yeah.
And myself.
And yourself. And yourself.
You're
a very good rallycross driver, mate.
I had a double joker in Portugal. Next to me was Petter Solberg. I had a double joker on wet. Won the heat.
Did you?
I did win the heat.
Mate.
Overtook Solberg 2 times.
What year was that? Can you remember?
It was with the Focus. It must have been 2016.
Yeah. Solberg did it, didn't he? Was it Mete that he had to do it? Yeah. Great stuff. So the win goes to Rasmus Persson from Lucas Anderson.
236.1.
Lowry Hallinan with a 237.3. He's only 1.2 seconds back, and we know the joker is a... What's the joker difference here, Alex? You'd know better than us, roughly.
I think you shouldn't ask me.
You did. You just get it done.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just get it done.
Is it like 3.5, something like that?
Yeah, around that. I mean, I think my spotter has it around 3.56 or something.
Yeah.
That is a super clean pass there.
I've never seen anybody overtake there.
Neither have I.
That's skills.
It helps that cross cars are a bit narrower. You know, the track is a bit wider, but that was a great part. And then this one, the jump pass to the inside, there might have been the tiniest... I'm not sure there was.
He's giving us, what do you call it? Money? No.
Value for money?
Value for money. There we
go.
go.
For money. It really is.
236.1. I'm not sure how that compares with the race 1.
No, neither am I. We're missing the bottom of our timing screen. There it is. Finally, it's updated. So Ito with a 234.7. So Lowry, okay, he's P7 at this point, but don't forget it's fastest first, so he may not drop much down from that. So Alex, well, okay, let's get the start of this one underway, and then we'll go. So this is Dennis Vik,
which we had in the studio yesterday.
Nilsson, yeah, Niemi and Terpainen. Good start, Terpainen on the outside, also from slot 2, Alexis Suono.
I saw some clutch kicks out there from the grid.
On the a couple of people missing the start. So Terpainen comes from slot number 5. Oh, Nilsson was out, I think it is.
Vik
no, maybe not. It's it's hard to. Vik, yeah, sorry, it was Vik.
Yeah.
White buggies, not allowed.
Yeah,
White is a test livery. It looks cool as hell on a test livery, but you've got to have some stickers on there if you want to get noticed. We can't be figuring it out from this distance. So yeah, leading then at the up at the velodrome, Suono with that good start from the outside. Terpainen got a great start. So Alex, yesterday I spoke to I think it was your dad earlier that I was talking to. Was it in the paddock? Who was I talking to at the truck?
Probably, I don't know.
Because he called your mum when you did a good result. Is that yeah? So he said to me, he said I got a bit emotional. He said when I saw you pull up onto the pole, weren't you, in your semi-final? Yeah. And he said he called your mum and he said I was fully emotional. He said I had to hide in the truck. They're very proud of you, mate.
Yeah.
And I think you should be super proud too, because yesterday you stepped up to senior cross car and you made the final. You got a brilliant result.
Yeah, I mean it was more than I ever expected. I mean my debut in cross car. My goal was just to get a good result in the semi-final. I mean, and then I won the final, so semi-final. So,
mate, it was absolutely brilliant. And then to go through to the final, obviously, you had a good fight in there. Was it with Hellman? I think. No, I can't remember.
Hellberg?
Yes, Hellberg. Sorry, Hellberg. Yeah, I'm thinking of Hellman from.
So many names.
Yeah, there's a lot of Howls as well.
Yeah.
Yes, you had a good fight up in the velodrome.
Yeah, it was a bit tight. I mean, I made a mistake and he went for the inside. It's a regular move.
Yeah, it was a good move. But mate, final on the first one. So with a good result from Q1 but a bad result in Q2, how many semi-finals are there in crosscar? 3.
Yeah.
So you should make the semi-finals anyway.
I think so.
Well, as long as you have a good run in Q3.
Yeah. Is it the top 18?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm 22nd now. So.
Okay. So we do need a good run.
Just want to say, Mr. Nilsson, he had a big cut on the curb in turn 4 there. The last lap was spectacular. He went high up on the curb, two-wheeled it, and straight into turn 5. He didn't lose much time on it, but yeah,
it was risky. He was risking it for the biscuit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told him to send it in the heat now.
Did you? Yeah. Yes, mate.
You two are teammates. That's cool to hear.
That's brilliant. Checker flag out. Nilsson crosses the line to take it. It's a 234.7. No, is it 236.7? 236.7. Sorry, time to beat is the top rope. Come on, Andrew.
So
wakey,
he is now P6, just behind Lucas Anderson.
Not bad at all. Side view out of those cars looks quite tricky if you're looking to the side. Window just needs to be a bit lower.
Here we go. Look at that curve. Oh, that's high up there.
There's a lot. Oh, yeah. And then that's nailed the bollard, hasn't it? So that's got to be. Here we go.
That's high up there.
Yeah, he had to catch the car, didn't he? So unfortunately, yes, that's going to be a 3-second penalty all day long, isn't it? So that is going to drop him down.
Well, he pushed, like you said, but a little bit too much.
He sent it. He did send it. He did what you said.
Yeah. It's better to send it or not send it. It's better to send.
To send or not to send? Yeah. That is the question.
Hey, Alex, I'm so surprised with you guys, like coming up from cross carts, obviously. Very professional, good in English. Are you training much?
Yeah, I have with my Sweden junior team. We have got our training schedule, so.
No, that's good.
It's Nason on the inside, Lundalander. In the middle of the grid is Steinsholt, then Oskarsson, and it's actually Campi from the outside of the grid who gets through turn 1 first of all in the 22 buggy.
So Gustav Atterblad had a slightly bad reaction there in the start and had to go back on the clutch as well.
Up over the crest, up in towards Velodrome. So, Alex, what time have you got to go and get in the car? I imagine fairly soon-ish.
Yeah, what is the time?
I don't know, let's have a look.
It's 2 o'clock.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm
You're in the last heat, so you should have time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you were speaking about training with Swedish national team in motorsport. We have the same in Norway, where I'm also joined for many years already. I do a lot of fitness. Do you do any training on your own as well?
Yeah, at home I train a lot with running and cycling.
Yeah,
of course, and it's helping me keeping my mind on place and stuff. So
yeah, and freshen up the head. You know, it's not easy to be a motorsport athlete. You know, all right, maybe we don't put as many hours into workouts as the cross-country skiers or football players or whatever, but we do a lot of physical work, but we also do a lot of sponsorship work, media, social media. You need to make your own brand to be attractive for sponsors, and I see your suit. You have plenty of sponsors, and as I've said all day, I see AT Service on his belly.
Sorry, is that someone you know, Andreas?
That's someone I know. So I'm a bit
remember.
biased there. So I told him yesterday, Andreas, his name, which is racing against Alex, that you'll have to pay me some money here.
Yeah, this is a lot of airtime, isn't it? It's a lot of airtime. Into the Joker lap goes Orlando from the lead in the 10 buggy, going to come round to the right-hand side, try and get back out in front of Nason. Shuts the door, doesn't ride the curb too high, going to flick the car back round the other way, couple of wheels up over the curbs on the inside line.
Tight
Nicely
to the
done.
marker.
Yeah, good
Alex,
stuff.
do you have any other sponsor you want to promote? You have the chance now.
yeah, should I rabble up?
Yeah.
Go for it, mate.
Yeah, I have my Agentur Fastighetsförmedling, and I have MT Trading, Valvoline, AD Sverige, and I have Torrense Kiel, Sweden Junior Team, and Auto Service.
Yes, mate.
Yes.
That's how we do it.
And also, I made clear last week soft logs.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Good. Good. There we go then. So they'll be on the car next time, I guess.
No, they are now actually.
They are now.
Yeah.
There you go. He doesn't mess about. He gets the deal done. Gets the stickers on the car. That's a nice win for Orlando. It was time to beat 2:34 still, so not quick enough. 2:36.1 though is a good one. Okay, Molly, let's go and see where she is.
Well, we haven't caught up with Niklas Grönholm so far today after 2 qualifyings, and he's sat in the hospitality here, and we're going to go and disturb him, so hopefully he doesn't get too angry. Here we go. Hey Niklas, how you doing?
Good.
Are you watching the show?
No, looking at some old hockey statistics.
Ah, so that's the big hobby other than driving?
No, not anymore.
Have you been playing?
Yeah, I played for 7 or 8 years when I was younger.
So was that almost a path that you went down?
Yeah, I used to play football, and then I started with hockey, and then I really didn't want to continue with that when I was, I guess, 15, 16 years old, and then I started driving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good choice. We're happy about that. How are things going so far today?
Up and down. Some issues with the car in Q1.
What issues?
No, don't really have to go into details, but some small things. And yeah, just really trying to find the right setup. We're trying and trying, but really not confident in the car. Yeah, but I'm sure we'll find something, and yeah, then I'll be able to push a bit more.
Is there such a thing as a perfect setup?
Probably not. There's always something you want to change, but yeah, it's, to be honest, this track and this sort of track has never been the best for the Hyundai. We're maybe better on tracks like Riga and so on, but yeah, we're just we're trying a lot. It's not so nice for me as a driver to always go out with a different car, but yeah, it's just how it is, and yeah, but it's fun anyway.
Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Result of that last one then, Joachim Lunderlander takes it from Nathan Steinsolt, Campion, Oskarsson. Next cars are on the grid already. This one is Peterson inside, then Soderholm, Atterblad, Svedland and Campi.
This is your class. No, I'm
still
wrong.
junior. And we had a Campi in the previous one, Hugo Campi and Miro Campi, but entered by Harry Campi and Parvi Viitanen. So yeah, I've no idea whether they're related or not. That's Finnish people this time. I did find out that Kasper Janssen's not related to the other Janssen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just 2 Janssens.
Another 2 Janssens.
Are there any other Bakkeruds in Rallycross?
No.
No. Good.
Yeah. Not in Rallycross. But my cousin was Norwegian champion in drifting.
Yeah.
My uncle was up there in Norwegian Rallycross championship, and my dad was.
Oh, awesome.
So yeah. There we go.
Remember, these guys have a rev limit of 9,300 RPM, so that's why they don't go quite so quickly, and that's obviously to keep the speeds down.
Hugo Campi into turn 1 first.
Alex, how old, talk us through the junior, how old can you be to do this category?
The year you turn 12, you can start driving these up to the year you turn 16, I think.
Yeah.
So
one of the guys yesterday, I'm sure, was 11, but is that because he turns 12 this year?
Yeah.
So if you turn 12 that year, so if you turn 12 on like December the 29th, you could still race.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's mad, isn't it?
That's cool, right?
So he really is young then. Oliver Solly really at 11 is the absolute minimum age, and then you have to move up when you are.
I think the last year you can drive is the year you turn 16.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
But there is a max speed or a max RPM.
Max, yeah, 9,300.
And what speed is
around 124 maybe
kilometers an hour.
Yeah. Being 11 years old, getting back to school on Monday.
It's fast, isn't it, for an 11-year-old, you know?
I'm still in a kid's seat, but last weekend I did
124 kilometers an hour. I mean, I just love it. It's such a good category, it really is. Alex, has it served you well? Like, do you feel like it was clearly it was a good thing to do? But what was it like? How old were you when you started?
From the beginning or in this class?
Well, from the beginning.
I was the year I turned 7.
And you did what? Karting or?
It's called Crosscar Junior in the Swedish championship.
I remember Oliver Solberg used to do that, didn't he? We had them here one year at Höljes. It's like
85 Quebec.
Yeah, I did that in around 5 years maybe.
Okay.
And then I moved up to. We drove a series in Finland.
Yeah.
In this class, it was before they took it into Nordic.
No way. Okay, and then it came into Nordic as Crosscar Junior.
Yeah.
So did you come in the first year?
Yeah, it was the year I won.
Right. So am I right? There was only 6 cars or something the first year.
Around.
And now there's 29. Like it just proves it's a great place to start, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's amazing to see. I mean. In the 2020, we thought that nobody was driving, and now they are 28. So
absolutely brilliant, isn't it? It does go to show that you have to put a bit of you have to commit to it, don't you? As a series, you've got to go, we're doing this, and you've only got 5 cars. You're probably thinking, if we made a bad decision, and 4 years later they've got 29 cars, it's an amazing decision. So really good. It won't be long. I think they'll end up with a maximum entry, and people will be queuing up to do it.
Patterson has been clean all the way through, done a great job. Not on pace compared with Mikael Uito, but taking step by step.
Well done to him and to Andreas. Excellent work there,
Start
mate.
number 13.
Yeah, you're keeping an eye on those. Who's got 13 this weekend? Petterson, Peterson as well.
Yeah, and
Natalie
Victor.
Peterson. Victor Frank.
Yes.
So there's 3 drivers here who are trying to nick your start number. But that might
everyone
also be
should get 1 second, like, not penalty, the other way.
A bonus.
A bonus.
They should get a 1 second bonus for running 13.
1.3.
Can we
stick with time control?
You've probably inspired all of these people to start. Does that feel cool?
That feels cool, yeah. But I'm not sure. Sometimes it's just random. But But I hope maybe I did.
So do I. I think it's awesome. I really do.
Yeah.
It's not so long ago that it was you,
No, that's
at
true.
the other end.
I did karting. I never did cross kart. I've tested cross kart on the ice. Great division to start at. And like I've said many times this weekend, that they're so honest.
Yeah.
You can see the dampers, the steering angle, everything.
Holmqvist, Savono, Kinnunen and Niemi on the grid for the last race of Crosscar Junior, Q3. So, Alex, what's the big difference stepping up from junior to crosscar? Like, what did you immediately? Obviously, they're faster, but like, what challenges does it present you with?
I mean, it's the speed feeling, to get used to the speed and to attack with it, I was here testing with GC, and it was so hard to get into the speed feeling, When
really?
This rev limit is putting in the downhill here. I mean, now it's it's just going. It's a big cross car. So
I think just from my perspective, looking at Crosscar Junior and Crosscar, it's kind of like the Lites versus Supercar.
Yeah.
Where in Crosscar Junior you need to keep the mid-corner speed higher because you don't have the power to drag you out from the corners as much. Like you saw the senior drivers, they really are rotating early. They're coming in with a slide, already full throttle before the apex of the corner, where these kids, they try to view the corner a bit more, keep the mid-corner speed higher, and keep the momentum.
Yeah, I know. Of course, all your braking points move.
Yeah.
Because you're carrying so much more speed up to everything. So your braking points change. The turning point's different. The speed is more.
A spin there from Kinnunen.
Yeah, in the background. It's mad, really, isn't it? It's a big step up then, yeah?
I think this class is more like go-kart driving. I mean, you have to not...
no sliding.
No sliding. You have to smooth driving, like here. No...
Take a big line.
Yeah.
You know, they take more line than the supercars do to get the momentum out from the corners. It's kind of cool. Niemi here, she's from Finland, and I've known her, I would say all her life, but they've come to many of the Rallycross races. I have a picture with her from she was like 2-3 years old.
Yeah.
And it's cool to see them.
Yeah, really cool.
Makes me feel old, but
yeah, but
right,
you're not, mate. You're not. You're all right. You're all right.
I'm 30. I'm still young.
You are still young. Trust
30
me.
is the new 20. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice driving here from Holmqvist.
Yeah, really good. So Josephine Holmqvist doing a great job here out front. She's doing really well. Going to take this one. 2:34 the target time. Holmqvist, where was Holmqvist in the previous? Well, it must have been a long way down, of course, to be in this race. Yeah, Holmqvist was 27th.
Line is really good there in turn 8. Up and over the jump. Oh, got a little tank slap.
Going to be a couple of seconds off, but still a good run.
Very good, solid. I'm impressed.
I'm impressed too. Right, that's the end of Junior Crosscar, and we're getting a timeout from Alex's handler. Which is fair enough. Alex, go and get yourself ready. What's the plan for this one? Can you give us any insight? I mean, you're in a race, obviously, with drivers who are a little bit slower than you compared to your results yesterday. I guess you've got to win the start.
Yeah, I have to get the good start and then to get a good result, and hopefully that I will manage to get to the semi-finals.
And you maybe a bit more of a... yesterday you started on pole in your semi.
Yeah.
Today you're going to be starting potentially, what, row 2 maybe?
Yeah.
If you have a good run?
Yeah, maybe.
Can you get to row 1?
Yeah, it looks dark here.
Yeah, sure.
So far, but it's so good drivers, and I have to push hard now, so... well, let's see.
Yeah, okay, mate. Race your way in there. Thank you so much for joining us. Much appreciated. Good luck. All right, send it. There we go. Thank you very much. So, Alex Gustafsson, thank you very much. Good to see you. So, off he goes.
It's so cool, like, they get the experience of, like, having a bad qualifying heat and push back, you know. They need to learn it from young age to handle the pressure. And, yeah, he's one for the future. Cool.
From Crosscar Junior onto Crosscar. Troyterud on the inside line, won the last session. Going to win the start. Two contacts straight off the start on the outside line. That was a little bit messy, to say the least. Pasi Penttinen coming in across there on Elias Svensson. Oh, Svensson's been mugged and gone Joker really late and lost tons of... I think it was Svensson in the background. And lost tons of time. But out front, yeah, it's Sindre Troyterud who won the previous session, and it is Penttinen who slots in behind. No, Svensson got away with it, so it wasn't Svensson, it must have been Eganson, because it's a red and white buggy for Jimmy Osterberg, and it wasn't him that I saw sideways on the entrance to the Joker. But I can't see Jimmy in the background, Andreas.
No, I see a big gap down there, but it looked like he maybe have had some issues before turn 1 already.
There was contact, wasn't there? So maybe Osterberg's car broken.
Yeah.
If that's the case, it's a disaster, because Osterberg was sitting in P2 coming into this one. Penttinen goes Joker, immediately going to flick the buggy back round the other way. It's not bad, maybe a bit too much rotation.
Maybe a bit too much speed going into it, yeah. But yeah, still good, still decent. Can I see him in the background? No.
I think it's Egonson that's still in, but I'm not sure.
Because it's done his lap now.
Well, Osterberg, yeah, is Osterberg showing us still circulating?
It's
no,
a yellow
DNF.
flag here
Osterberg's
now.
DNF.
Yeah, there's a yellow flag, so he's probably in this corner.
Parked in this corner somewhere. There it is. So he's made it round to the end of the first lap, but not over the start-finish line. So Osterberg is out. It is Eganson who's further back.
The Bakkerud is on fire here now. Like, he got that cross car dialed. Like, he's coming in here to the Joker, clipping the curve there. No, a bit wide, a bit tight in the Joker there, but still got it.
Smerge behind Svensson. Oh, and Penttinen just slots in across the nose. That was really well done by Penttinen. Needs to not lose too much momentum here. Svensson going to try and get a bit more exit speed. I think Penttinen is just far enough in front, but Treuterud is absolutely on it. This is an amazing performance. Looking back last year, Sindre Treuterud came in to a couple of events, both Höljes and Arvika, qualified 9th. Yeah, he won a session in, going to win this race, but won a session last year here in Höljes, 2:23.0.
And his best lap time is a 45.4, where the others did 45.8. So very, very good speed. Talented driver from Norway.
Yes, Norway.
Yes,
up the Norway.
It looks like a steering rack or steering angle is completely off there. Steering arm probably. There was some contact there into turn 1. 224 turn 1.
Yeah,
that's harsh.
222.3 has been the time that there's been the previous wins of the sessions. This is a 222.3, sorry, and this is a 223.0. Molly caught up with the Crosscar Junior driver just a few moments ago. Let's go and have a listen.
We're here with Carl Peder Nordstrand. He's just gone second fastest in Q3 with the Crosscar Juniors. Carl Peder, first of all, how old are you?
I'm 14 at the moment, so that's quite good.
And what's your experience in motorsport?
I drove the FIA Crosscar Academy last year. We ended third in the championship with the 2 round wins, so we're quite satisfied with that.
Let's talk about today. Q1, you were very far down on the list. What happened?
We made a mistake out on the track. We get a spin, and we just have to keep our heads up and keep working. And now we get a third and second time the 2 last qualifyings.
Now on the sheets here it says that you're from Latvia, but I know that's not true because I'm Norwegian and you're Norwegian. Can you just clarify for us why it says that?
We will drive some rounds in the Latvian Rally Championship this year with R2, and the goal is to came to the WRC, so that will be a step to go the rally way.
So World Rally Champion is the goal?
That's the main goal.
Could you give us just a very quick tour of the cross kart and tell us some cool features about it?
Yeah, for sure we can. We can start here. We have the front of the car. It's open wheeler car, so it's not like a car. The wheels goes out. And yeah, we have the cleaner here too. Yeah. Here is the cockpit. Yep. We have a lap timer inside here. The throttles and everything. The steering wheel are here, pretty normal one. We have the gear shaft and the handbrake. I like to sit very near the pedals and the steering wheel. I feel I get a bit more comfortable with that. And behind here we have the engine. A 600 Suzuki powered engine who works pretty well with a 9,300 RPM limit for the juniors. And I think the car looks pretty well also.
It certainly does, but Carl Peder, at 14 years old with this cross kart, how fast in kilometers per hour do you go?
No, we are near 150, so that's also very nice, and I like to go fast.
And that's about 4 years before you can actually get your driving license.
That's right.
It's pretty cool.
Thanks.
Thank you.
So we hope you are enjoying the coverage here of Rallyx. If you are, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Then you won't miss anything. We're going to do all this again in 2 weeks' time from Finland. then Oja in the inside line losing out to Rico Hukar, but then coming back, Hukar with not the best upshift through the gears. Around the outside goes Thomas Ek-Mørstad, yesterday's winner, after Svensson was DQ'd for a technical irregularity. So Ek-Mørstad just got exactly what he wants there, Andreas. He's in clean air instantly.
Yeah, he had some issues in Q2, so he's eager to come back. We saw Andreas Persson, my buddy.
Andreas Eriksson, yeah. I'd like to see him back
There's
out.
so many Andreases here around,
Yeah.
but took the Joker, but Mølstad is up front, pushing the limits. And I'm having some snacks.
You go for it, have some snacks. Andreas is getting some sugar in. We're doing our best to keep it going. It's an endurance test, it certainly is. Ek-Mørstad is absolutely flying. Rotates the car so early. Raiola going on standard lap. Joker in the background was Oja. Oja is actually missing the transponder, so timing, I think, are firing that automatic. They're firing that manually. Sorry.
Yeah,
so
that's not easy for the timekeepers.
no, they have to tap a button each time they cross through the Joker or over the start-finish line, so it's not easy at all.
No, but Mølstad is up front. He won yesterday. Exceptional driver. I mean, like he has a really good flow, clean lines, early rotation, flames from the exhaust there into the last turn, which is turn 9 on my map.
Yeah.
Getting into turn 1, you have to do the Joker this time. All the commitment. Look
at the inputs, like just feathering the steering out a little bit to decrease the rotation. You know, you adjust the rotation to get the car pointing where you want.
It's not far away though. Like
no,
beating Raiola there. Obviously, did the Joker in the first lap, and that's what's cool with Rallycross and Crosscar. You have the Joker lap to play around with, so lots of stuff can happen. Actually, Persson is last now, so oh yeah.
Raiola got a wheelie there coming out of the corner before Velodrome. Just getting on the throttle super early, trying to get past Oja. Wasn't going to happen. Mørstad going to take this one. Target time 2:23.0. Going to get that? No? Yes, 2:22.6. So Mørstad goes quickest with a 2:22.6.
Oh, I see. I spot a friend.
A friend.
A friend.
Matthias Ekstrom's up here. Come and join us, mate. Stay on that side. We'll give you a chair just there. And we'll switch your microphone on for the man, the myth, the legend. Matthias has just joined us here. Matthias, we are on, just so you know where we are, we're on Q3. We've just in race 2 of Crosscar. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, good, until I hit the track marker.
Dude, I know.
But then I thought my life was pretty bad. I hit the track marker. Then I thought of Andreas. He can't even hit the track marker because he's not racing. So there's always someone
that was like
that was low, wasn't it?
You too.
Someone that has a worse life than me.
That's true, mate. That's true. That's true. Mate, Thomas Ek-Mørstad, 2:22.6, and that is his second session win of the day. So was in the TQ spot, and I reckon that'll be enough to see him hold on to that TQ. It was 2:22.3 was his time this morning. 2:22.6 was that one, did we say? Yes, so only 3/10 different. We'll get this one off the line. Patrick Hallberg on the inside, Ronald Baldins, Marco Ringenberg, Oscar Anderson and Martin Huger. I had a message a minute ago from Ronald, which I haven't looked at. So
wheelie off the line.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, on
look at Baldins.
Hallberg.
How did Baldins get through that gap there? Hallberg went backwards and Baldins just shot through the gap, jumps on the brakes, somehow manages to get himself into turn 1.
Baldins said, I'm going to take this one.
Brilliant. So
I saw a guy took a track marker in the Joker, the left-hander.
It's penalty, isn't it, mate?
Clear penalty.
Definitely. So Ronald's messaged me and said that buggy doesn't listen to me. We drive a Yamaha MT-09 engine. We need more power. Well, he got the start right that time. So whatever maybe they're a little tweak around. I don't know, but he definitely had more power.
I saw yesterday, like he hits all the points he wants. Like everything looks correct. Here you can see he gets a little bit of a look up his inside. It looks like he's struggling for power.
Matthias, we've seen a lot of people today, particularly in the lights category. If they're hitting the jump on the left-hand side, they're coming off at quite an angle. We know the face of the jump's a little different. How is it in Supercar? And have you noticed left to right that there's a change in the trajectory of the jump or not really?
Yeah, I saw when they prepared the track that they put back material. And I think if they do that and doesn't do it exactly like we had it yesterday, so I prefer to stay where I am, slightly more right-ish.
The jump seems flatter towards the right-hand side.
And if you get a bit to the left, you get skew, and also, you know, the car kicks up on the left side.
So to get to the right-hand side, so here, look, this is the jump we're talking about.
That's a one-on-one right there, you see?
Yes.
That's how you do.
So Bowdens is on this part of the jump you would use. Do you have to compromise the exit speed from the previous corner to get there or not?
No, it actually started way earlier, so I could tell you when he's coming there, and I will explain you.
Yeah, sure.
Because it is a much more of a flow than would you think just the jump.
Yeah.
So
it's a big combination.
Yeah, it starts when you come. I would show when he's there.
Yeah, when you come down the hill.
I
Yes,
tell you,
exactly.
turn 7.
So we're in turn 5 here. Coming up, it's a bit slippery. Now into the velodrome, turn 6. Actually, it starts now. So now you have to stick a bit to the inside. Try and stick now on the gravel. So yeah, he does it right. And now you have to put angle and stay left, 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 more left, left, left. And then you see he gets the correct height on the entry. Go and just behind the bollard and then hit the jump left from the little puddle you saw.
Yeah, sure.
Then you're fine. But
so
if you
from middle to right, but not left.
No left. But the key with the supercar is over the crest, that you have to try and keep it left when the barrier ends, that you get the correct height. If you go a bit too straight into the corner, you need to slow down to make it, or you go fast and you end taking the jump on the left side.
224.1 on Anderson, which puts in right behind Troy Turud and P3.
Not bad at all.
Look at that.
Look at that. He's awesome. That's the first time we've seen that.
That was
he
amazing.
actually went off gas there. He should have stayed on.
I love how has he got it that hooked up off the line? Like, that's insane, isn't it?
I don't know. Maybe, like, he got the traction down, that's for sure. Bang on the...
I want to see the start again. If there's any chance, once we've seen the replays over. Here we go. Watch this.
I mean, look. Yes. There you go. Hang on.
Oh, mate. Do you reckon it's when he's pulled second, it's come back down?
I actually think that the crosscar turned a little bit to the left, so if he didn't go and let go, he can turn, or it would have crashed into
I think he has lifted. He was scared.
Yeah.
That is the best. You need to put a W next to his name on your paperwork, because that's the winner.
The wheelie man.
Wheelie winner. That was amazing. Patrick Hellberg with a wheelie off the line. And you mentioned that about the Finnish category, didn't you? That they get
the folk race cars.
They must strip everything out of that, mustn't they? Yeah. This one then is Nojin on the inside. Val, Kong, Val and Gotherson. So Helen Val and Jens Val, brother and sister in this race together. So the 15 and the 12. And it's actually Helen Val that gets the better start of the two of them, but the best start. Oh, no, around the outside is 44, which is Carl Gotherson. Goes straight to the standard lap, and is that the two Vals together now on track? It's hard to tell from this rear shot. I think it is. Or maybe a bit of contact, and it is. It's a spin there for Jens Val.
He went way too hot.
It came in hot, didn't it?
Yeah.
Andrew, by the way, the Swedish translation is Kalle Götesson.
Gotherson. I'll try. Gotherson. How is Ekström correctly? Because obviously...
we have a spin.
Oh, that's the leader spun. So that is Gotherson.
He had a big jump, and it looked like something broke. He started braking, and then he had a spin before the turn, so obviously got some issues.
So 12 is Jens Val, who's already had an issue up at the far end. So these guys are all having quite a bit of carnage, losing a bit of time.
But he has some potential. Yesterday in Q3 he was P3 in the heat. Like I said earlier, him and his sister Helene Val, they have only had like 2 tests in Norway, in Greenland, before they come here to Höljes. First time on this track. I think they're doing well.
Yeah, doing really well.
The line, he didn't hit the line that Matthias was speaking about.
He did the Bakkerud line.
Yeah, turn 8 is too narrow, and he get a bad jump.
Marshall's running clear out of the way. That car's still stuck at the side of the road. Yes, Matthias, so continue the Swedish lesson, please. Yeah. Ekström, what's the correct pronunciation?
I think Andreas should give you...
Ekström.
So like, honestly.
Ekström.
I think.
Ekström.
I could. Well, there you go.
I'm not fair to ask, because I'm from Bergen, from West Coast. Our dialect is very strong.
Yes, the mechanic you were talking to in the paddock in like a local dialect.
Matthias would say Ekström.
Yeah.
I would say Ekström.
I can't tell the difference. That's mad, isn't it? It's the rolled R's and
But we like your pronunciation of all these words.
Okay, good
we
stuff.
We get proud to hear your very good English.
Thank you, mate. You're very kind.
So you look a bit skinnier today. Have you been running?
No, I didn't go for a run, actually. I didn't eat any of those crisps in the bar last night.
He know, because he saw me and he spotted me and Molly this morning.
Well, go for the run.
And you were not there.
No, well, actually, no, I went out at 4 in the morning and did 10K, and then when these guys went at 7, I was a bit tired to do 5K, so I didn't go again.
Yeah.
It's fair enough, isn't it?
I knocked on his door. You know what he told me? Get the back off.
That's right.
Leave me alone.
I'm not coming for a run. I'm just having a little lie-in.
Yeah. So what have you seen supercar-wise? Any advices for me?
Except
Andreas would have good advice for you.
Except not hitting track markers.
No, but finally it looked like you were turned on. Everything looked dialed. You couldn't do much. You was behind Johan, he was driving fast, but you were a little bit faster.
Yeah. What's the tyre situation? We know you saved some tyres from yesterday because it's at home. As we've explained to people, I think you have 4 from yesterday and 4 new today.
Yeah, we carried over 4.
Yeah,
and then we had 4 new. So I think we will fire off a bit now for Q3 because it's a good time for me as we are a bit down on the intermediate.
Yeah,
but it's very close up to P3. So it's very simple. Make a good Q3, and that will. You know what? I think the guy is hurt. I think he had a hard landing and he.
We can see his hands moving. We see
he's moving around.
Yeah, but the landing was very hard. He landed on his front wheels.
They're going to be a bit careful. We're going to leave them to that for a minute, and we're going to go and have a quick chat with Johan Kristoffersson.
Johan, sharing is caring.
Yep. Basically just trying to figure out a good tire tactics for coming 3 heats, hopefully 3 heats. But yeah, it's not so easy. It's very limited amount of tires. We are only allowed to use, yesterday as a first race, we are allowed to use 8 new. And for today we get 4 new and bring 4 old from previous events. So trying, especially now when you have 50 plus 50 points, you can be a bit conservative in Q3. But at the same time, it's you don't want to risk it too much either. So let's see.
Did you have some good times from yesterday to bring over to today?
Yeah, I had. I managed to save 1 new. And unfortunately in Q1 yesterday I lost 1 tire straight away from rubbing in the bumper, so I was running on 7 tires yesterday and still managed to save 1, so it was pretty good. But yeah, still got 4 new to use when it counts.
So Johan checking out his tyre situation. There it is, looking at the boots he's got. That's handy. We were just talking with Matthias about tyres. We've seen some epic battles between you, Johan, Andreas, everybody. But one of my favourite ones was Latvia 2020, when you went out for morning warm-up and you went off the line and turned left straight away and went and parked the car. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. He's not saving tyres. And you were, and it was the difference, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think the tyres we have in the World RX is from Cooper, but they are slightly softer. So you have a bit more edge when they are really new.
Yeah.
So just making a start, making sure the car was all right, and then pull off. Just save the tires. That day was so funny because after the warm-up, before I think it was Q1, Kevin Hansen came to me and he was so proud. Man, I did the P1. The car feels mega and everything was great. And I was like, yeah, I'm happy for you. Really so happy. That's good. And, he didn't ask how I did. And he burned his new tires doing a mega lap in warm-up. He didn't get a trophy, no points, and then he was giving me all the credit, telling how good and hot he felt. And I were just watching. I didn't do 1 lap. I did 1 corner.
Yeah, he did the chicane at the start in Latvia and pulled off to the left-hand side. No, I guessed immediately what you were doing, but I love that stuff.
Afterwards, everybody go like, okay, maybe it's worth something. But the tires here are a bit harder.
Yeah.
So Cooper says it's the same, but if this is your job for 25 years, good luck in cheating, because you can clearly see there is a different compound.
You can also see the lap times we're putting down here this weekend is way off compared with when we go here testing. Normally we are down to 41 point dead or...
But also you feel it on the gravel and the tarmac. It's we start revs when you go with the World RX tires. So this one, you can feel it's a bit more spin and it's a bit more, you see the boost and the revs and everything. So you can see and smell, and we know the car inside out. So
we got our cars ready to race. So
I will leave you to it.
I just have a question.
Stick around just quickly.
That's cool. I can wait.
How is it to have a dirty front bumper? Because it looks like a freaking folk race car in the front.
Tonka said to me, I've never changed so many air filters in the entire life for me as a mechanic.
Maybe for me or Liam or...
And then we started to thinking what was my grid position. So it's like 5-5-4 today, and yesterday was 5-4-3. So I think I broke the record in average starting positions. It wasn't really so mint. So like 4.5 or something.
Brilliant, thanks, Matthias.
And people get good at starts now.
Yeah, they do.
All these
They do.
supercar guys. Lap times is still a big difference, but start performance guys are getting better and better.
Yeah.
Matthias, thank you very much, mate. Much
I'll leave
appreciated.
it to you.
Yeah,
And,
best of luck for the rest of the day.
I will see you. Hopefully, see you later.
Yeah, with a big trophy. Yeah.
Keep training, by the way.
Yeah, we will.
Did I swear online?
No, you didn't.
All right, that's good. I thought I was off air there for a second. I'm sorry.
Right, let's get this race underway. Most important of all is that the driver who had the crash, who I must admit I didn't spot who it was. They're off the track, which is a good news. Because,
it was Kalle Götesson.
Yeah, sure. And that was a heavy landing, Andreas.
It was a good a compression.
Yeah.
I thought he was landing on the front wheel
in the car,
but it was more towards the rear. So
yeah,
sometimes that happens. Motorsport is a sport at risk. So here we see the landing again.
Watching the car.
He brakes in the air to try to get the nose down, and he get a very hard landing. Stops immediately. It looks like he pulls the handbrake. When this happens, sometimes you get empty of breath.
Boom.
Yeah, just stops.
It's
brutal. It's hard.
Yeah.
But motorsport is a risk sport, and
look, that's why people love doing it so much. There is nothing like the adrenaline that comes from competing in motorsport. For me,
and he's in the lead. He's pushing everything he's got, all in.
So this one,
it's okay, and we will tell you, and we will let you know
as soon as we find out. Yeah, as soon as we find out. We think Molly might be able to get some information for us on that. I don't quite know why we're still waiting if the track isn't clear. Molly is able maybe to find out for us what's going on with Götesson, who was taken when the ambulance was on track. Molly, see what you can find out for us. Molly's just talking to us in our ears.
In the next heat, we will have Erik Andersson and the similar name Erik Anderson.
In this one here, so 670 on the inside is Erik Anderson,
and then we have Alex Gustafsson. I'm sorry, I'm taking.
No, not at all.
But he was in the commentator booth with us.
I'm trying to understand how genuinely this is a genuine question. So if they go off the start and Erik Anderson have a great battle, what do I do?
Let's ask the viewers.
Yeah, what do we do? Because I can just go 670 overtakes number 30, but that's not really cool.
Hashtag Rallyx. Rallyx, yeah. Rallyx.
Hashtag Erik Anderson.
Yeah. Tell us.
And Eric's, by the way, good on you. I mean, when I saw that, I saw the entry list. I was like, no, surely not. And then I'm like, yep. We got one in a Kazmat and one is in a Life TN5, which is the Thierry Neuville chassis. But I suppose really the other thing we need to focus on is Alex Gustafsson. So Alex was up here earlier on in the session. Where is he overall? Alex didn't start. He's in P20. So he was 22, sorry. He was 5th in the first session and then 23rd in the next one with a DNS, so did not start. This is Alex, who was up here in the commentary box with us.
Here we got the thumbs up.
Okay, finally we're ready to go. So 2 Erik Andersons on the inside. And Alex Gustafsson outside. Gustafsson needs a good start here, wants to try and make it through. It's an incredible reaction time. Only one Eric Anderson gets away. Alex Gustafsson got a good start, but Eric Anderson got a brilliant one as well. Coming from the outside line, he's able to carry that speed through. Gustafsson manages to take the whole shot. Eric Anderson goes to the joker. Right, now we've got a chase on our hands, Andreas. He's got clear track in front of him. We know he's a weapon. They fixed that car and he's got a job to do.
His biggest rivals, Thomas Ekmurstad and Sindre Teuterud, Oscar Anderson, has all put on great lap times today, or in Q3. So, I mean, he have the chance now. He's in clear air. He have nothing to complain about. He's doing like Matthias, taking the line. Oh, he went a bit in early, and then he had to retake the corner. Lost 1-2 tenths there, but
managed to get it back to where he wanted it, didn't he? And there's patience on the throttle on the exit there. You can hear him winding it in on the exit. Comes up and pitches it in over the crest.
And imagine this is the first year of driving in senior cross karts.
Yeah.
I say also Eric Anderson is having a great speed from P2, only 3.6 behind.
I think he squashed the jump there, almost used the brake on the crest to bring the car down earlier and then get back on the gas earlier, maybe?
Sometimes it's better to land earlier to get the acceleration instead of airtime, so that could be a good move.
I was going to say we'll watch him on the next lap, but he's already on lap 2 out of 3, so he's going to go joker on the very next lap.
AT service all over the bonnet. Big sponsor for him here.
That's another free service for Andreas Bakkerud. Oh, we've got prizes, by the way, don't forget. We've got to give away a pair of Andreas Bakkerud's fast glass, so we're gonna do that in a minute.
They are fast. Let's see if Alex remembers his joker now.
Got to go in. Here we go.
Rotation. Want to see it. Come on, aggressive. Cut the curve now. Yes, nailed it. Oh,
Eric Anderson's out.
Looked fast though.
Gustafsson did a great job through there, round to the right-hand side now, bumping the wheels up.
Maybe he's racing with my fast glasses.
That might be the difference, mate.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why it's such a perfect run. I'll tell you what, the other Eric Anderson's done a great job.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's the Eric Anderson that didn't stall. I forget now. I know one was a dark blue and one was white, but...
I see Gustafsson is doing 45.5, where Teuterud did a 45.4 lap time earlier.
So it's pretty close then, 222.6. He's not going to get there, but he only needs something half decent to make it. 225.0, so 2.4 seconds off.
P5.
P5?
P4 actually. So it's on the 10th.
So he must have, where's the big gaps here? It's here. Oh, it's here, look. So it's 220, the top drivers like 222.6 and a 223.0. Then it's 1.1 seconds back from P1, P2 to P3. So those Teuterud and Merstad, the two Norwegians, are doing a great job, aren't they, at the top? Going to get this car on a strap and take it back to the paddock.
Alex Gustafsson, P4.
Yeah, 225.005 for Alex. That will definitely be enough to see him in the top 18, which is where he needed to be. Right, fast glasses. Should we talk about fast glasses?
Yeah, let's talk about fast glasses.
I'll tell you what, let's talk about prizes first of all. Gustav Bergström, we can have a quick chat with. Let's go and see Gustav quickly. He's making his Supercar debut this weekend.
Gustav, you've taken over the car from Nils Anderson from yesterday. I'm just curious, before we get to know you a little bit better, do you also have to have a post-it on the steering wheel that says, remember ALS?
No, I don't need it. But it's good it's there, so...
Yeah, we thought it was quite funny yesterday. Gustav, tell us a bit more about yourself.
Started racing about a year ago. First time in the Supercar. I was here about 2 weeks ago and drove it the first time, so first event. I came from Porsche Scandinavian Cup yesterday, so straight here, then in this car. So
that is a pretty huge transition.
Yes, it is. It's quite huge.
How would you describe the Supercar?
Amazing. That's it.
And how have things been going so far today?
It's okay. Not good, but it's okay.
What are you pleased with about your driving today?
I'm progressing all the time.
And how much is Johan sharing?
Much.
Yeah? Are you able to look at all of his data?
Yes.
And are you spending a lot of time looking at it?
Yep.
Yeah.
A lot of time.
Okay. Thank you very much, Gustav. Good luck.
Open two-wheel drive are out on track. You see we've got that cross car out the way, so we're good to go racing here.
We're missing Ågedal.
Yeah.
It's a shame. I wanted that battle between him and Jonas.
Yeah, you do, don't you? You really do. So, Arkadal as well was second in both the previous qualifying sessions.
Yeah.
So, suboptimal to say the least. Jonas Dalseth Jakobsen on the inside line gets another good start. The other three squeeze across. Just taking one car out the start makes everything a little bit easier, doesn't it?
It does, and cheaper. Like, easier for the mechanics, doesn't need to repair any bumpers. Easy for the spotter, only need to say Joker once.
Yeah.
And,
Rajala there, do you see, made a last-minute change of direction into the Joker and just slotted out. Really nicely done.
Like this car, a little lock up on the front inner wheel. I mean, Jonas is great to watch. He have perfect lines.
He's looking pretty untouchable. I have to. We don't know. Simon Tiger is in the last race here, and I love the entry is BMW M3 Wankel Turbo, and that's the Wankel rotary engine, which is like the Mazda. They're crazy. Like look up like Wankel rotary engine, you'll get an idea. They don't have much engine braking, but they can rev ultra high, can't they?
They can, and you can get a lot of power out of the engine.
Yeah.
So,
and Simon has got a lot of power out of it, so much so that he's put a bigger rear wing on the car, but he missed the last qualifying session.
Yeah.
And really, we're looking for someone to take the fight to Jonas Dalseth Jakobsen, because at the moment he's looking like he's going to be untouchable.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Rajala is the closest one. Everybody have jokered. Looks like Jonas has this in his pocket.
Coming down the hill, Rajala, I thought was coming under a bit of pressure there. The Engsvik was going to try and make a pass.
I think Jonas is going slower.
Oh, is there a problem?
Maybe.
Could there be a problem for the leader, or did he just make a mistake?
No, the gap is pretty much the same.
Maybe not then.
Yeah. See the grip he's carrying, three-wheeling around the corners on tarmac there. The car is moving a lot. Like I said earlier, the difference on Engsvik's car compared with Jakobsen is Jakobsen has a one axle.
Solid axle compared to a diff with drive shafts.
Yeah.
What's your Mark II Escort? Have you still got it?
I sold it.
Did you?
Yeah. I sold it to afford Subaru Group N car, N12 from 2006 to do some rallying and events and stuff like that.
So Andreas Bakkerud owns a Group N car, do you?
Yeah.
I don't think you'll miss it that much when you're in the woods with a Group N car, mate. I think you might be all right. Now, there was a Mark II Escort you would quite have liked to buy, wasn't there?
You know.
I know, Ken
Blocks.
Ken Block.
I'm still pissed off at Ken.
I bet you
for
are.
not selling me that Escort.
I know.
Is that allowed to say?
I don't know, to be honest.
Sorry.
It's fine, yeah.
It's my first time as a commentator, just so you guys know.
It's borderline.
Yeah, it's borderline.
You're a driver anyway,
Yeah.
so like, you know, we're just gonna go, well, you know. So yeah, he's mildly irritated.
Yeah, great job by Jonas Dalseth Jakobsen anyway, taking the win there. It looked simple when he's driving, 224.3 ahead of Jonny-Pekka Rajala, Simon Engsvik, Marcus Johannesson, and Fredrik Ogedal with a DNS. I wonder what problems he had, because that could have been a very good fight. Tiger is not in this one.
We got Enland's missing from this. So on the inside, you got Victor Johansson in the Mercedes. We've then got Mika Nilsson in the Volvo S40. Timmy Enland is missing in the BMW E30, and Sander Engsvik is on the outside in the BMW.
Mercedes looks so much like an old DTM
It does,
spec.
doesn't it? I saw that car for the first time, I think, in Arvika last year.
Yeah.
It was sitting in the pre-grid, and you're just like, yeah, man, like, good for you.
So we have Sander Engsvik, which is the brother of Simon Engsvik in the BMW E30 M3. I think the difference, I got a text message from one of his friends yesterday. In Norway, you have different divisions on the cars. So he has a smaller engine compared with his brother.
So you have two or three different open, not open, so you have engine sizes.
This one is not so powerful as Siemens in the VW Polo. So,
okay.
It's running in a lower division in Norway.
So what, like 1600 and 2 litre, or 2 litre and 2.4 or whatever it is?
I think it's 2.4, up to 2.4, and then up to 3 liter.
I'm always intrigued by the 2.4 thing. Was that like an engine size from Volvo or something? Like why 2.4?
Yes.
Yeah.
2.4, yeah.
You know what I mean? And you just, you know, fast cars these days are not 2.4 litre. They're all 2 litre turbo, aren't they? It's different.
1.3.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah. What's in Formula 1? 1.6?
1.6, yeah, but like with all the hybrid stuff as well, isn't it? You been watching F1 this year?
Yeah, and last year, like, yeah, I haven't really been that interested before. I used to race a few of the drivers there, and I just find it too much politics. But the last few years, and especially after the Drive to Survive, Formula 1 got really hot and excited again. So, especially now with the new rules. And last year's battle between Lewis and Max was,
Did you have an opinion on what happened in Abu Dhabi, or not really?
Yeah, I mean, for sure, it was Lewis's race win, but at the end of the day, both was deserving a championship.
Yeah.
So
I feel sorry for both, because I felt Lewis was stiffed a bit by, you know, the interpretation of the regulations, but also it is definitely the year that Max most deserved to win a title, and unfortunately lots of people will always...
we had a spin there
in the background.
for Sander Engsvik.
Bit of contact, I reckon. Lots of people will always be like, oh yeah, but you shouldn't have won it, and that's horrible, because he won it. But likewise, if Lewis had continued to follow it up with the FIA court or whatever, and they'd given it to him, they would all have gone, well, you wouldn't have won it the other way. So it was a shame to finish such a brilliant year with controversy, but you know, you've been there, haven't you?
Yeah, I've been there, done that.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm sure Timmy still hears that it was probably not deserved and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, I think we both kind of deserved it. But
you did. It was a brilliant season. Yeah, you know, and there'll be your fans will say one thing and his fans will say another. But mate, what an amazing piece of history to be a part of.
At the end of the day, like, that race was crazy. It was madness. Like, very cool to be a part of, even though I wasn't pleased with the result. But there was anyway going to be one driver which wouldn't be happy. So
this might be the contact at the merge. Yeah, it is. So look, we get the door almost closed here. Engsvik comes across. Nils just gets a tiny bit. You know what, that contact's a nothing, is it?
Yeah, it's nothing. It's just really unfortunate, because like the rules in Rallycross is that if you come from the Joker lap, you have to give hand to the one on the normal line.
Yes.
Here in Höljes, it's very, very hard for the drivers to spot the driver on the inside.
Because of the Armco barrier at the merge.
And the seat is...
you got the wings on the seat, the head protection.
And the thing on the...
the net on the window.
Net.
Yeah, there you go, net.
Yeah. So we actually had a competition here the other day.
Yes, we did. It was to find out who was going to be in the commentary box with me.
Yeah.
Now, you all know who it is now. Of course, it's Andreas Bakkerud. But you didn't know that before, so we had people guessing online as to who it was going to be. And we actually had quite a few correct guesses, didn't we? We had quite a few people who managed to guess correctly. And Andreas, I think you've got apart from Simon Tiger story. Let's get Simon Tiger off the line. Crazy Mike's in there with.
Take this heat with fast glasses on?
I think I'm feeling pretty fast.
Yeah, me too. Way fast.
Are you feeling fast?
I am fast, and I'm feeling fast. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I feel very fast. Yeah. So I suppose we should get round to it. Really, who was the winner? Who we picked? So everybody who was correct, we picked it out, and the winner was.
The winner was Helene Gilleby, also called Speedy Helena.
Speedy Helena is the username on Instagram, and you're a winner of a pair of these bad boys. The fast class.
Please send us your address. We'll send it straight in the box.
Who can they send their address to? To Rallyx Nordic account? Yeah, send. Yes. So please, Helen, send your address to the...
And your color. Which color do you want? Blue, yellow, red, black or white.
There you go. They're all available for €60 at Bakkerud Fast Glasses.
Hashtag ultra fast.
My favourite thing here is that Guillaume de Ridder's just walked into the commentary box to find the two commentators sitting with sunglasses on indoors.
I mean,
I'm sorry you guys
here
can't
is pretty
see at
sharp.
home. Yeah. Come in, Guillaume. Come and sit with us, and we'll give you a chair to sit on the end there. We'll stand up for a minute and burn off some of the chocolate. You're on the end, mate. Go on the end. Thank you. Just that's better. Simon Tiger's out front. Guillaume de Ridder's here. Me and Andreas. We're gonna keep those on. We're gonna keep these on for a bit.
Sorry.
Yeah. This is your moment to promote. Yeah.
Oh yes. Yes.
Whoa, hang on.
Simon here.
Is that a misfire?
It sounds like a misfire. Yeah.
Maybe not on Simon.
Could be on
definitely not on Simon, is it? Like, there's no problem there. So
he's pushing.
He's going for it. So Simon Tiger is on a big old mission. His target time look is a 2:28.3, which is your man.
Jonas Dahlstedt Jakob.
It is indeed. Jonas, and that's a good Joker exit. That's a big old lump, isn't it, to launch towards that Armco on the outside.
Such a soft car. And well, we have Guillaume de Ridder here with us. Have you driven anything close to this?
No, I never drove actually this type of cars. So when I went in Rallycross, it was straight in RX2, so Supercar Lites. So, but it looks fun actually, and as you mentioned, really soft. So I'm wondering how it's the behavior of the car from the inside, you know?
I don't think it's easy, and you need to be like in a supercar very smooth on gas, I think. So no, it looks cool. Oh, it's close to Jonas. It's only 1.3 seconds off.
So maybe we'll get a fight this afternoon. There's Crazy Mike. Right, so Crazy Mike's going to get recovered. Andreas, how you feeling?
We go.
You feeling fast?
I'm feeling fast.
I feel really fast. Guillaume looks pretty slow, doesn't he, right now? Are you feeling slow, Guillaume?
Yeah.
Hang on.
I should have won.
Microphone. Here, try those.
Oh yeah!
Oh man, you look so fast!
A new person.
Wow!
A new person
look how fast he looks.
I'm actually feeling really fast now.
Do you? Yeah. This is what you have to wear if you want to talk as fast as us.
How good is the lens?
Really good, really.
Oh yes.
Hey, pay him.
Hashtag
pay
winning.
Oh, but they are good. I wore them when I was skiing. You know, like I was feeling pretty fast.
I think I will actually keep them.
Yeah. Really?
Run, Forrest.
Run! I've got to stand here for another 3 hours, mate. You'll be a long way away before I get away.
You want them back or?
Yeah, go on. I'll put them down for now. We should probably take the sunglasses off, shouldn't we? I'm going to leave them there. So, Andreas, one more time. The winner of the sunglasses was
Helene Gilleby.
Yeah, and
Speedy Helena.
Speedy Helena. So make sure you send us, please, that to yeah, here it is. Speedy Helena. Yeah, Speedy Helene. Yeah, Speedy Helene. And you've got a cat, a black and white cat as your profile picture, which is cool. I like that. Swedish, I assume. Is that Swedish? This profile is private? Oh no, of course it's not. That's because it was sent by a Swedish person.
Yeah. Oh, that's so fast.
So Crazy Mike's getting towed back in a not very crazy way. Now, I think, are we able, Andreas, I think, had a go at flying the drone. Are we able to maybe have a look at that? Is that what we're going to do next? I'm not sure.
Otherwise, we have been talking about Formula One. And
it's not what we're doing now. No, we were going to do something else. We were going to look at a drone, but that's fine. We're going to go lights racing. Let's carry on with racing instead of doing any of that.
All right, you're going to help us here.
Yeah, you are. Just so you know, Guillaume.
I'll try. Yeah. So we go fastest first. It's Supercar Lites. And we're up for some battles.
Well, we can tell you what, let's talk about more prizes as well. So the winner of Supercar Lites, we'll have to have a look at the prize in a minute, but the winner of Supercar Lites this year will get a test in the FC1, and the FC1X is the electric rallycross car which is going to be used in Nitro Rallycross this year.
I've tested a car both on ice and in Barcelona at the opening launch. It's a car with which will be raced with 850 horsepower.
Yeah.
But I tried to squeeze it up a bit with 1,150.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
It's mad.
Yeah,
madness.
It's ridiculous. So that will be the prize for the winner of the Lights. Will be a test in FC1. The prize for the winner of Crosscar is a test in Lights. We've got some footage of the FC1 which we can show you later on.
A good launch from Martin Jonsson.
Yeah, Enland on the inside with a good start. McGuinness gets a tap from behind. Spinner in the background. Was it Jonsson that's gone round? I think it is. So McGuinness and Enland get away with that. Enland going to go standard lap. McGuinness goes with him. And the Ericssons, I think it is, have both gone off to the joke lap. But it's Martin Jonsson in the black and orange car who was spun round on the run up to the first corner. So McGuinness now right up in there with Enland. Enland, of course, pipped McGuinness to the fastest time. Both these two doing a brilliant job to beat the Ericssons.
Yeah, that's true. It looked like Martin Jonsson parked in turn 1 there. Let's see if he's got the car away or not. But yeah, brilliant start from the two on the inside, Martin Enlund and George McGuinness.
That tiny bit of contact on the rear end of George's car.
Yeah, oh, he still stood in turn 1, Martin Jonsson.
Got a yellow flag. They're not red flagging it. They're not red flagging it. So watch for the line here being compromised.
Oh, they need to slow down so much.
It's not as close to the line as you think, is it? It's not ideal where it is. McGuinness goes joker this time, feels he's faster than Enland. This will also be to cover off the Ericssons behind. It's a big rotation on the way in. Got to try and get back out in front and shut the door.
Exit.
Well done, George McGuinness gets back out in front of the Ericssons. Now he's going to have some pressure.
Yes.
Guillaume, you've raced these cars loads. Where do you pass at Höljes?
I think just before the velodrome, where the car at the moment. That's the best spot to pass the cars, or just after the big jump where Enlund is coming right now.
We saw yesterday some people going a bit too big on the big jump.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky jump, and it has changed from last year onwards. It used to be less jumpy on the left-hand side, and now it's the opposite. So if you go really wide at the exit of the right-hander before, then you jump really, really far.
Yeah, far and at a strange angle, it seems. Matthias was saying that where they've graded it, it just seems to be kicking the cars. Enland in the Joker, but McGuinness has got more exit speed. I reckon he's going to get him. Enland shuts the door on the Ericssons, but he's won a little bit too deep. Ericsson will look to get him on the exit, going to move across to the right-hand side now. Should get a better exit here, but Enland's got just enough. Watch now. It's Kevin Eriksson in the black and orange trying to find a way. He went high and low, but he's not quite close enough, and McGuinness is going to get this.
I wasn't really sure on McGuinness's Joker lap there, but going that wide was a lot of risk, and he was a little bit lucky not to spin or anything, but it looked, at the end, it looks fast.
McGuinness going to take the checkered flag here, crosses the line to take the win against a very good field indeed, 226.0. Now, just looking at the other two sessions, they have both been around. So Kevin was a 224.7, and Enland in the previous one was a 223.9. So that time of 226.0, I think, could be at risk, but probably only from the next race, Andreas. It's that the first two races have got the really fast guys in. Looking no, mind you, Kasper Jensen's further down.
Yeah, he could.
Jimmy Walfredson. Definitely not over yet.
Nope.
That's not the walk that you want, is it? Not at all. This was the Joker.
Oh, it's wide. It's wide. It's like a Robin Larson entry there.
the piled up dirt probably came to his assistance there, didn't it? With the rear wheel going through it.
It must have helped. Enlund was a bit careful in the Joker, but anyway, he did a great 3 laps stint there. So, yeah. Shouldn't be too unhappy.
Scooping up the car there of Martin Jonsson, the two Ericssons P3, P4, Enland P2, but George McGuinness with the first place. Can he hold on?
Look how tight, have 4 cars inside a
very small gap. We need to go and have a quick chat with Molly.
George, you are on fire. Fastest in that race, and you're quite wide in the Joker lap as well, but still beating the best of the class.
It's incredible. Like I had an okay start, and then I got knocked super sideways through one. I just grabbed it back up, put it in the second, and just drove away. And somehow I did a faster lap than Martin and came out ahead. My Joker was so mega. It was so mega, in the words of Andrew Coley. Mega. I sent it in super sideways, brought it back in, second gear over the curves. Fucking amazing.
Yeah, George is very happy with that one. Fair old bit of damage down the door. Here's that Joker again, Andreas.
Oh, it's mega. It's mega. And I think it's like you said when we was off air, I think the
piled up dirt, yeah,
saved his rotation there.
The roost was unreal as he came through over the top of the fence.
Because that was over the limit.
And that's quite hard to do with the Supercar Lites.
Yeah.
With the Supercar it's quite easy because you get a lot of power to get out of the corner. But with the Supercar Lite, that's not that easy. So it was a super jogger.
Yeah, you need to keep the revs up there, right?
Yeah, exactly. You need to be in the right gear, keeping the revs on, and well done by McGuinness.
Kicking the clutch and
Here we go, see it from the drone as well. Talk us through this, go on.
Oh, he went really wide into it. Lost the apex in the beginning, but you can see when you get this angle and you clip the first curb, you can easily do a rotation for the next one and you can have a straight car in the exit. So it was,
fair play
at the end
George.
of the day, yeah, it was perfect.
Very nice, I like that. I like that.
You think he's going to jump in here like after Q1?
Yeah, he's all excited. He would have been annoyed when Enland beat him, wouldn't he? So, Guillaume, so what have you been up to?
So I'm here to coach Victor Vranks, who's driving with the RX2E this weekend.
And that's what you were doing last year. How did that go?
Pretty well, I would say. So I get the chance to win the championship, the first ever electric championship in Rallycross. So
I must say last year was pretty solid. Like throughout the whole year you had the pressure from Jesse Kallio, but at the end of the day you stayed more consistent, right? So like we have seen from Kevin Eriksson today.
2 champions.
Yeah, 2 champions.
2 champions.
Dude.
There you go. Well done, both of you.
Yeah, man.
Very proud of you. Well done, kids.
Kids.
Okay, next up, we've got Ole Henry Steinsholt on the inside line, then Martin Experth, Simon Olofsson, Mats Oskarsson and Isak Hockvist. Olofsson in the middle of the grid with a great start. Experth going back ever so slightly, but inside line. Ole Henry Steinsholt like a rocket down towards turn 1. P2 for Olofsson. Is Olofsson going to go Joker from there? I thought I might have done from there, but he decides to go standard lap.
Olofsson needs a good time because he didn't finish or maybe he did finish the Q1, but he didn't score good points there. He had a decent Q2, but I remember I saw he had much more speed in his bag. He obviously was in the lead yesterday. He wanted to be up there on the podium today. This is a big championship for him and his team, so yeah, he needs a good time now.
Yeah, is it inconsistent or is he unlucky? A bit of both?
A bit of both. You know, in Rallycross you need luck, you need to be on the right place at the right time. Sometimes even Olofsson, he's a very aggressive driver. He's very, very good and a clever driver here in Höljes, normally always on the top, fighting. But yeah, I think sometimes a little bit too aggressive. What do you say, Guillaume?
Yeah, sometimes he finds himself at the wrong place in the wrong moment.
Yeah.
And that's, for example, where your interest officer is super good. So it provokes the luck. Sometimes you need to get for your own luck, you know?
Yeah, he have many years of experience here in a Supercar Lites car. Yesterday we saw him cutting turn 5 without enough speed to really cut it.
Yeah.
And then you get a lot of impact and it looked like he broke a drive shaft, and that's typically in that corner because you have a curb, a smooth curb in the beginning, then you have the rough curb, and if you have load on the inner wheel cutting that curb, you will get issues with your car. So, you know, racing is a team sport. You need to provide your car the right details or the right feelings from your input to be able to go to the finish line, which is number one priority.
Yes, Andreas, like it.
We have another RX2 E driver coming up very shortly.
So coming down the hill, Ole Henry Steintolt through the right-hander coming up towards the hairpin. Big jump, Olofsson follows through. Everybody been pretty tidy on this one. And it is quicker to 25.009. Great stuff. So we're just going to have another quick look at the start here. We've got another guest coming to join us as well. That is your microphone there. Pablo Suarez has come to join us, another RX2E driver, also works at QEV. Good to see you.
So this winter I was actually at his home in Gran Canaria, where he has a driving coaching business going on together with his dad on a gravel course. Really, really cool old BMW. What model is it?
The 535.
Yeah.
Rear-wheel drive, and if you remember, we had a lot of fun.
We had a lot of fun, and it's cool, you know. There's so many ways of like trying to find budget to go racing, and this is one of them. You know, he creates events in Gran Canaria. It's an awesome place to be, especially in the winter period where all of Europe is freezing cold. People tend to go to warmer places, so he keeps the racing going in the winter.
Mate, that's what we want. That's what we want. Nice bit of sunshine and a rear-wheel drive BMW on gravel.
I mean, you know, he did get some sunglasses.
Yeah, did he? Yeah,
he looked fast.
Did he look fast?
Yeah,
really fast.
Mega,
mega fast. This one then is Berget, Walfridsson, Haug, Janssen, and Janssen. It's Mattis Janssen inside Kasper Janssen. So Kasper Janssen all blue, Mattis black and blue. Good start by both them on the outside line of the grid. Walfridsson gets a good start inside as well. Berget is just about there. Walfridsson shuts the door, sandwiched in the background there. Contact for Janssen and Janssen. One goes one way, one goes the other. Kasper Janssen leads the cars who've gone into the Joker. And leading on the standard lap is Walfridsson.
Yesterday we saw Jimmy Walfridsson was really, really fast. Unfortunately, he had some issues. I think it was in the semi-final and didn't get through to the final. Today as well, in Q2, he was battling a lot and lost some time. He needs a good time now to be up there fighting, so he's definitely a contender for top 3. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, see, Walfridsson over the jump on the right, well, their right-hand side, our left. Look how much people are now going over. We noticed this during Q2 mostly. The jump has become really violent.
Yeah, I know. My first time in Höljes last year, I was wide on the right, and I jump massively.
Yeah.
So I learned that it's really important where you put the car in the ramp.
Whereabouts you hit it? Yeah, on the up ramp to it. Walfridsson coming under pressure now. Janssen right behind into Velodrome. Just a piece of car.
So the both of you, Pablo and Guillaume, both works at QEV.
No,
only you. Sorry.
Guillaume, I know where Guillaume works.
Yeah, I actually do.
Can you reveal where you work, or is it secret?
No, I can read it. So I'm working for Alpine F1. So
that's
as a powertrain engineer.
So what does a powertrain engineer do?
So basically, my job is to optimize the performance of the engine for Alpine F1 team by any means. So either by optimizing the existing hardware or by finding new solution and new concepts.
Mate, that is so. Guillaume is the cleverest person here.
Yeah.
No,
for sure.
I think so too. Yeah.
But are you going to the events as well, or are you?
No, I'm working at the factory in research and development, so I'm staying at the factory. That's what allows myself to drive during the weekends.
Yes.
I love it, mate.
During the race weekends, are you on the com?
No, so there is a dedicated team which is staying at the factory and which is a support team for the trackside engineers.
Yeah.
Walfridsson coming round towards the finish line, 225.009. Janssen in behind. It is Casper Janssen who's in P2, piling the pressure onto Walfridsson, going to try and cross the line. 226.2.
So his lap times were slightly off pace compared with George McGuinness, which did 46 flat. We see Jimmy was doing 46.5.
I'm just looking at McGuinness. So McGuinness had a P2, trying to figure out who's going to get TQ, Andreas. McGuinness had an 8th and a 2nd, and he was sitting 3rd overall prior to this session.
It's going to be Kevin, right?
I don't know. Steinsholt, where was Steinsholt? Steinsholt was
had
right down in P14,
yeah.
So then we've got, who's in behind? Olofsson, Enland. Because there's 2 or 3 cars
it's
in
going
between.
To be between George and Kevin.
It's going to be tight. Yeah. I need to do some maths. How many points does George get for where he is? 45?
50.
No, he's P2, isn't he?
45.
Oh, 45, sorry.
Okay. 81 plus 45. 126. 126. Kevin.
We have the human calculator here.
Yeah, you're seeing brains work very hard here.
Kevin is 7th.
Kevin is 7th. So, oh no, now I've got to get this piece of paper out. Hold on, here we go. Let's have a look. 7 is 37, so now we need to do 92 plus 30. So are you seeing this at all? I think you should come up here and see the frown.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything yet.
This is four people desperately adding up.
Like, this is a smart
guy. This is
guy.
where the real action is.
He's also pretty smart.
This is the F1 engineer. He's not doing any adding up. I'm doing the adding up. What was it? Sorry, 37 plus 92, Guillaume.
So you do the math and I'm doing the commentating then.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So 92 plus 37, 99...
I have
129. Okay, so go on, just do it. Just double check. See, Kevin's where? What's the question?
What was the number?
Hang on, have these guys gone in?
Yeah.
Yes, they have. So Kevin's P7, which is 37. So 37 plus 92.
129.
Okay, and let's just double check George, which is 81 plus 45.
81 plus 41.
45.
126.
Kevin Eriksson gets the TQ, but okay, hang on.
So far.
Oliver Eriksson, where's Oliver?
No, but he has
further
been
down than
behind Kevin all the way.
Yeah, but he was just ahead.
So we have Emil Persson.
McGuinness is going to be P2. I've just got to check the stats now and see if that's McGuinness's best qualifying.
What's you guys' favorite track to race? Is it Höljes?
Yes.
Definitely.
Yeah, both of you. Yeah, mine as well.
I think it's like a roller coaster, and I think we all agree as drivers that it's the best track.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, I also did some races in Nitro last year, but I still find Höljes like the best track. My second favorite is like Portugal, and also next week there will be Hungary. Nierad. I'm not sure if you guys have raced there, but
no, never.
That's a spectacular track.
Nierad. I went there in 2013, my first year with European Rallycross.
I crashed in turn 1 there.
Did Farhan have a crash there? Or was that one on the way? He was doing Super 1600 at the time.
Yeah.
You were in Supercar?
Yeah.
Oh, who had the big crash at the top of the hill?
3 cars going into the...
Was it Andy? Who had the big crash? It was
Andy Scott's car. But I know Liam has crashed massively there like a few times.
Sorry, Liam.
Yeah.
Yes, so we have leading at the moment. I'm not sure because we were too busy talking about what was going on. It's Ida Tornholt, Emil Persson, Natalie Peterson, Carl Schwartz in this one. Where's Kyle? He had a shocker last time out. down the hill. So what are your plans for this year, boys? Guillaume, you first.
At the moment, it looks like I'm going to stay on the other side of the radio, coaching Victor, so I don't have any plans at the moment fixed for this year, unfortunately.
Is that just trying to find budget?
Yeah, obviously, so it's the same issue for all drivers, I think, so yeah.
So even as the champion, you've still got to do that hard work. I think people at home need to understand that. That's the hardest part of it, really. The racing's the fun part, although there's the pressure.
Exactly, I'm always saying, like, winning races is the easy part of racing. So, but being on the start line, that's the most difficult.
That's the hard part. And Pablo, for you?
I will repeat the next week. I will repeat the next week exactly.
Yeah.
I'm still working on closing the budget. It's not easy, but I'm looking forward to be here in Höljes and try to apply everything that I learned the last year.
Yeah,
and
sure.
also to keep learning, you know.
Yeah.
And would that be a full season for you, hopefully?
Yes, hopefully, yes.
Okay.
And how cool, from Gran Canaria racing in Rallycross. Like, for me, it's natural. Like, I'm from Norway.
It's
we're
part
in
of the
Sweden.
culture here.
It's culture.
Yeah.
Gran Canaria. That's
But
cool.
I
It's
do
like
Gran Canaria, by the way. I'm a big fan of the Canary Islands.
It's like Fraser McConnell from.
What's going on? Is your brain broken?
Jamaica.
Fraser McConnell.
Fraser McConnell.
Yeah. So basically,
sorry, Fraser.
we see Pablo Suarez. We got Fraser McConnell. People coming from holiday destinations.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know whether or not this is allowed. Really.
Yeah. I mean, George McGuinness as well here.
Christine GZ, is she from Gran Canaria as well?
Fuerteventura.
I love Fuerteventura. Coralejo. I used to stay up at the top. Yeah. But yes, so all these people coming from holiday. Should we just move somewhere nice?
Yeah.
Then at least when we're not racing, it's nice weather, you know? Like I'm sorry, but Andreas, your hometown is beautiful, Bergen, but I imagine it's pretty wet and cold in the winter like the UK.
It is. So if you're ever going to Gran Canaria, hit up Pablo Suarez here. Him and his dad is doing a great job watering the tracks, making a really cool like super stage special rally stage with some pretty cool cars. Like,
awesome.
It's really cool.
Awesome.
Let's design a holiday super final in Gran Canaria someday.
Yes.
Rallycross.
Well, I want to get the Race of Champions back out there. You know, that used to be Gran Canaria, or was it Tenerife?
Yeah,
it was Gran Canaria.
Pablo actually took me there, and
I remember
there.
Yeah. I showed him the track.
So the track is still there.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
Why is Race of Champions not there? I know it's cool and nice, but it needs to be back in Gran Canaria.
The best track.
Honestly, I didn't realise the track was still there. Right, that's it. I'm organising an event in Gran Canaria. We're doing something.
You heard it here first.
Done. We're going back. Race of Champions in Gran Canaria was the best thing ever. I remember watching like NASCAR drivers rolling WRC cars. Like, it was just brilliant. Person takes the win, 227.7. Where does that go? P11. There we go. Marvellous. Molly's got an interview. Go for it, Molly. Have it.
Emil, that's P11 overall, but it's a race win. What was it like?
I think the speed was pretty good. I don't know if it's good enough for the semis. Is it?
I'm not sure either. Guys, do you know if it's good enough for semis? No, they're not replying. I'm not sure, but hopefully.
Yeah, we hope so. I'll give it a try, but we'll see.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right, Supercar on. Sorry, we're just doing a deal with Pablo to use the old Race of Champions track for something new. Guillaume's going to disappear off because he's got to coach Victor Vranks, who is racing the RX2 E-Kind. This one, Pablo's going to stick around for just a moment. You want to go as well? Do you need to go? No, he's going to stay. He's going to stay. He's going to stay. Here we go then. Ready to race light comes on. This one for the TQ in round 2. Kristoffersson, Gronholm, Brindersen. Markland with a brilliant start from slot 4, but he's been out-dragged on the inside line by Kristoffersson. Doesn't get squeezed too much by Gronholm. Gronholm's got the whole shot on the inside line. Kristoffersson goes straight to the joker. Brindersen goes with him. Enzo Weed slots in 2. So it's Gronholm and Markland. The two Hyundais go one way. Kristoffersson almost backs up Brindersen and Enzo Weed there on the way into the joker, but he leads the cars that are jokered, and he's already within the distance he needs to be, to me.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, he did a great choice going into the joker there. He missed the joker a little bit. Maybe he lost 3-4 tenths, but he's still into the striking distance. We know Johan is going quick now.
So if you're Gronholm and if you're Markland, surely, I know they're not running together, but they're in the same tent. You've got to split the strategy here, haven't you, and have a crack at it, but are you going to sacrifice one to Johan? Do you just leave them both out there?
Leave them both out there. I would say it's better to follow each other than end up in the middle of the mess. But yeah, you see now Niklas is trying to cover up Johan.
Well,
he needs
Niklas
a great
is the one
joker.
You could have sent, isn't it? So they've sent Niklas, he should cover. Oh, Kristoffersson looks to the end. inside line and he can't.
Yeah.
Great tactics by Set there. They send Grönholm in. He was clear enough. Now Markland's got one more lap to try and slot into that gap in between them. He's got to push so hard.
That is true. I mean, Niklas did a great Joker there. You saw the gap which Johan lost was the gap he lost in the Joker. I mean,
just the way not quite enough.
Yeah.
So Kristoffersson at the moment sits on the top of the table with Grönholm behind, but Kristoffersson's had 2 P1s.
But listen, no, it's going to be very close between Markland, Grönholm, Kristoffersson and Brintisson. Like, it's going to be super tight. It's going to be hard for Grönholm to, or I mean Markland to slot in between them. So
has he got enough of a gap? Here comes Markland. He hasn't come in with enough rotation on the car for me. He won't get the exit. Kristoffersson gets in front. He has to slot in P3. Gets Brintisson. You know what I mean? He didn't carry quite enough rotation and speed in.
He missed one of the curbs there, and but he anyway. Great job.
Still a good time,
the first time in the Hyundai for him. Like, he's still learning. So. He's doing a great job here this
Now, how clean is this run? Because in the next session we've got, the next race we've got Ekstrom. Can Ekstrom do something about these guys?
To be honest, Thomas Brintisson is the fastest man out here at the minute. He's still doing very good lap times. 43.4, 43.3 is the pace, which I don't think is fast enough if Matthias managed to win the start.
Okay, so maybe 2:16.2 for Niklas. 2:16.2. Pablo Suarez is still with us. We'll come back to you in just a minute, mate. So we've got, here's another look at the start. Look at this. So Kristoffersson here, I didn't think Grönholm would squeeze him that much, but Grönholm just stays on the gas a bit longer, doesn't he? You know, because he's got that wider line. It's like when you see people come in from slot number 5, sometimes it works because the corner's just that bit more open.
You know, as well, sometimes you take the battles, sometimes you don't. This time Jon didn't take the battle because he was sure that he would be up there anyway for the overall TQ. So, and you know Niklas is a fair and fast driver.
Yeah.
This is a great Joker, a bit understeering into it, but cuts both curves straight in the exit. Great.
Niklas, that's a race win and what looked like very good tactics from your spotter as well.
Huh? I didn't hear really.
I said great tactics from your spotter.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it was a good one.
Yeah, and you're hunting for that perfect setup. What's it like?
Like I said earlier, it's up and down. It's not still perfect with some understeer, but maybe we're getting there. But it's okay.
Result from that one then, Niklas Grönholm takes it with a 2:16.266 from Kristoffersson, Markland, Brintisson and Eid. 2:16.2 is around, it's literally 4/10 off what Kristoffersson did in Q1. And yeah, about 6/10 off what he did in Q2. So Ekstrom could do something here, as could maybe Bolevsky, Hedge. I mean, look, these guys are all quick. Ekstrom's the one who could nail the laps, but he's in P5 again. He's had the most rubbish start positions all weekend. Got to nail it from on that outside line. Here he goes. Ekstrom hooks up the Audi. This time it's a good start, but he's got to come from P5 to P1. Going to shut the door. Surely carnage inside him. Ekstrom gets the whole shot. Round the outside to the inside. Straight into the Joker. That goes OC Baby in the background. Over the jump goes Hedstrom. But Levski's gone into the Joker as well. Absolutely brilliant by Matthias.
He lost the turn there, turn 5 a little bit, did a small mistake, probably lost 3/10 there. But let's see what he can do in his lap 1.
What was he saying about tyres? Didn't it? Was it him that was saying that we might have to put the tyres on because I haven't had a great qualifying? So he may be on new boots.
There. It's close between like 5th to the 3rd, and he needs a few points to get up there.
Andreas is on timing screen duties. He's going to have to. He's going to check and see what it is.
Yesterday you only did a 45 flat. Today Matthias is doing 45.8. The track is a bit slower. I saw the other guys did 47 flat, so he's doing better.
Okay, so Ekstrom is on for this. Hedstrom jumps over. Watch Ekstrom's inputs yesterday into that Audi. He was being so aggressive. Andreas, look how wide that's sliding. Is that corner dirty?
You know, sometimes that corner is changing, and sometimes it's better to sneak up the inside, other times send it, and a lot of wheel spin.
Run the wheel spin and let the car run wide.
Look here.
That's what I love. That crest there, the one that you pointed out to us, there's a dip crest just before that right-hander, and you could see Ekstrom use the car going light to rotate it on the way, and it's just brilliant to watch.
That is true.
Talk us through it. You've driven this car.
I mean, he's going into the Joker now. Let's see it here. I mean, this is a champion doing his magic trick, pulling the gears, handbrakes, whatever. A bit understeering, a bit calm there.
He's tidy, isn't he? Look at the exit.
Yeah. get all 4 wheels intact.
So
Over the
Ekström's
curve,
best lap is what,
rotation.
Andreas? 43.1. How good's that?
Very similar to Niklas and the guys. 43.2 did Niklas in the previous heat, but I saw in the last lap Johan Kristoffersen did a 42.9, so it's going to be tight with Niklas.
Here he comes then, down to the finish line. 2:16.2 is the target time for Ekström. Can he win this final qualifying session here at Höljes? Into the long left-hander. He's got about 5 seconds to make the line. He's going to do it easily for me.
Yep.
Crosses the line. 2:14.2. Mattias Ekström wins Q3 here at Höljes.
The key to the success here was the first lap. The first lap I think he was over a second quicker than Niklas Grönholm was. So obviously he had no traffic in turn 1. So
it's going to move him right up there. I'm just trying to figure out, is it going to be enough to see him on the front row of one of those semi-finals or not? Look at this
great
start.
1 car length, that's what you need. You see Veiby there, I think he had a little incident and he had some issues there in the end, so he finished last in the heat.
So Ekström got that clean start from slot number 5 on the outside, came all the way across. There's that long right-hander where you've either got to be patient, lift, suck the car into the apex or get on the gas and let it run wide. This time it was a get on the gas situation. There's that crest that we're talking about in that braking zone. Dip crest, rotate the car right over the jump. Ekström flying. Here's Molly.
Mattias, what a great start and 2 seconds faster than Niklas. Was that new tyres we saw there?
Yeah, new tyres on the front. I had to win the start from the outside, but then I thought I had to enjoy a bit, and it was quite fun.
Yeah, how enjoyable was it? Describe the race.
Yeah, no, I had a clean start, and then all the laps were good, so I could hear in the radio that we were clear ahead, but it was for the pleasure. I'm here to have fun, and it was a lot of fun just to drive my own pace and enjoy every corner.
Mattias Ekström with the 2:14.2. That's quicker than Kristoffersen went in either session today. What about yesterday? Trying to find my supercar results. That's where is it? Here it is.
I got a text from Nicholas from Pure Rallycross to mention Andreas Karlsson and the old dinosaur. He's putting on some good lap times all weekend long, and yeah, big respect to Andreas Karlsson.
Yeah,
and
man,
their
that's
team.
cool. Here we go. Michalak, Evjen, Osland, German, Bergström. Michalak with a great reaction time. Nose comes up fast. Evjen, though, got good traction away from the line. Going to try and go around the outside. And German's come out from the outside. They all run a bit deep. Michalak looks to go inside. Sorry. Osland looks to go inside. So Osland's found his way straight into the Joker lap. German at the rear of the 3 cars who've gone with the standard lap.
Let's see, previous run, Michalak got some misfires in his car, but he looked solid throughout the first 2 laps. Sondre is eager to get back on. He was in traffic and he was in the sandbank out of turn 1 in the previous race. So yeah, he's keen to set a good time. He finished 3rd yesterday, which was kind of like his first real big. He was pole position in the final, which was awesome.
Really good, yeah, absolutely awesome. We've got messages coming in thick and fast. We've got some great racing going on here. We'll get to those in just a moment. Evjen's surely going to split the strategy here. He's got to do something different than Michalak. Go standard lap, but that's good. Evjen was going to go Joker, wasn't he? And Michalak's mugged him there because he's run deep in that corner.
At the same time, he missed the Joker a bit.
Oh, he's going to get done on the exit. Completely messed up the exit. Linus Sossen went through. Cut on the inside line. German couldn't do anything about that, but he's going to have to give that position up. You can't just cut the corner. Let him through and you might get away with it.
In all the action, remember to head into Rallyx TV on YouTube to subscribe.
Yes, Andreas, go on, get that in. He's on the money. That's what he gets. A thumbs up from the tech team in the background for Andreas Bakkerud and his excellent sales skills.
Pablo Suarez, how much would you like to drive a supercar right now? Sorry, here we go.
I would want to try one once, but.
Here we go, Evjen goes into the Joker lap, going to try and get out in front of this bun fight that's going on the standard lap. German's going to get a penalty, I'm almost sure, so he might as well let him go and shut the door on the others. That's a good move. He won't know that, but German's cut that corner. They can't let him keep that, Andreas. It wasn't German's fault, but he can't cut the corner like that. They'll have to penalise him, I'm sure.
They'll have to give him something there. I mean, like, yeah, like you said, there was nowhere for German to go, but yeah.
You still can't. given up the position
he
to
took away one corner.
Yeah, if he'd given up the position to Ostland, I think the stewards would have gone, no worries. But unfortunately, the spotters don't have the TV feed here and probably haven't seen it. Otherwise, you'd say, wouldn't you, let Ostland go?
Yeah.
German takes it, but I think that'll be taken away, so I think it'll go to Evgen at plus 0.3. Just quickly, the previous time that we saw of Ekstrom, 2:14.2, is the fastest time of the weekend. Yesterday, 2:14.5 was Johan Kristoffersen in Q3.
Yeah.
So Ekstrom's gone the quickest anyone's gone so far.
It was a messy turn 1, turn 2, where I think they lost everything, you know.
Look at Ostland here. Ostland's given it all up and gone tight, which is a great move. Mitchelak goes to the standard lap. Evgen goes with. So Ostland's done well at this point. But is it the merge on the next lap? Who is it that messes up there? It's Mitchelak who gets the joker wrong. Watch German here. I wonder if he's in completely the wrong gear, or here, look, the car, or does he just have to wait because it hasn't rotated? Look at this.
That's tight.
I feel sorry for German because he's been, like I say, it's not his... Matthias Ekstrom's pulling, like, come in and do that in here. Matthias Ekstrom's just appeared at the door. Just get in the shot here. We give it a go on. Grab a microphone. Get him in the middle here. Come in. We're going to have a chat with Molly. Here we go.
Philip, getting out of the car, is something wrong?
Yeah, it got a bit too tight in the ending of the... So we can see if we get the penalty, but I tried to let Östlund pass through me, but it's hard when you have everyone fighting for the win. So
tricky for German there, definitely got mugged and he ended up going wide. Matthias, what were you doing at the door there just now? He appears literally at the door over there, like, woo! Fastest time of the weekend, 2:14.2, 2:14.5 for Johan in the same session yesterday. Happy?
Yeah, I mean, I had to do something from lane 5 another time, so we had to...
How many times have you been in lane 5? 4 out of 6, I think it is?
4 out of 6.
Yeah, you see, do you like that?
But now I clicked a bit different settings.
Here we go, look at your start.
Oh, that was action behind.
Can we see that one more time in replays for Matthias here?
I did really not watch in the mirror.
Here we go, Matthias took us through it.
Yeah, no, it felt I saw the car and I was like, no, it's just send it. Yeah, and it worked.
It was tight though, wasn't it, mate?
It didn't feel
as bad as it lacked. No.
But that was a clean run afterwards. But the jumps are getting very rough, man. It's really physical.
But at the same time, I was expecting more lap time wise.
Yeah, but there is no grip, Andreas.
No, I see. So, you see Velodrome so much tire marks.
Yeah.
Is it because the tires are a bit harder?
It's like you know, the more rubber comes, I feel we are at the point now where the track is going to get worse.
Yeah.
It's like too much rubber, then it's worse. Like NASCAR, when you do oval, first it's green, then it's grippy, and then it's full, and then it gets too black, and then it has to get greasy.
The right-hander before Velodrome, you were running the car really wide. Is that just to carry the speed through there because there's less traction on the exit?
I mean, if you go tight, there is no traction. If you go wide, there's no traction. So better just send it in and then...
That's what you said, is sometimes you just got to send it.
Yes, send it and then pray that you hook the curb so the car turns a bit. But it's no grip at all.
Right, so this one, final race in Supercar qualifying. We've got Daniel Turan, Frank and Matthias. Well done, mate. See you later. Matthias is going to pull faces in his own paddock now. Well done, mate. That was a great drive. Turan, Val, Sutton, Frankson, Ostreng off the line. Great start by Daniel Turan in the Per Eklund Beetle on that inside line. Troy gets straight into the back, bit of contact and carnage going on here. So Victor Franks moves up and goes straight into the joker lap. And finally, both two cars out in the first corner. We're going to have a chat with Pablo Suarez. Finally, mate, I'm so sorry. These races have been so busy. But this is more, this is what you've been running in the RX2E. You work at QEV, who build and run these cars. Talk us through what's going on here.
Yeah, we saw this weekend that we have a car that should be slower than a supercar, but the car is there. It's not too far, and Victor is doing a good job also.
Oh, he had a spinner.
No. So was doing a good job, to speak.
And you have to tell him to work on his reaction time, because that reaction time in the heat there wasn't good enough.
That's what we call the commentator's curse, which is where you say, Pablo Suarez is doing really well, and then your wheel comes off, and we go, I'm so sorry, mate. So what are you doing here this weekend? Are you running the car, or are you...
I came to the Nordic to visit. I expect to be racing, but I didn't close the deal on time.
Okay.
So now
maybe in a couple of weeks, could we see you in Kuvula, or no chance?
No, I think no.
Okay.
Directly to the RX2E. But I will be testing tomorrow, likely. So
here?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. In the RX2E?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Okay, awesome. Fantastic, mate. Well, we wish you well with that. Frank Valler is leading this one. Toren, where did Toren end up? Is he DNF'd or has he managed to continue? Yeah, they're both DNF'd. So Toren and Hans-Joran Ostreng are out.
In the first turn.
Yeah, after a bit of carnage there. Marvellous. Well, Pablo, I hope you have a great test tomorrow. What have you? Is it interesting when people like Ekstrom come in? Like, how are you finding it? Like, we got an incredible entry here.
I saw Frank Valler send it over the first or the little jump. I wonder if he has got a left rear puncture now because he's
got away with it.
Yeah. As you know, I'm pretty new in rallycross. I came from rally in Spain. But I love the atmosphere, everything here. I am in love with rallycross.
Oh, mate, so am I.
So I really enjoy the weekend here and also the races. So let's see how many years I can keep like this. But I wish a lot.
I wish a lot for you as well, mate. Fantastic to meet you, and I wish you the best of luck this season. All right, mate.
Thank you.
Thank you, dude. See you later. Great. Pablo Suarez, we've had Matthias Ekstrom, Guillaume de Ridder. I mean, we've had loads of guests today. See you, Pablo.
Like I said, if you're ever in Gran Canaria, please contact Pablo. Him and his dad is going to put you up to some real cool racing. I was there a few months back and learned a bunch of stuff, and we had a great time.
I bet you did. That sounds fantastic. So this was off the start. Victor Franks in the
RX2E was really good in the start.
Look at the speed he gains on the exit, and then here...
I think Daniel Turenne was a bit hard there, to be honest.
Yeah. He got a good start, didn't he? Was probably full of sort of thinking this is awesome. Yeah, he just runs a tiny bit wide. Okay, so he's had his front right broken by Frank Valler, who can't avoid him because he's half spinning. I wonder if something broke on that, Andreas, because that was a strange way for that to lock up and go the other way.
It was.
We're going to have a quick catch up with Molly.
A bit of damage there on the front of the car. Let's hear what he has to say about the race. Frank Valler, that is a race win. How did you enjoy it?
It's awful. It's awesome. It's been struggling all yesterday. Not find good laps, not complete lap. Today we got a little bit more practice. It's getting better and better. I'm looking at the times. New car, difficult to drive. Try to find the pace.
So a bit of carnage there for Frank Valler.
Yeah, he's saying it's a new car for him. This is the car Kevin Eriksson did around the outside in spring 2016. No, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. It's the car...
Austin has that car, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's the car that won here in Sweden a few years back.
With Eriksson, with Sebastian Eriksson.
With Sebastian Eriksson, yeah.
Sebastian Eriksson should have won in 2014, shouldn't he? Was it 2014 when he was leading? Yeah. Which would have been epic, but it was so good when he won. And he had the Stormtrooper livery on the car, the white and black, which I loved when he won it in 2019. Was it the year you guys had the big fight?
Yeah, 19. Yeah. I know Andreas, he cranked up the engines like that. That engine couldn't have done a lap more.
No, but that's good, good. Right, look, we are going to disappear because we do not have long before we're back again for semi-finals and finals.
Eat some snacks.
I need sugar, I need more tea. He's going to have Monster. We're going to get on it. So thanks for joining us. Thank you for your messages. Paul Dingen sent one in. It was Michael de Kirschmacher who had the big crash in Nereid.
Yes.
And George McGuinness has messaged and said sorry to his mum for swearing.
Hey, Paul, by the way.
Yeah. Hey, Paul. So, and George, don't worry about it, mate. I didn't hear you swear. Maybe your mum didn't hear you. They won't even be up in America yet. What are you worried about? Stay with us. We'll be back very soon for semi-finals and finals. My thanks to Andreas, Bakkerud, Molly, and all our visitors. See you soon.
Ciao. All right, so we're here on the infield from the last turn of the track here in Höljes. I'm with Viggo, our FPV drone pilot. I'm gonna get what do you call these?
FPV goggles.
FPV goggles, that was easy. I'm gonna try to fly his drone. I've flown many drones like DJI, GoPro Karma and stuff. I've crashed a ton, and I've also lost a drone after a boat on the way to Finland.
Yeah.
Is it expensive?
No, not this little one, but the one for the live stream is.
All right, Rallyx Nordic, I hope you have in your budget for me to crash this drone. I'm going to try to do one lap around Höljes, the magic track here. Let's see.
Yeah.
Put it on.
Yeah, more throttle. Less throttle. Pull back to the right.
Oh yeah.
Now we are.
There we go. Around, here we go. Oh. I'm not going to crash into those people. All right. Oh, this is awkward. I feel dizzy already. Oh.
But it's a really good first attempt at FPV.
You think so?
Yeah. Most people crash within like 5 meters.
This is so hard.
Do you still have good image?
Yeah, I still have.
The antennas are pointing the wrong way.
Is it? Okay, here we go.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, I need to get into turn 3 there. Oh.
Yeah, good.
There we go. On the first gravel part. How do I turn the camera more up? There we go.
You can't.
I can't. No. Oh.
Now we're gonna close the throttle. Where are you?
I don't know. Oh, I flipped it. Oh, okay.
Did you crash?
No. I have it. Oh, right. No. I can't.
Okay. Where did you crash?
Oh, that was crazy. What an experience.
But, yeah, good attempt.
Thank you. It's all the way up.
Yeah, we'll go and get it.
Up past the velodrome.
Oh, shit.
It was good fun though. Not as good as Viggo, but probably I'm a bit better race car driver than him.
Yeah, probably.
It's semi-final time here at round 2 of Rallyx 2022. Been great fun so far. Yesterday's finals were absolutely fire. If you're going to use an emoji, it's the fire emoji. You were using a lot of fire emojis yesterday, particularly for Supercar Lites and Supercar when we got to finals time. That is the velodrome up at the far end of the track. A little bit cloudy in the distance, but not too bad. You know, we're kind of getting there. Andreas, you all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I was just speaking with Laurie Hallonen's dad, Sammy, because I just met him outside here. He's going back to the bus. He can't watch the semi-final.
Really?
He sounds like my mom. I don't want to look. I need to go to the bus.
Oh, I've got to go and hide.
Yeah.
So he's off.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
but, I mean, Laurie there has done a great job.
Yeah, where is it? Where's he
in Q3, he jumped start. He had 2 jokers.
That was amazing.
And he did, really, really great. So we have.
He's in this one. He's on the front row. So even with that jump start and the double joker, he's still on the front row. Uito was in the final with him yesterday, but span in turn 1. And this time, obviously, Halonen is outside. But I have to say, Halonen's starts have been brilliant.
It's been good.
Yeah.
The speed is really, really good. But Uito there has also been on point.
Yeah. Karl-Petter Nordstrand in the background. Well, Uito, TQ man, of course, with a P1, a P2 and a P1 in the 3 sessions. So has been faster and more consistent than Lowry today. Row 2 is Karl-Petter Nordstrand and Erik Nilsson. And row 3 is Dennis Vik and Emil Nason. Dennis Vik was up here in commentary yesterday. Hope you've enjoyed it. My name's Andrew Coley. Andreas Bakkerud joins me on commentary. Molly Pettit is down in the paddock.
There's 3 semi-finals. Top 2 goes through to the final.
Yes, they do. Andreas Bakkerud's getting good at this, isn't he?
Already revving up. Oh.
I love that. The rear marshals haven't even walked off the grid, have they? And they're all on the limiter already.
Not even ready to race.
Ready to race.
I feel sorry for the class.
So do I. Good start by Uito on the inside. Not quite as good by Halonen as normal, but easily enough to see him into P2, into turn 1. I'd be slotting that in alongside. Yeah, is he going to go joker straight away? Because I'm not sure about that. If he does, no, he hasn't. And I think that's sensible, Andreas, because we discussed this yesterday. the spread of the pace is much more, isn't it, when there's 18 people in 3 semis?
It is. Uito and Halonen already got a little gap into turn 1 there. We saw a mistake by Halonen, but I know Carl-Per Nordstrand and also the rest of the field, Erik Nilsson, Dennis Wijk and Emil Nessen wants a chance for that final.
Yeah, I'd say the top 4 here are actually really quick, aren't they? It's maybe one's dropped back. We've had one drop back there, coming down the hill, black and green. Sorry, I missed who it was. So one car on a go slow on the outside
looks
line.
Like Emil Nessen.
Yeah, okay, so
Carl-Per Nordstrand and Dennis Wijk was also in the final yesterday, so they want to go back.
Uito made a mistake in turn 1 there for me, Andreas. Ran a little bit wide, lost a bit of time. Halonen caught him very quickly, but chose to go joker, and that is a pretty masterful decision if he can hold on to that position. Oh, contact between them, and he just holds on. Yes. So that was super close between. Oh no, has he broken the car? He made a mistake in that corner on the previous lap. Has he broken the drive shaft with that contact? No, he hasn't, has he?
It looks okay, but probably got an over-rotation there. It's not easy. These kids are from 11 years old and up, and there's so much pressure on them, you know.
So Halanen's jokered. Is it Nordstrand that's with Halonen?
Yeah.
Out front, it's Uito. So
Halonen is everywhere on Nordstrand.
Yeah, he's looking for a way through, isn't he? He could have maybe done with waiting one more lap, but of course he doesn't know. He's going to try and find him on the way up to turn 1. Going to out-drag him around the outside, then going to go inside. Halonen is passing people everywhere on this track.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, understeer in turn 1, gets out wide onto the curve. That's where he made the pass last time. Just got to hold that inside line. Don't let him back through there. Keep it tidy. Keeps it tidy again. I don't think he's going to beat Uito here, but if the pace is good enough...
It looks like the water from the dirt in turn 4, there's some water there that they have dragged into turn 5, which is making turn 5 very, very slippery.
Yeah. Turn 5 is...
before the velodrome.
The right-hander, yeah, that's the one that the hardest corner here.
You say it like me and David is saying it, the turn before the velodrome.
The turn before, yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yes, mate.
Yes, mate, that's the way we describe our corners.
Yeah, I think Halonen did correctly. He went out from the wet area to get some more traction on the dry gravel to overtake Nordstrand there. That was a great overtake.
So Uito's gone joker. I don't think Halanen's quite close enough here, so Uito should hold on for the win.
Very well executed joker from Uito there. He's been flying in this semi-final.
Remember, it's 4 laps now. We're into semi-final stage. It'll be 5 once we get to the final. We've got 3 semi-finals for Crosscar. We've got 3 for, Crosscar Junior, 3 for Crosscar, 2 for Supercar Lites, and we don't have any semi-finals for Open 2-wheel drive. Too many cars are retired, so they will go straight to a 6-car final, and then we have 3 semi-finals for Supercars. So we have got a bunch of racing still to go this afternoon. Don't forget then finals for all those categories as well. And that'll give us our second round winners and our championship positions before we head to Kuvula in a couple of weeks' time. Uito wins semi-final 1. Halonen, who won round 1 yesterday, goes through in P2. Top 2 going through, remember, as Andreas said just a moment ago.
So top 2 went through from the semi-final.
Yeah,
remember, for everyone back home, head into Rallyx TV on YouTube to subscribe.
Yes, mate. Skins.
Money.
He's on the money. He's on the money. Look at that. He's dry, isn't it, on the right-hand side? It's the racing line that's been really heavily watered, not the start too badly, which is quite a cool decision, really.
Yeah.
Very good decision there from
very good decision there from Carl-Per Nordstrand in turn 1 2. Oh, that's on 2 wheels.
They were lucky there, I think, weren't they, with not for neither of them to sustain any damage. And here it is again. Look from the drone. Whoa. If Halonen had waited one more lap, I think he would have got a clean merge. Then he has this moment, look, and loses time. And without that, he's definitely got the pace of Uito. Not saying he's any quicker, but he's got the pace to beat him. Yeah. Although, to be fair, Uito's beaten him in every session today. So it could be close between these guys. We don't really know how good Uito was
yesterday. They don't have
spotters,
spotters, you know?
No,
remember
exactly.
That.
So imagine trying to pick your 12 and you go, I think I'm going to joker now, like get it done. Because I can imagine the pressure. You're thinking, I want out of this.
And at the end of the day, he's just above a second behind Uito there. So yeah.
Okay, semi-final number 2. Crosscar Junior, Oliver Solly on the front row on the pole in the 195. He's the young kiddie who was going to get a test drive with Ekstrom. Now, just an update on that. He is a foot too short. So they tried, but it's impossible to put the seat in a position. And so Matthias has said, I'll wait until he grows. He can have the test drive when he's older, and that's super cool, I think.
Yesterday, he were in pole position in the semi-final as well.
Yeah.
He felt the pressure. He bugged in the start. Let's see if he can change that today.
Let's hope so. Rasmus Persson alongside Joachim Lunderlander and Alexi Suona behind Tino Niemi and Loke Pettersson on the back row. Come on, Oliver. Let's get it done this time.
Much better.
Nicely done. Oh, that was on the limit of bogging, but great traction. Going to get beaten to turn 1 by Rasmus Persson. Persson goes in the lead, and around the outside has gone Alexi Suona in the 95. Nobody's jokered. That's a disaster.
Yeah, if I was Oliver there, I probably would have jokered, getting clear air, but at the same time, there is 4 laps. He's not in a bad position. He just need to go a little bit faster, paddle it up, you know.
It's a little bit busy though, isn't it, right now on this first lap? He's coming under a bit of pressure from behind from Joachim Lunderlander. He's in...
it's such a small margin with being too aggressive and not aggressive enough, you know.
So with nobody joking last time, what's your money on how many people go in this time? I bet all 3 of them end up going in.
I'm not really sure, to be honest. I reckon Solly, and I reckon whoever is 6th.
Lunderlander in the 10, the blue buggy, was trying really hard there to try and find a way through. Oliver Solly in P3 goes joker this time. Good decision. Good decision. He was in traffic anyway. He does need top 2, remember.
Yeah, me went as well.
Got to come out in front of the 2 cars behind. Yeah, it does. Okay, so that's good. So Oliver Solly's got clear air.
He needs to nail this lap. He was a bit wide there in turn 5, but I think it's still fine. Let's see if he can nail this lap and get ahead of Suona.
I think his danger here of losing out is to Lander. So the number 10, the blue buggy coming down the hill, is covered in mud now, but coming down the hill. Suona in P2 is going well, but look at Lunderlander has closed the gap down. Lunderlander closed the gap, has a look up the inside, going to make a pass maybe. Suona going to drop back. Lunderlander makes the pass, so Lunderlander is looking to go through. Persson out front in the 21, the red and black buggy. Going to go joker this time. Yes, he does.
2.6 between Solly, 2.6 seconds between Solly and Olander. There's 2 more laps to go. 1.5 to be honest. The leader doesn't know that Olander haven't jokered yet, so let's see if he's going to push it up and stress Olander.
So Persson all over the back of Olander, but Olander is yet to joker. Got a joker on the last lap. Oliver Solly, look at the difference in line, but the pace is pretty similar.
It is. Sometimes you can gain a bit on that type of line. You drive less meters, but at the same time, probably Olander kept the mid-corner speed higher.
Awesome.
Let's see the gap now between Olander and Solly. Persson is in a good gap.
Persson's going through, isn't he? But sorry, 2.6, this couldn't be closer. Yeah. So this time round then, into the joker lap goes Olander in the blue buggy. Look in the background for the white car, that's Oliver Solly. Going to come over the crest, the gap was 2.6. It's super close, great exit. It might be enough, it is enough. Shuts the door. Oliver Solly going to try and make a pass up into turn 5. Oh, runs a bit deep, somehow got away with it, then back
awesome racing.
Through. Really good racing. Lunderlander passes again on the brakes. Oliver Solly hasn't given up, contact again. He knows this is a place in the final up for grabs. I thought the wheel was off then, but it's just the mud flap flapping around. So Oliver Solly has one last chance, Andreas, surely at the hairpin.
He wants so much, You know, we have spoken with him yesterday and he's all the energy.
I think he's too far back. Just bear in mind, this kid that we're talking about here, Persson's going to go through with Lunderlander. In P3 there, Oliver Solly is 11 years old. It is the youngest he can compete in this class, and he's a great talent. You'll get there, Oliver. You just chill out. Well done as well to Lunderlander for great clean racing with him up at the far end. 2 passes on each other.
Yeah. Awesome.
So this time it's Persson and Olander who go through. So that's the P2 and the P3 driver. From this semi-final, it was Oliver Solly missed out.
Yeah, here you can see Solly. He wasn't aggressive enough in turn 1 to block Olander there, and he should have probably jokered in that position he was at.
It was so busy lap 1 that if you can get out of, I always think if you can be the first person into the joker, aside from the pace differential which we've spoken about, it's only 4 laps. Chances are one of the slower cars will joker on the next lap anyway and give you a bit of space. So he was in the right position too to go, wasn't he? He was outside.
He was.
But that's easy for us to say, and as we said, the juniors don't have a spotter, which actually blows my mind. I kind of feel like they should have a spotter, but then on the other hand, I feel like it shouldn't be apparent.
You shouldn't have a spotter. You should try to keep the cost down.
Yeah.
It's up to the drivers. You know, they need to learn themselves.
Yeah.
You know, so I think keep the cost down. Don't have a spotter.
Yeah.
Because like that equipment is pretty expensive.
Yeah, the radios and stuff and all the rest of it.
And then all of a sudden you have pro spotters and
It
takes off, you know.
Yeah.
And parents want.
You don't want David Mansfield
more.
coming in there and hoovering up all your budget.
Yeah, that's true.
Hello, mate. Hello, Mansfield. Right. So that's semi-final 2 done. Last semi-final for Crosscar. 2 more drivers to go through. Jonathan Jalolami, Lucas Anderson, Hampus Hagström, Isaac Nordbeck, Isaac Hartenmar and Eric Steinsholt in this one. So long on the limiter, it's just crazy. Jalolami with a good start. Reigning champion Lucas Anderson, though, gets a better start. Is going to try and shut the door and does shut the door. So Lucas Anderson, I'm sure, will go standard lap this time round and does. We had Alex Gustafsson in here earlier on today. Alex, who was beaten to the championship last year by 1 point and then moved up to senior crosscar where he's done brilliantly. I don't know where he qualified. We'll check in a minute because he had a bit of a shocker. He missed Q2 completely. So we'll see where he's qualified. Andreas Bakkerud's having a little look for us now.
Yeah, I'm struggling.
Don't worry, we'll find it in a minute. We're all good. Jono, we'll look on the other one. We'll look on
P6 in semi-final 3, so he just
made it then, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't find him either.
Yeah, last.
Alex Gustafsson, oh my God, yeah, only just made it. Yeah. So a P5 and a P4. And then the P23 did not start, didn't even start Q2. So he's at the very last qualifier. Good for you, Alex. Yeah. So he's got a race like hell, hasn't he, to get through from there.
So nobody have jokered in the first lap either. Also in this race, Norbeck and Hagström went to the joker. Steinsholt is actually the cousin of Ole Henry Steinsholt.
Ah, okay.
Also very young, I believe, 11 years old, maybe 12.
Down the hill on lap 2 of 4. Another couple of laps to go. They've got a significant margin here, haven't they?
Yeah.
Certainly out front, Lucas Anderson is in the clear to go. I would go joker now if I were Lucas, but he may wait. But I think go now and give yourself a lap to chill.
Just looking at his driving lines, so it's very, very nice. Like, he drives really well.
Is he with Jay? Is he? Oh, go on, lad.
Yes.
He's got standard lap.
Perfectly.
So Jalolami goes into the joker in the background. If he comes out in front of the rest of the pack, he does. So that means Anderson is really safe. But all the same, Anderson looks to have lost a bit of time there. No, maybe not. I think it's just the angle. Yeah, he's well safe. So Anderson's just got to get a joker nailed on this last lap.
Yeah. What an awesome track this is.
It's old, isn't it,
look at the line here.
Yeah.
You know, take a wide line, late apex, good jump.
There's no drama either, and that's the tiniest bit of drama on the brakes. It's all tidy.
Slide it through. Last turn.
So this time then on to the last lap. Yeah, Anderson's got to go this time round. He has to go into the joker lap. So watch him go wide in turn 1. Lets the car run wide. Misses the first apex on purpose. He's late on the rotations. Nice.
Kept the curves. Straight in the exit. Here we go. Money.
That is money. Yeah, a couple of wheels up, chucking it now, because now he feels all good. That, when you come out of the joker, how does that feel, mate? When you know you're on the last lap, you come out the joker, you don't get a nudge from the back.
Yeah,
you've had a dominant win is a good win, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, these kids has mirrors, but it's not easy to look the mirrors, to be honest. Like, it's such a good feeling coming out first from the joker, especially in a semi-final, because like
front row of the final.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know it.
Yeah, you know where you're going. So Lucas Anderson wins semi-final number 3, and Jonathan Jalolami goes in P2.
Yeah, awesome race there from Anderson. Did a great race. Very consistent on the lap times. He was staying inside of the two tenths every lap.
so I've headed into the Olsberg tent to Kevin and Oliver Eriksson, who have been competing against each other all weekend in Supercar Lites. When was the last time the two of you were in the same category racing?
Actually, last year at Nitro Rallycross, but in Lights it's been a while. We did the Ice Championship 2019, I think it was the last time, and before that on Dry we haven't really raced, fair. He was so young when I did Lights, so this was the first time really that we are both, what do you say, older.
How competitive are you both when you're in the same category? Are you very supportive of each other?
We're supportive and competitive. Yeah, it's we're having fun. We want to race each other every time. If we're on a lawnmower at home racing, we always race hard. So yeah, we just want to have fun and race each other hard. But obviously we can't damage stuff because then Dad won't be so happy.
And now you're on the front row of your semi-final, right next to each other. Play that out for us.
Well, we were just discussing it, and we will try to keep it safe. But you can't really tell what other guys are doing. You can see now in our last heat we were both squeezed from each side, so, and we both braked. We both braked. Yeah. So you can't really you can't know exactly. No. We have a plan to give each other room, and then you try and see and race for it, and then
it's 4 whole laps to race on. So both of us just want to get through and do the laps as well. And as I say, so much fun racing in these cars. So every lap we're in the car are a bonus. So just try to get through it.
So Kevin won yesterday. Are you okay with Oliver winning today?
Sure, yeah, I would like another one, but no. To be honest, I was actually yesterday. Simon actually kind of deserved it, but I think my experience got him there in the end. But today I felt good. I had some problems here in a couple of queues. Oliver starting to get his pace back here, so it's very up in the blue who can get a win. Also, Enlund, and they are very quick, so it's not going to be easy.
No, for sure. We go for it.
Yeah, good. Thank you.
It's funny there with Oliver and Kevin, because Andreas and Kevin is very similar, and they have so much passion for rallycross, and it's funny with Oliver. He comes in and if he did something bad or whatever, Andreas Eriksson, their father, would come in and not yell at him, but speak loud to Oliver. And then Kevin is also like competitiveness, trying to help Oliver, and also Kevin is yelling at him. So
yeah, so he gets yelled at by Dad and older brother. This was the contact look that broke a car. That's it. God, you might as well stay on the throttle too.
Both two have
no, not 3. Oh, no way. 4 broken buckets. How did we miss that? We were just watching the top 2. Watch this in the background.
Yeah, we didn't see that.
So jump landing sideways in, rear left collapsed. Yeah, watch this. Boom. That's the rear right gone. His steering's broken. Off I go. I can't go anywhere. And pow, rear right.
Yeah.
That's basically. Oh, go on, but yes to dragging it over the line. So no wonder it's taken a while to clear. I think we've only got a couple of flatbeds, and we needed a fleet.
I wonder, since the truck is driving over the start-finish line, if he actually got that.
Yeah, whether the transponder went over the line. Yeah, exactly, and he picked it up. I think that will be the grid for the final. It will. So it's Uito on the front row with Persson. Then it's Anderson and Ylälami, Halonen and Orlander.
Yeah.
Number 10.
That's a mega.
Did you like that, Rallyx? I was quite pleased with that as well.
Looking at the sheet.
That's the whole initials on the grid thing is not cool, is it? I'm like, sorry, who?
So
look, dude. How does that feel?
That's cool. It's cool. I mean, it's cool to see the fans out there.
Yeah, yes, it's first time in 2 years.
Yeah.
We can go down on a quick chat with Molly. Where are you, Mol?
Hi guys, I'm down in the paddock with Linus Östlund. We haven't caught up with him yet today, so we need to find out how this supercar debut is actually going.
A bit up and down, struggled a bit with the starts yesterday and this morning as well. Had some issues with the turbo, and I broke the rear suspension this morning, so it's been some struggle, but now in the Q3 the speed was really good, so I had really fun.
Tell us a bit about those starts. Just how complicated is it in a supercar?
Very complicated compared to the Lites. The Lites, you just pull the handbrake and full throttle. Now you need to push a lot of buttons, and it's too much to think of.
What is the best part of the Höljes track in a supercar?
Velodrome and down the hill.
Because of the speed, or?
Yeah, adrenaline.
And how about that jump?
Yeah, you can feel it really hard in the back. But yeah, I mean, it's spectacular for the audience. So yeah.
Yeah, you're on the back row in semi-final 2 in Supercars. What's the plan?
Make it as good as possible.
Yeah. Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Anton Markland joins us here in the commentary box. Anton, how are we doing? Feeling better? You had a mate. Höljes hates you, doesn't it? These last couple of visits.
Yeah, but I think in the end of the day, I can just put the blame on myself. So
oh, you really? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. It's always like that. It's always the driver's fault, isn't it, Andreas?
Never.
The Crosscar drivers have been up here all weekend, and Andreas asked one. He said, "What happened?" He goes, "Oh yeah, I think I made a mistake." He goes, "You don't ever say that." He said, "You blame the car, the engineer, you blame anything, the tyres. It's never you." No. So yeah, but you're too honest.
Yeah. No, I want to be honest and stay friends with my mechanics, because I think they don't deserve that I say that the car was shit, because it was me that was shit. So.
You wasn't shit. I mean, yesterday you ended P2.
Right, lads. Wind the swearing back. Yeah. Television.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's not very good.
Yeah,
not very good. They're doing well. They're doing well. We've got a start on the grid. Let's get down to a grid and go racing. We've got a lot of racing this afternoon. Anton can stay and play.
Yeah, I want to see the track conditions. So that's
yeah. Anton wants to see the track conditions. Can we look at track conditions? Go on, have a look around with the cameras for us. Anton wants to see what the grip's like. We've got a couple of cars coming down. Look.
There's some tarmac down there, some dirt.
Yeah. What do you think, mate? A bit of tarmac and dirt. There's a couple of jumps out there. Do you like the look of it?
Yeah.
You've done a 1 or 2 laps, haven't you, before?
Have you done cross-kart before?
No, I haven't, actually. Or I had one try.
How was it?
At the Elmia. It was a lot of fun. It was really difficult. We were having like this cone track on a tarmac parking area somehow.
That does sound difficult.
But I really enjoy watching these guys, and it's fantastic how quick they are around the track.
My favourite cross-car competitor was Graham Rodemark, Kevin Hansen's spotter and engineer. So Graham had a go when there was a Legends race here. It might have been on one of our All-Star Magic weekends, really, or it might have been in support of World Championship, and Graham hated it. Like, he's won a championship in front-wheel drive in the UK, but he could not get his head around it at all. I can't use the words that Graham used to describe how he got on with the cross-car, but him and the cross-car were not best friends.
I mean, it's very hard cross-car. And this heat here, we have the yesterday's winner, Thomas Ekmurstad, which has been, in a good class
today, it's been epic.
As well.
Been absolutely epic. He's won 2 sessions and he was P9. He's P9 in the other one. Do you remember what happened to him in Q2? Because I don't.
I think he had a half spin or a spin.
Okay. Well, here we go. We're going to find out how he's going to get on this one. So we've got Ekmurstad, Treutterud, Penttinen, Hallberg, Wahl and Anderson. Long old hold. They were on the revs very early there. Treutterud doesn't get the best start. Hallberg gets a brilliant start from row 2, goes out a long way wide. Wonder he's going to try the round the outside. Does try wrong in turn 1. I think that's Penttinen's gone over. End over, and the car's upside down in the gravel. If he gets out of that, they might not red flag it. I'm sure it was Penttinen. Yeah, it was. So leading then is
Jens
Thomas
Wahl.
Ekmurstad. You think it's Wahl?
I think it's Wahl. I think it's Jens Wahl in the lead.
So it's Ekmurstad in the lead. It's Hallberg in P2. Are they going to have to red flag it, or is he going to get out of the car in the gravel? It wasn't a hard crash, particularly not in the gravel, but he is upside down on the outside of turn 1. Red flag. Red flag.
I might be wrong on the Jens Wahl.
No, mate, don't worry. Yeah. You have to have your best guess. We all have to have our best guess. It was orange and red, which was what made me think it was Penttinen. You think maybe Jens Wahl?
Wasn't it the red car?
Ah, yeah, Jens Wahl is also similar colours, isn't he?
Yellow bridge.
Yeah. Let's have a look
bridge.
and see. Who knows?
Who knows?
Are they going to roll it back? You only roll a car back, so you know at home, you only roll a car back over with the driver in it if the driver says they're okay. So what you don't want to do is ragdoll them on the way back down.
Yeah.
So he's going to put it. So these guys will now try. You now don't want to be on the underside. And now you see, so they're holding on to the roll cage look, and they're going to lower him down gently. In fact, they lowered him down super gently. That's really well managed, because they're light, aren't they, cross cars? When you've got 7, 8 blokes like that, they are light. They're just going to go and check on the driver. It will be much easier to climb out with the car up the right way, but they may well want to have a chat and just make sure they're okay. before we go in?
He jumped out.
He's out. He's out of the car. Okay, cool. That means we can have another look at what happened then in the first corner.
Yeah.
Yes.
Applauding to the
Bit
fans.
of applause. It's what number is it on the front? It's number 6. It is Penttinen.
Yeah.
So have a look here. So it's inside row 2. Gets a good start. Halberg, look, is coming around the outside. Treuterud's gone backwards. Penttinen is inside Treuterud. Just gets squeezed. He gets launched by that curb, Andreas. I think we'll see it from the other angle.
Sorry, it was Mustad in the lead, so I'm
Here's
sorry.
Mustad. Don't be daft. Here's Mustad in the background. Yeah, there's Val in the background. So Val just made it could have been either.
Yeah. What a massive roll.
Yeah, what took us through? Look, he gets a squeeze, does he? Yeah.
Yeah, he tried, you know, it's that balance from being aggressive and to give away, you know.
He's unlucky with the dirt as well. The way he goes in and goes end over end.
Hooks in, you know.
There,
you
look.
go. It's kind of like Reini Snittish here in the World Championship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a Hyundai.
The marshals are so fast, so big applaud to them.
Yeah. Really well done rolling the car over. I thought that was exceptionally well managed.
Yeah.
Go on, lad.
So strange to see a driver without the helmet on. Like,
I know,
I was like,
especially when we're used to Crosscar Juniors all being 12 and tiny. Yeah, so it's. But yeah, most important to say is that Passy is okay.
Anton, have you ever rolled in that corner?
I haven't.
No, me neither.
I have only rolled.
I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah.
You touch wood, mate. I don't know if that is wood. We need some. There's some wood up. Is that wood? No, that looks like that's not wood. Is it? It's fake wood. They're touching on wood up here.
What I have to say about these cross car drivers is that, like, how they are able to not tangle like that in turn 1 every time. I don't understand it. It's like they are showing respect to each other, and they are really good at what they are doing.
We were saying, actually, to be fair, the Crosscar Junior drivers are even better at it. They're all just like super. Mind you, they've probably got incredible eyesight and like cat-like reactions, haven't they? Whereas we're a bit older. We've had too many beers over the years.
If you got the chance to see the final of Crosscar Juniors, you'd be amazed. Like, the racecraft is so good. They are so young and have so much respect. And there's rarely any like bouncing into each other, but still tons of overtakes, you know.
Yeah, no, I think this is really a good, let's say, school for being a good rallycross driver or a car driver in general, because you have to get that like the feeling.
Yes.
And you get a lot of car control by driving them, and they are actually really quick around the track as well. So yeah, I'm feeling a bit unlucky that I didn't have a kart like that when I was younger.
Yeah, wish we could go back in time and and get.
Do you think it would have been a good? You think it would have made you sharp? I mean, obviously it's going to make you sharp. But
I did karting, you know.
You still do, don't you?
I still do.
What do you do? 125?
Yeah.
What is it? Rotex Max? What they call
No,
it?
it's 125 with shifter. So those are actually like.
Who's calling?
My spotter is calling, so I probably
take the call. Take the call. And see what they say.
Hej Adam. Hej. Jag sitter i TV-intervju just nu.
So he's just saying he's sitting in a TV interview right now.
Tell him you're too busy, you're not coming.
Adam and me went to school here in Torsby, actually. The cleverest guy I've ever met.
Have you got to go?
Yeah, I think that I'm not so stressed. He said that he had something from the V-box to look at, some data, so probably it's something that I didn't do completely right.
Okay,
but
so
I don't believe that.
Here we go.
Whatever, mate.
So I can spend some more time with you guys for sure. It can't be that.
Yes, Anton, that's it. You tell him.
Adam is spotter. I used to go in the same class in school with him in Torsby in Sweden. The most clever guy I've ever met. Like, he could read something once and it'll stick in his brain. He was also very
memory.
Yeah, he was also very, very good at working. Like, he's pushing, he's studying, he's very hard at work. Or hardly working. I don't know. No, but very, very clever guy. Big respect. Also cool for me to I see him. I see Daniel Holten here, which is working with Jonas Dahlsson Jakobsen, which used to drive Supercar. We all was classmates. So
you all went to school together?
Yeah.
Oh, you poor
just an hour from here. Yeah,
you
sorry.
Poor teachers. Why were you living in Norway? In Sweden. Why?
Because of the studying motorsport mechanic is here in Torsby, so big opportunity.
Which is where Solberg how you ended up working with Pettit.
I got tons of contacts, and it was a great learning curve.
So Penttinen, look, he's missing from row 2, and Val's on the row 3. So Anderson is missing as well. Eric Anderson, the 670, is missing. So only 4 cars in this, and 2 go through, remember. Ekmerstad into Teutrud. Teutrud got a terrible start last time and doesn't get a good start again. Hallberg going to try them around the outside again, and this time, look, Ekmerstad has also lost out in the red buggy. He's going to go Joker first lap, does. So straight into the Joker. Wahl goes in with him, and it's Hallberg who's gone standard lap, and Teutrud's gone with him. So 2 versus 2, there's only 2 places. What was the best decision there?
I mean, I think they did absolutely correct. Like, Hallberg has been really, really fast all day, but has had some issues earlier, I think in Q2. It will be very interesting to see if somebody is trying to cover off Ekmerstad there. Also Wahl to dive into the Joker after Murstad. I think it was a smart decision because he's a very experienced and fast cross-kart driver.
Final corner of the first lap.
It looks like they have the gap. The gap down to Ekmerstad is now 3 seconds.
Teutrud's going to go straight away. So Teutrud goes into the Joker lap. It was 3. He's got 3. It was 3.5 and 0.5 to the leader. It's a decent Joker.
Yeah.
To try and shut the door. Oh, he's there already. Ekmerstad tries to get round, can't quite, and now ends up out in the dirt. Can he get a straight line? Next he can. Ekmerstad going to try and get alongside Teutrud now. Going to go for the high line. Is he going to be able to come down low and carry extra speed through? He's not, but he's in right up in behind. So now Hallberg, what are Hallberg spotters saying to him?
Push, more than you.
But to go Joker now, do you respond in case they're faster than you? Or
I would
respond.
But what amazes me is the respect the 2 drivers had there after in the Joker merge. They wasn't even touching.
No, yes.
I would. If it was Anton and me, we would be all over the place.
Yeah, in each other's doors when you're smashing mirrors off, and dents and everything.
Hallberg continued for another lap.
And now it's going Hallberg's way. Look, because Ekmerstad's got into a squabble. And we just said about the respect, and they've hit each other about 5 times, and Wahl is there to try and pick up the pieces if it goes wrong. That's played into Hallberg's hands big time. So Wahl right on the back. Teutrud, few little issues. Murstad, yesterday's winner, in P2 now in the box seat to go through to the final, but Hallberg will now have a massive lead.
Yeah, Murstad really had to take that overtake to get the final spot in the final. Remember, there's 3 semi-finals, only top 2 goes through to the final.
Great stuff. Look at the gap now. It's absolutely huge. And Ekmerstad has got the pace of just... Although, to be fair, Teutrud has been super quick today. Ended up P4, won 1 session, P2 and a P12. Yeah, Murstad 2 wins, though.
Yeah.
And then 1 P9. But Hallberg, where did Hallberg qualify? Down in P10.
P10, so but he has been fast. Like I said earlier, he's been really, really fast, but a bit unlucky. He had some spin and... yeah.
So Hallberg with a great start managed to get up alongside. This is that battle for the last place in the final from this semi-final. Hallberg's going to go through easily. And Hallberg was P2 in the season last year to Isak Riasson. And I saw Riasson's mum earlier on. In the background, was that a mistake? Sideways, watching the background here. Murstad got 2 sideways over the jump. Teutrud trying to come around the outside line. He might just hold on. Ekmerstad just holds on. He had a problem at the bottom of the hill over the jump. Hallberg wins. Ekmerstad goes through as well. And Wahl is left stranded in the last corner. Having a little think about things at that point. You can take a deep breath, can't you? Because it's game over.
Yeah, it is. And sometimes when the engines are hot, it's hard to restart this
cross-kart. Yeah, it is.
I saw some smoke out of Hallberg's cross-kart in the end.
Look at the... Hallberg's the one who wheelied earlier. What? Did you see the traction there? So that, Anton, that's an incredible amount of grip off the line.
Yeah, that's exactly how I want my car to react in my semi-final. That I can overtake Niklas into turn 1.
He wheelied earlier. You missed it. Ekstrom was in it, wasn't he? He wheelied off slot number 1 on the grid. He wheelied through the whole of the tarmac section. Then he
had to go off the gas
to bring the nose back down.
Yeah, but look here. So respectful. Flames.
And then the next lap was a little bit more like, okay, now I'm having you. Like it was.
It's all or nothing. Sometimes you have to, like I said,
you
gotta go for it. And he had the knife on his throat to get to the final. Here's the last corner. We had Ekmerstad and Teutrud trying. Ekmerstad took the win.
Hallberg and Ekmerstad. Yeah, Ekmerstad did take the win against Teutrud because the top 2 go through, remember. Pasi Penton and DNF after rolling out of the first running of this final. Eric Anderson didn't start this, so I didn't see if he started the first one or not. And Jens Wahl, a DNF in the last corner, a DNF by like 15 metres, denied.
Anton is looking at his watch here, still on time?
Yeah, it can't be more than 30 seconds to tell me what I was doing wrong, because it has to be something really small.
That's brilliant. Anton is so good at what he does that he basically, Adam, will just have small things. What do you reckon it was? Like, you know, maybe like...
We see here
something small.
The truck that takes Jens Wahl off the grid is my good friends Anders Adolfsson and Bjarte Sandven.
Yeah.
So big hello.
There you go. There you go.
They're doing a great job.
Yeah, I reckon they're watching TV at the same time.
Nice. Here we go. Line up then for semi-final number 2. Anton,
Thank you,
well done,
Anton.
mate. Good luck. What's the plan?
To hopefully win the semis, and if I'm not, then I hope I'm P2 behind Niklas, so we are both in the final.
And you're going to go for the win this time?
I will try.
No big jumps on the last lap, all right?
For sure not.
All right, Anton, good luck, mate. Thanks for joining us. So, yeah, front row is Svensson and Baudins. Then it's Eagleson, Persson, and Nogen and Ringenberg at the back. So Baudins has been dialing this new car in. He was a weapon last year. Baudins was P4 in the series. He took one P2, but he was always there or thereabouts, but he hasn't got the start. Going to get overtaken by Andreas Persson on one side and Isaac Eagleson on the other. Baudins drops to P4, and the whole shot goes to Höljes Svensson. And then Baudins gets released into P2, and Eagleson and Persson have gone straight to the Joker lap. So the row 2 guys both got past Baudins and then both elected to Joker. Baudins has gone on the standard lap with Svensson.
I was really surprised from Andreas Persson. He had a great start, got up to P2, decided immediately to go from the Joker, actually from a hard position because he was right behind Höljes Svensson there. So I think it was a great tactic because he tricked Isaac and was it Isaac with him, and also I think Marco Ringenberg.
Went in on the first lap, but it's definitely between those two row 2 drivers and the row 1 drivers, isn't it? On pace alone, surely. Into turn 1, Svensson. Andreas, how much does Svensson want to win today? Because he won yesterday. We know he failed a technical inspection, so he got DQ'd. But that's not... It's going to sound weird. Breaking the rules doesn't mean you were cheating. There's a big difference between deliberately using an illegal fuel, using a tyre softener or something. That's cheating. It might just be that something was 2 millimeters too long or something was 2 grams too heavy or too light.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't know. But what I can tell you is that from the semi-final 1, where Treuterud or Hallberg won ahead of Ekmurstad, if Höljes Svensson win the semi-final 2, he will be in pole position for the final. This will line him perfectly up to get his win.
Yeah, perfect. How much does he want the win after being DQ'd from it yesterday?
He wants it all the way.
A lot. A lot.
You can see it's slippery now. They are sliding everywhere.
I don't know how much of yesterday he was disqualified from, whether they DQ'd him from the whole day. Sometimes they disqualify you from the whole day, and other times just from the race you were in.
Baudins now behind Persson, which has jokered.
So Baudins isn't going to make it at this point.
haven't jokered at the moment, so in the joker lead is Persson.
Ringenberg with the Patronus livery. Yeah, so Persson looking like going through at this moment.
Which is my friend from Torsby, AT Service, hashtag.
I'm trying to see where he was last year.
I bet his brother Henrik is listening and laughing at the same time.
And writing the checks out now.
Yeah, man.
So Ringenberg will have to go Joker this time round. Svensson should already be in the Joker lap by now. Where is Svensson? Has just triggered it. Svensson's on the exit. Svensson is in a different postcode. He's checked out big time.
Look at that.
Yes, that's what you want.
Driving. Perfect. It looks spectacular and fast.
The drone is just wonderful, isn't it, for those inputs? It really, really is.
I want to see the battle for a second.
Yeah, good shout. So let's see who's in P2. Coming down the hill now. Svensson's way out in front, but we need to see behind Persson, Baudins, Eagleson. See, we can see them in the background. Who's in that background position? It looks like Persson still. Yeah. Baudins isn't close enough. So Svensson takes the win. And Persson will come through this last corner to take the second place in the final. Baudins was right there.
Yeah.
Ronald WhatsApped earlier and said he feels they don't have enough power. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, I don't know enough about the tweaks they can make. It may just be that he'll want to switch engine manufacturer. You know, the cars come as it comes from the factory, and there's loads of little tweaks. You know, change the dampers, change the exhaust.
What dampers do you think Svensson is running with? KYB?
A little cardboard.
Look here. Okay, Baudins also missed the start a little bit there, but he have struggled down the straight there, to be honest.
He got completely swallowed up. Look at this lovely drone shot. Look at that. He gets swallowed up both sides. but then I was surprised that both the drivers. So for me, if I were on the outside, I would have.
I think Andreas surprised everyone going to the Joker there, which was a clever move because he haven't really had the pace of the top 6, but he's like close to top 6. You know what I mean? So he did the right thing.
308.555. We're still seeing the Crosscar Junior line up on our screen, so I can't tell you how quick that was compared to the previous one. But Svensson and Persson go through, so Svensson...
Which makes Svensson go to pole position of the final.
Yes, it does. Who went through from the first one? Merstad
and Hallberg, but Hallberg was P1, Merstad second. Merstad will be pole in row 2.
See, this is what I love about Andreas. Yesterday I was like, mate, explain that to me. We were off there. I was like, why?
Or
actually, it's all to do with where you qualified, isn't it? So basically, it's whether or not you win your semi, and then where did you qualify? So, you know, if the TQ guy wins semi 1, he's on pole.
Yeah.
But when they don't win semi 1, which is what we've had with Thomas Merstad not winning, he then drops back, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting semi-final 3 here because Alex Gustafsson got a DNF in the Q1.
DNS in Q2,
0 points, and he have fought himself back to P6 on the line here now, 18th overall.
Yeah, a 5th in Q1, did not start Q2, and a 4th in Q3.
So you have the pace, close to the podium, and he's starting dead last in the semi-final, so it's going to be interesting. Car number 199.
199 on the outside of the back row. Yeah, Pastrana's number he's nicked. Here we go. Last couple of slots up for grabs. Watch for Anderson and Raiola on the front row, but keep half an eye on Gustafsson on that back row as well. Osterberg too. Oh, this is a stacked lineup, isn't it? It really is.
Osterberg got a really good start.
Mint, great start. Brilliant traction again, though, for Oscar Anderson. Oh, Osterberg trying to come around the outside, up the inside line. Oh, contact there. Raiola runs into the back of the pole man, Oscar Anderson. And then Jimmy Osterberg has slotted in. Hukar is up into P3. Whereabouts is, Gustafsson's up into P4. So the white buggy on the curbs on the inside now. Gustafsson trying to make a pass on Hukar, but Hukar just hooks it up on the exit. Gets the grip away. Nicely done. And in the background, Raiola coming up over the crest was pretty sideways. What do you think about that?
It was pretty hard touch there from Alex Gustafsson to Rico Hukka. Well, that's racing. He have nothing to lose, so he's going all in.
I'm wondering where Raiola is, mate. I think he's got a problem. He's dropped back to Raiola when Joker on lap 1, and he collected the leader on the run into the Joker. I wonder if he broke his steering or something on the run in. So Raiola gone. Osterberg goes standard lap. I wondered if Gustafsson might go. Hukka's gone, so Gustafsson now's got to nail this lap.
He needs
only
to
two
catch
are going through.
2.
Yeah, he's got to, and at the minute, well, he's on the back of that train, isn't he?
Yeah, he went a bit hot into turn 4 and 5. Got a tight turn 5, which I bet he lost a little bit time there.
I love Osterberg's driving style. Me and Hal were saying this a lot last year. There's a few of these guys who've got that really sideways style everywhere, and that down the hill.
Awesome.
It's backed in everywhere. Watch Osterberg in P2 through the hairpin. It's almost certainly be on the lock stops from the moment. Yeah, from the moment he turns in, he's never steering in the direction of the corner.
Yeah, and there's 2 ways to do that. You can either kick the clutch or use the handbrake. I think Osterberg is using the handbrake here as well.
And he's lost it. He's lost it. Osterberg loses out. Gustafsson's gone into the joker lap. Osterberg hasn't jokered. That might have handed Gustafsson a place in. So he over-rotated. Do you think he was planning to go joker? Hukka's got out. Hukka's got in front of Gustafsson. So I think he was planning to go joker. Somebody went in front of him. He's then used the bar, hasn't he, to try and turn into turn 1, and it's over-rotated. He did well to hang on, but I think that's going to cost Osterberg a place in the final.
Yeah, I think Hukka is coming fast from behind there now.
Oh, it's a bigger gap than I thought, mate. What do you reckon?
It's hard to spot from here. I think it's going to be... I think it's in Hukka's hands, to be honest.
Okay, here we go. Let's check the gap then between Osterberg and Hukka as they come over the line. Osterberg is 0.8 back and it's 2.8. It's only 2 seconds in it. Should be enough for Hukka to go through. Osterberg goes in, super sideways. Just about there, but not enough. Hukka should get this. Where's Gustafsson? Gustafsson's going to get him as well. So we're on the final lap now. Leader Anderson definitely going through. This is between Hukka, Gustafsson and Osterberg. Osterberg's all over the back of him, trying to go around the outside. Gustafsson's done well well to fight up from P6 to get himself up into P3, but Hukar should hold on. You're with Anderson coming down the hill now.
Flex it in.
Yeah, man, backs the edge machine in, up and over the jump. It's a dominant win, but in the background, is it a bun fight? It's not. Hukar's got a good gap now. Riku, the kid, Hukar, chucks in into the final corner. Anderson goes through, and Hukar goes with him. Gustafsson one place shy of making it. Osterberg would have been there, not for that over-rotation on the way into turn 2. On, I think it was the second lap. So Osterberg will be disappointed with that, but that was a great race.
So it's going to be Elias Svensson in pole for the final ahead of Oskar Andersson, Patrick Hallberg, and Riku Puka and Andreas Persson.
Yes, mate. Good effort. Good effort. That's the grid for you. That's how quickly these top drivers work when they know they're trying to figure out what everything means. You do, don't you? You're like, where do we need to be to
Look how early Osterberg is sideways there into turn 2. He sets it up perfectly.
He's so much fun to watch, isn't he? There we go. We were right. Broken steering from the contact in turn 1. You can see on Rallyx car. There, look at but that was not
kicking the clutch.
So if I try and back a car at the RX 150s and I do it with brake bias, but you would be handbrake or clutch kick normally?
Yes.
Why? Because too much rear brake bias makes the car
quicker reaction.
Really?
Yeah.
Right. Interesting.
Yeah.
I'll remember that next time. Oskar Anderson 310.0. I still won't execute it. Riku Hukar gets P2. Gustafsson gets P3. And then it's Osterberg and Jonsson. I can't remember. Ryler retired, didn't he? Well, that's because the grids have all changed already and we're straight on to the next thing.
Which is open to...
No, Supercar Lites. So there are no, because Open 2 will drive, too many cars retired, they have no semi-finals. So
that is true.
Their final will, I've only just realised as well, their final will come shortly. So Kevin Eriksson and Oliver Eriksson, the brothers, lock out the front row. Jimmy Walfridsson and Isak Hockvist on row 2. Martin Jonsson and Kasper Janssen on row 3. Jonsson had got turned around, didn't he, in turn 1 in Q3, I think.
Yeah.
You'd have to have your money on the Erikssons here, but there are only 2 semis, so the top 3 will go through. Oh, bad start, Ollie Eriksson. Great start, Kevin Eriksson. Walfridsson going to go up to the inside of Ollie. Kevin going to take the whole shot. Ollie will just hang on around the outside and go standard lap. I'm almost sure of that. Walfridsson goes straight to the Joker. Jonsson goes in with him. So yeah, the Erikssons lead 1-2. They're in an Eriksson train over the crest up in towards turn 5.
Yep.
Yes, it
turn
is.
5.
The numbers. Turn 5.
Getting into turn 6.
That's the bad boy. Up into the velodrome now, and it's who is it there? Hockvist, who's in P3. Look at the gap the Erikssons have got on the exit of velodrome.
Yeah, they're doing really well.
Those cars, for me, I think the whole thing of knowing, you've got to know how to drive it in every corner. I think it's hard. I think
it is. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. Every car here is similar. You can tweak the suspension as you want for your driving style, but you know, engine-wise, gear, transmission, everything.
Most of the geometry. There's little things you can change there. I don't know what they can do with roll centers, whether they've got anything or not, but they've had a damper upgrade a couple of years ago, didn't they? They've gone on to the R53 dampers.
Remember also Andreas Eriksson, which builds these cars with OMSC, is also using this opportunity for Kevin and Oliver to test for the future. He would like these cars to stick around for many years. Kevin Eriksson is actually driving a 10-year-old Supercar Lites car, the 001 car.
The first ever chassis, and this is the 10th anniversary, as you say.
Yes.
He wants to do something special, he keeps saying, doesn't he?
Höljes is actually writing a book about all the cars built by Olsberg MSC. Do you know how many cars they've built?
No.
I think it's closer to 100.
Wow.
Yeah.
Then there's things like the hill climb car, isn't there, that they've got, which is over, I think Steve Rimmer owns that, doesn't he, over in Dirtfish?
That is true.
Yeah.
I see the gap to Walfridsson is now 4.3, which is out of, he won't have a chance right now against Kevin and Oliver. He's getting pushed hard from Jonsson and Sjöqvist in the back.
Kasper Janssen's done well to go with these two, but unless one of them, because he came from the back of the grid. Kasper's the NRX Next champion.
Is it?
He won NRX Next.
Was he the guy that did a huge jump at the ERX in Minnesota?
Who was that? Oh, it was an American lad, I can't remember. He came across the Lowiak a couple of years ago. I was blown away by the number of people that were there. Dude, that jump, I was stood with Colton, the social media guy for Nitro RX. We were stood there, I was like, whoa! There was about 8 people going, whoa! Because he just came over and landed it on the nose.
Jansson's coming closer to Oliver now. It looks like he's going to be P3. And remember, this time it's in Supercar Lites, there's only 2 semi-finals, so top 3 is going to go through to the final.
Yes,
I actually did too.
I'd forgotten, yes, and Casper will go through.
Yeah.
So the NRX next champion is following 2 previous RX2 champions. I think they won. They might even have won GRC Lights. I don't remember so much about that series, but just absolutely brilliant over the crest now. Kevin Eriksson gonna go through to the pole. Yesterday he took the win. His brother's going through to the final this time. Ollie didn't make it yesterday, and Casper Janssen, the NRX next champion as well.
The only thing I see with Kevin is that he's struggling for rotation in the last turn every lap.
Really?
But other than that, he's like...
So is he maybe, has that been dialed in a little bit from the point of view that you compromise something else where to just that one corner you can live with it? We're going to go talk to Molly. Let's go, Mol. Where are you?
Andreas Eriksson, I feel this is kind of a proud dad moment.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, they didn't fight so much. No, they were following each other. I think the final will be different. I think Oliver was very, keen to go faster, but also getting Casper with us was good. So it was a good trio. So I just tried to get Kevin to go faster so we can get all through the Yorker, and it went well.
And Andreas Bakkerud just told me that you've never been happy when he's winning, but now you're happy.
I'm always happy. He told me once, always be honest and say exactly what you think. And I told him when he won, you could have gone faster. So I was proud. I was very proud. I mean, he's my bumblebee, So.
Explain that, bumblebee.
Bumblebee, Andreas is a guy where you can never count out, because even when you think he's down in counting, he's up on 9.9, and he comes back and he wins. Amazing head.
That's quite a compliment.
It is.
Thank you.
That's brilliant, because I said to Andreas, we have a talk back to Molly here. He's going, oh yeah, it's really good. I said, mate, do you remember the S-ring? I said, you won. He goes, you could have gone faster. And he knew exactly what you meant. Andreas went to Molly, tell him he wasn't happy when I win.
Anything was, I have a loyal fan base and sponsors and all that stuff. Everybody was like, why wasn't he happy? Very disappointed, and I think it actually was here some year. Yeah, I love Andreas. He learned me tons of stuff. He have had all the great rallycross drivers in his school, so he's doing a great thing for the sport. And yeah, like you said, bless him.
Yeah, man. Yeah, good. It's good, isn't it? He loves the sport. He really does. He
so much enthusiasm. If you take him on the right way, he's the best guy.
George McGuinness. So George McGuinness on the pole here. He qualified second. That is his best qualifying result. Last year, George just came to the final round here.
I must say, George has been really, really fast today. And I think the yellow squad have raised the car a little bit since
You said yesterday, didn't you? He qualified 6th last year in RV, because that was his first time in the car. He then did the whole of the NRX series. But a bit like Casper Janssen, it's not that easy to compare, because there was so much dirt over there, and that might suit a driver more. So he's come here. This is his first time at Höljes. He did well yesterday. Yesterday, where was he? Well, let's watch the start and see. So McGuinness on the front row versus Enland gets a great start. George McGuinness going to get down to turn 1. It's only Henry Steinsholt in P3 going to slot in. Enland, I think, is going to go straight to the Joker. It looked like he was, but it's only Henry Steinsholt who does instead. Good decision by him, but it's McGuinness who leads from Enland.
Simon Olofsson, great start there from P6 up to 3rd. We saw Henry Steinsholt went first into the Joker lap, which I think was a great decision there. He had to get up to top 3 to be able to go to the final.
So George didn't make it out of the semis yesterday, did he? Because he came and joined us up here. He was 6th in semi-final.
He was very happy yesterday, following Oliver for all 4 laps.
Today, he's beaten Oliver and Kevin in a couple of the sessions, I think. So he's
he have raced the car.
He won. He was P2 in 2 sessions, which is absolutely brilliant. I think he thought he was going to win 1, but that will be irrelevant. If he can get a podium here, I'm impressed by the rate at which he's learned. And it reminds me of Fraser McConnell. To be fair, Casper Janssen too. Like last year, when he started, he was ultra sideways. By the end of the year, he knew how to drive these cars. Casper's come back from a full season of dirt racing in NRX last year, and he's kind of getting back into the European tarmac scene. You know, you've got to drive the car differently, and George has just got that work ethic.
He has a lot of rotation. I think he's actually helping a lot, especially in turn 4-5, pitching it in, and yeah.
You can see there, can't you? He leans on the car on the rear end of the car, just holds on. Edlund going to have a look up the inside, is he? Not quite.
Eric firing on his air, telling him to protect inside. It's maybe going to take away a bit of the lap time. We have Steinsholt 3.7 back.
3.7, so he's
only
outside the
3
window,
seconds, 2.9 behind Olofsson, so that's going to be close.
Olofsson, this could be a close merge in the background. I don't know whether or not we're going to see the merge. We could do with seeing it in the background. Olofsson, where is it? And we turn around just in time. Yes, nice one. That was Vigo turning around to see the merge. Ola Henry just got in front. Vigo, you are a legend, mate. Nobody turned that round. That was absolutely brilliant, wasn't it? We can't turn camera positions 180 degrees, just the flying ones.
And if you followed earlier, I had to go on the drone as well. I turned, but I flipped as well. So
I thought when you said you'd flipped yesterday, I was like, well, you did loop the loop, and you're like, yeah, twice. I didn't realise you crashed afterwards. So, you know, you neglected to mention that bit. McGuinness leads from Enlund, 0.4 between them. Expert is 3.3, back is 3.9. Now they both go Joker, final lap, they have to. So this will be for a front row start for McGuinness if he can get it. Flicks the car around to the right. Did he touch the bollard on the exit? Not sure. Him and Enlund both go through. So is Expert in P3 in the background? Oh, he's sideways.
You see the rotation every lap. Olofsson is all over Steinsholt's rear bumper there. He's going to have to try the last turn now to get and to be able to go through to the final.
So it is Steinsholt who's in P3. I thought that at the timing screens again showing Experts up there. Look how close they are. 4 cars. Absolutely, you could chuck a blanket over them. Jumping towards the apex. McGuinness will go defensive here. They've all gone defensive. They know what's up in this final corner. Olofsson on the gas early, trying to rotate the car. Oh, he looks the outside line. Steinsholt almost lifted and lost that, but not quite. So McGuinness wins semi-final 2. He will be over the moon with that. Enlund and Steinsholt. He had a win last year, McGuinness, in NRX Next. I think he won round 2 at Utah, if I remember correctly.
Look at the Olofsson all the way on the outside there from P6.
That's really good. Look at the traction, and that's on the damp part. But then sometimes the damp part has the stickiness, doesn't it? Look here. Go on.
You can see he had to start, but then he's on the damp part, like you say, and then everybody else kind of catching up on the speed, and he hit the train with McGuinness and Enlund. But yeah, top 3 advances through to the final, which was George McGuinness, Martin Enlund, and Ola Henry Steinsholt.
He did clip that. He did clip it. McGuinness clipped it hard on the exit. No. Oh, mate, that's gutting.
So 3 seconds is what he will get penalised.
What second? Look at the timing screen. George is on a 3:10.
1.8. Yeah, he had 1.8 to Simon Olofsson. So this
so
one
it'll be 3:13.6. Look.
Yeah.
3:13.6 will put him back. He's not going to make it.
No.
Unfortunately for George, looking at that replay, Andreas thought he'd spotted it. It was quite dark, wasn't it, from the drone?
Yeah.
But he's knocked that down. Anyway, Molly has got an update for us for tyres, I believe, on Supercar. So, Molly, what you got?
Yes,
what you got?
Yeah, fresh from the pre-grid here. Here is semi-final 1. Johan Kristoffersen, take a good look at that. New tyres all round for Johan. So just a reminder to everyone, drivers get 8 tyres today, 4 new and 4 used tyres from the round we had yesterday. Here we have Enzo Eid. New tyres on the front, it looks like, used on the rear. And Ole Christian Weiby on 4 new tyres as well. And Sondre Evjen, new on the front and used on the rear. Let's get out of the way. It's busy here on the pre-grid, always a great place to be. And here we have Philip German, new tyres on the front, used on the rear. And Gustav Bergström at the back here with new tyres, looks like, all round. So it's going to be interesting, guys.
Well done, Molly. Absolutely brilliant. So that's the first semi-finals tyres lineup. The only I wanted to know, would anybody have gone new on one side?
That's the thing. If you're going to put used tyres here, it's going to be on the right rear. So it could be 3 new, let's say, front to front. Normally that's the way.
Left rear or right rear?
Right rear used, and then new front right, left Left front.
Left, right,
left
right. Yeah. I think I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Right, so the side that Molly's walked down should be a good indicator of whether or not they're running new.
Yes.
There we go. Molly, well done. Absolutely brilliant stuff. We're getting ready for Supercar semi-finals. We've got 3 semi-finals. Remember, the top 2 go through from each of those. Top qualifier, Johan Kristoffersson.
It's funny to look at ourselves now with all the paperwork here. It's been a lot of racing
to the
today.
9 o'clock news. Yeah. The news here is we're very tired and it's been a long day. But it's been a fun weekend.
Yeah, it's also going to be 3 semi-finals here in Supercar. So top 2 only goes through to the final. I would say semi-final 1 is
the toughest.
Hard. Yeah.
It is, isn't it? Yeah, when you look at the lineup, it's
all of the finals are hard. But
but semi, Ekstrom's probably got the easiest semi in semi 3. Yeah, but semi 1, I agree.
I mean, Veiby and Evian was in the final yesterday. Evian was third.
And that's not. It's not even like. It's not because of the way qualifying works. Well, it is, but it's not like, the first semi's got all the good guys.
No.
It's just where they've slotted into qualifying, isn't it? It's just luck.
It's just luck.
So, yeah, you'd be looking at that and thinking, I'm not sure. Gustav Bergstrom's made it to the semis on his first attempt, but Gustav qualified where? P16. So, 16th, a 15th, and a 14th.
Yeah, decent.
Big step up.
I mean, I've seen him doing some decent start, got away, but reaction time also need to be improved, and then he can be up there fighting. I've seen his lap times are improving, but yeah,
it's
it
a big
takes
step
time.
up. It is a big step up.
And he's used to tarmac racing. It's so far away from rallycross, the nerves, the mental battle we have, and adrenaline.
So we've got 3 Audis in here. That'll be nice in terms of getting confused. Veiby on the inside and Evjen on the outside on row 2. Veiby's got Bauhaus down the side. Kristoffersson and Eid on the front row. Here we go. Ready to race semi-final number 1, round 2 of Rallyx 2022. Great reaction time on the front row for Kristoffersson, row 2 as well. It was Veiby that got away well. Veiby's going to look up the inside of Eid. Eid runs wide. Is Veiby going to go straight to the Joker? Gets up on the brakes. They all get into the back of Kristoffersson. He gets forced into the Joker. Bergstrom goes out into the dirt on the outside line. Kristoffersson was super slow at the apex there. It's Veiby, no, it's Evjen that's ended up behind him. Veiby's ended up behind Evjen. Veiby now trying to find a way back past. And Kristoffersson slides wide in that super slippery corner. The rear left smoking on Kristoffersson from the contact in the first corner. That was carnage. I think it's Enzo Eid that leads, but I really don't know what happened in turn 1.
It is. That was elbows out. I saw both Veiby and Evian and German Bergström. They all want to go to that top 2 spots and get into the final. Let's see if Enzo is covering up. Like 4 cars into the...
I'd go now, wouldn't you?
I mean, cover up for Johan and all the mess.
He's going into the Joker. This then could book Enzo Eid a spot straight into the final. Inside line, Johan Kristoffersson going to come up over the jump. It's only 2.7. I reckon Kristoffersson will get him. Enzo Eid going to slot into P2 where he was on the grid. Brilliant tactics for Eid. Absolutely fantastic from EKS. They've dropped him right in behind Kristoffersson, his teammate from last year. So that's everybody's jokered in 2 laps.
That's madness. Let's see if Evjen and Veiby is going to catch up. Like, they have a little gap up to Eid. Let's see.
Do you know what impressed me the most there, Andreas? As is often the case, Johan got pushed so hard, he was going standard lap, and in an instant, he knew that he would lose too much time rotating to turn 1, so he comes off the brake and goes Joker.
That's why he's one of the best, or maybe the best.
It's the decision-making, it's so hard, isn't it?
It is so hard. I mean, like, you only have a few thousand milliseconds to make a decision, and yeah, he did the correct thing. He didn't want to be involved in any more mess. He saw the turn 2 was already lost, so yeah, it's looking like Evjen is catching a bit onto Eid, so we can have...
only top 2, isn't it? Only the top 2 will go through, so...
We could have a battle here until the last lap. Let's see.
Down the hill, the noise is just epic. Enzo Eid impressed me. I know he's done a lot of testing, but he impressed me last year. He made big steps in Nordic. I know he did pretty well in World RX as well, but Kristoffersson out front, it's 0.7 back to Eid. It's another 1.1 back to Evjen. I think Eid is safe here. They'll be on the radio shortly saying you've got 1.1, just wind it in, keep it tidy.
Very similar lap times as Sondre Evjen, so yeah, he's not closing the gap enough. Last lap here now.
Eid staying pretty tidy on the curbs. Kristoffersson drops the rear left just off to the side. round the long left-hander now. We're going to lose Evjen and Veiby, German and Bergstrom here. But Kristoffersen and Eid were on the front row from qualifying. They come down the hill, 5th, 6th gear down the hill, up and over the crest. Johan Kristoffersen, yesterday's winner of round 1 of Rallyx Nordic, the current champion, is going to go through. TQ Man will be pole in the final. Enzo Eid goes through with him. Evjen just misses out. Veiby's right there as well. German on the pace too. Turn 1 was carnage, and the decision-making there was what was critical about it. There's Tommy. I bet he didn't tell you only had 4 seconds that time, did he?
Oh, man. I mean, even for a guy like Philip German being only 4.8 seconds behind Johan with all the carnage is really good.
We're going to go and have a catch-up with Molly. Where are you, Mol?
Yeah, I'm down here with Tommy Kristoffersen. That was a perfectly executed semi-final there for Johan. What are your thoughts on what you just saw?
I think the start was not the best, and I don't know, he was not really happy in the car, so he was shouting and screaming. It was something in first corner. I couldn't see anything, but he was not really happy with the first corner, so I don't know what's going on.
What was he shouting and screaming?
I don't know. I couldn't really recognize what he was saying, but he was not that happy. I don't know, so we'll see. It was good. I mean, it's tough. It's a lot of good drivers, so it's really exciting to be here with all the good drivers. And I mean, not even a single race is easy. Everything is you have to do your absolutely best and execute from the start excellent. So it's tough. It's good. It's good to be running up for the season.
So most likely a little bit of work on that car before the final?
I guess a little bit, yeah. Yeah, it should be fine.
Thank you.
Thank you.
They're lucky they're in semi-1. They've got plenty of time to do that work. Well, I love Johan was screaming in the car, and this will be why, because he gets collected big time. See if you can figure it out, mate.
I mean, Veiby was pretty hard there behind Johan, pushing him quite hard into turn 1 and 2. Trying to like squeeze Enzo there, as you can see.
It's Veiby, isn't it? It's Veiby. So Veiby was Johan. Oh, that's what. So Johan then got a nudge from Evjen, but Veiby got into the back of Kristoffersen. Do you see Johan hit? Look, he hits. Eid's closed the door on him, hasn't he? So Eid's closed the door. He's then ended up wide. But this is it. Look, Veiby. And did Veiby? I think Veiby.
And they're stuck together. You know. It's not much to do. I mean, I would say both this is Veiby's like debut Rallycross race. He have done a great race weekend. I know he's pissed off, or sorry, the language.
That's fine, mate.
I know he expected to be in the final, but the level is really, really high, and I think he have done some great racing, learned a lot, and he's going to be much better prepared for
the season. He's come back, hasn't he, from rally where you're on your own. 3:00.021 for
way to go on Enzo. He was finally
right there,
flying.
Wasn't he?
Yeah.
Good decisions from his spotters to get him in when they did after the carnage in lap 1. He responded on lap 2. We knew that was going to be the hardest semi-final. Look, Veiby, he's got to go for it from row 2. I think probably, to me, it looked like in the second corner, he'd come off the brake to go Joker and was kind of expecting Johan to disappear left, but because he came off so early, he's picked the rear of Johan's car up and nowhere to go. So let's see if this one is a little cleaner.
Niklas have had good starts all weekend, so I expect Niklas to take this start. But I know Thomas Brinson, he has the pace to be up there fighting for a podium today, so it's going to be exciting.
Gronholm versus Markland on the front row. Remember, they're running the same car, they're running out the same tent. They will have had a conversation about what to do. It wouldn't surprise me to see whichever one loses the start peel off. On the other hand, if they can slot in behind each other, Markland may take the left-hand side of the road and slot in behind Niklas and both go standard lap. Here we go. Andreas Bakkerud next to me, flicking his wrist as if he's letting go of the handbrake. Just looking at the start lights. Brinderson up the inside of Hedstrom. And Markland's going to go standard lap there with Gronholm. Exactly what I thought they'd do. All 3 Hyundais, look. And that the Hedstrom Hyundai is XGRX as well, isn't it? Yes. So 3 Hyundais, 1, 2, 3. Victor Franks has gone with them in the RX2E car. But that was textbook from both Gronholm and Markland.
Yeah, it was absolutely. I wonder the tire strategy here, but yeah, they did what they planned. Let's see now if Brinderson is going to catch up, because he is pretty close, but he's just behind Victor Ranks at the moment.
So what do you, if you're covering off Brinderson, do you go early? I mean, maybe you send them both. Again, if you're going to send one, you send Niklas, don't you? Because he's safer.
Yeah.
When you said about tyre strategy, obviously we didn't talk to Molly about tyres. No, they've both gone standard lap.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts? Franks goes into the Joker now. Victor Franks has gone Joker in the RX2E.
3.1 seconds from Thomas Brinderson to Niklas Gronholm.
So
it's going to be very tight with Anton Markland. as we speak.
Markland's taking a very different line into the velodrome at the end. They're running the car wide and straight on the brakes and then early rotation.
Yeah, strange.
So it doesn't seem to be losing much time on the exit, though. I wonder if that's what Adam pointed out on the V-box. If they think they've spotted something different in terms of line.
Because he's
right there.
having the pace of Niklas. He's been really impressive today, like in a new car, new team. He's very good at keeping his own mechanics and engineers, so...
Gap back to Brinderson from the leader, 3.0. Markland goes, this will be close. Watch for Anton Markland versus Thomas Brinderson. He runs too deep. Brinderson's going to get him on the exit.
Clipped the car.
Did he clip it as well?
But not all the way down.
Okay, he only nudged it. So Anton nudged it and drops in now to P4. But remember, Hedstrom hasn't jokered yet.
I think maybe Thomas will take this one.
I think he will too. I mean, he should get...
Depends on Hedstrom here, if he's catching...
How close is he to Niklas?
3 seconds.
He was only 3.0, and to me, it looks like he might be a little bit closer than that now. I hope Niklas hasn't lifted off too much. He needs Hedstrom to go. Well, Hedstrom has to go this lap, so that will open the door for him. Gronholm's going to go too. Here we go then. Niklas Gronholm will go through, but does he go through in the lead or in P2? Because Brinderson is going to threaten him from behind. Rotates the Hyundai in. Brinderson inside line, runs the car up over the curbs. Great exit for Gronholm here, going to try and shut the door. Brinderson's got the pace. Thomas Brinderson into the lead. Fantastic. Gronholm ends up P2. Can he get him back? Will spin over the crest. Watch for Markland in the background using that alternate line. He's not close enough to make it work. But Brinderson, that is brilliant, Andreas.
It's awesome. I mean, we all know Brinderson is really, really fast. Last year we saw it in the European Championship where he won. He had the same speed as the World Championship cars and drivers.
Just incredible. Thomas Brinderson on the brakes, going to keep it in tidy on the inside. Niklas will give him a little nudge on the way out of the exit. They'll all try and run wide. Anton tries to get him, but Brinderson wins semi-final 2 ahead of both Gronholm and Markland. But Gronholm will go through with him, so P1 to Brinderson.
I'm actually a bit like, I'm not low. I'm not sure if I'm low, but I'm a bit disappointed on Niklas's pace because he should have it. He should have it. He's a World Championship contender every year, and every time he comes to Höljes, he's saying that he don't have the speed here with his car. But
is it this place? Because you said to me on Friday that the Hyundai traditionally isn't the best around here, and there are places where it is the best.
No, but at the same time, looking at his driving style, he looks too comfortable all the time. It's never.
So you think the car's not edgy enough? It's not.
I think also him driving it. He's fast. He's great. He's a great racer. But sometimes, you know, he comes in here with understeering. It's not
just
perfect.
Commit a bit more.
You see Johan, Matthias, you see Brinderson. They do it perfectly. This is not perfect.
Okay, well there you go, and at that level, perfect is what it takes. Yeah. You know it does.
I'm just telling Jussi here that Bakkerud talks too much. That's why it's taking so long. Anyway, Jussi, that's P2 for Niklas after a very good strategy there from the Brinderson team. What are your thoughts on what you just saw?
Yeah, he drove well, Thomas. We tried. I didn't want to push Niklas too much. I expected he will be on the limit, and he was. So now we need to figure out something for the final. For sure, it's not ideal not to be in the first row. So let's see. We need to find something.
What were his words to you on the radio after the race?
No, he was a bit surprised. Yeah, but that's how it is. He tried and we tried, but it wasn't enough now. One more to go, and we try our best.
Good luck.
Thank you.
So this is another look at the start. Gronholm just nudges Markland out a bit. If Brinderson goes so early, how many times have we said, if you're going to commit to the Joker on lap 1, you make the decision early, carry the speed in, and because lap 1 has so much argy-bargy on it, you're covering people off, you're backing people up, you lose time, and he's in clear air. It was great.
Yeah, sometimes it works to your favor, but at the same time, he did catch up with Victor Vranks in the electric RX2E car.
He was lucky Vranks went Joker.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty cool, like, he did go Jokering, like, he don't want to be in the way, he's here to learn.
Yeah.
He don't want to
ruin somebody else's race. Yeah, he knows he can't win in that car. Although I have to say, I'm very impressed with the pace of it compared to...
You see here, Anton went too wide into the Joker. Kissed the marker there.
I don't think it would have been, even a perfect Joker wouldn't have got him out in front of Brinderson. I reckon he might have got a wheel alongside the rear end.
I'm pretty sure Adam, his spotter, was pushing him quite hard.
2:59.1. Johan was wasn't he a 3:0.00?
Yeah, but it was chaotic in
it was. So Brinson with a P1, Groningen with a P2. Now, okay, I'll run you through the grid first of all. Ekstrom on pole, Bolevsky alongside. Then it's Carlson, Michalak, Frank Valla, and Daniel Toren at the back. So you'd have your money up for me. Both the front rows, but Ekstrom is a firm favourite here for me. Yes. He's a firm favourite.
He should take this.
Got to get the start right. He hasn't had them all weekend, but it does seem to be a little bit more dialed in the recent sessions. Now we hear the noise. Rear end of Ekstrom's car sits down. Perfect reaction time. Brilliant start. Bolevsky's going to have Carlson one side, Michalak the other on the run to the first corner. Oh, Bolevsky going to go Joker or stand alone. Oh, runs at the back, almost into him. 3 cars go wide. That's going to cost them all time. So Michalak goes into the Joker with Carlson in behind. Frank Valla has gone in there as well, but smoke off the back of Carlson's car. So Ekstrom and Bolevsky are out front. I thought Bolevsky was going to get collected there, but he didn't, as we see Carlson trying to make a pass on Michalak. Remember, only the top 2 go through. This is costing them so much time. They've practically given it to Bolevsky.
Yeah, I mean, Michalak was quite hard there on Carlson. A shame, because, you know, one little mistake like that, it cost them 1 second and a half.
And you're done, aren't you? I mean, you could almost send them both into the Joker lap now and know that you've got the job done. I will see what the gap is.
Bolevsky in free air, he's as fast as any of the top contenders, so yeah.
They don't go this time, so Ekstrom's out in front.
A great jump of Bolevsky there.
I'm interested in Ekstrom through here. He really rotates the car into every corner. Like, he uses the full width of the track. He's not economical, like you were saying earlier about using less. It's almost like he leans on the car more, and I love to see it from him. You know he's trying hard when he does that.
He's going opposite of everyone else, because for you guys that have seen Höljes before, I've never ever in my life seen so much rubber on the tarmac as I have seen
there is today.
Like Cooper Tires, which is the official sponsor of the event and the championship, I think they have a harder rubber here this weekend. Means more slippery, you will spin the wheels more. It's like driving on ice. It looks grippy, but it's not. So I think Matthias is trying to avoid the rubber, going all the way, almost out in the dirt. Try to catch some traction, going inside of the rubber there, going in the middle of the rubber there, and try to go in the
Get it inside on the exit.
Yes.
Do you know what though, mate? I'll take it, to be honest. The slightly harder compound, a little more movement in the cars.
I
quite like it. I'd be interested to know if it makes the tyres quite so critical as when they're ultra soft or not.
I've been looking at the tyres all weekend, and they have less tyre wear than in the World Rallycross Championship.
Yeah, then you know what? I'm in favour of it. Let's lose a bit of grip and let's make the cars move around a little bit more. And
looks like Tonka has done a great job with the front bumper of Matthias Ekstrom. After me commentating it, maybe sprayed it up a little bit with white spray there or some stickers.
Something to make it look nice. But
way to go, Tonka.
Yeah, look at the gap that he's got on Bolevsky straight away. So, Andreas, you were saying earlier, if Matthias wins this, he'll go front row with Johan.
Yes, and we will get the battle we want.
That is what we want. Johan Kristoffersson versus Matthias Ekstrom. We had an unbelievable battle here back in 2020. In COVID World Championship, they joked at either end of the final, and it was 10th, 10th, 10th. It was brilliant. Ekstrom took that one. He's done the first part of the job here. Runs the car out wide. Bolevsky going to go through as well. Great drive by him for Yellow Squad. Michalak, Carlson, if they hadn't got into each other on lap 1, maybe they'd have been a bit closer. But I think really the 2 cars we expected to go through from semi-final 3 there have gone through.
It's funny, I got a text from Laurent, which is the engineer of Anton Markland. You are a legend on TV. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, I appreciate that. I respect that guy very much.
You know
one of the top engineers in Motorsport.
That's lovely, mate. That's brilliant. So at least we know what you can do when you retire from motorsport. Are you retiring this year, or are you going to carry on?
I hope it's a long time till I commentate.
So what are you doing this year?
I can't tell.
I can't tell either, but I think we'll find out.
It will be soon.
It will be soon, I'm sure. It will be soon. Molly, where are you?
I'm down here with Joe, and I guess it's safe to say that Matthias was a favourite in that semi-final, but that drive puts him on the front row next to Johan Kristoffersson in the final. What was his words after finishing this race?
Yeah, we had the job to do and he did it. I think everybody wanted to see a Johan Matthias front row, and we have that now. I think Johan is probably a little bit better in tyres. We had to go a little bit nicer for a start earlier today, but I'm sure we'll have a very good battle.
Bakkerud just said to me, ask Joe what he had for lunch.
Bakkerud knows that I don't eat so much during the day.
Joe, just one final question. What's the tyre situation?
I can't really give away too much, but I think Johan has a better situation than us.
Thank you.
I love that. I love the fact he's like, I know exactly what tyres we've got and I'm not telling you. I think Johan's got more and he's not telling you either. It's great, isn't it? But good on you, Molly, for asking, because it's got to be done. Bit too much carnage in the background here. Look, it's Mitchlak on the outside. So because Bolevsky got a bad start, Mitchlak here ends up with Carlson. They hook up, fires him up in the air. How Bolevsky didn't get collected there, I don't know. And poor old Frank Val was on the outside there and just had nowhere to go. Does Carlson get into him again on the exit? No, not really, but all that time lost in turn 1.
Flames, I like that. Oh,
Yes.
he gets into him a little bit there, but you know, wheels against wheels, it's gonna end up badly.
Yeah, you get launched. Carlson look on the handbrake in there, trying to get the car turned in early.
And the thing is, the tire will be so warm, so you don't get the traction out from the corners. It's how to race with, you know.
I loved it when Matthias came in here earlier on. You've obviously been keeping an eye on it with the tyre situation, but I loved it when he came in. He goes, "You've been in this game for so long." He says, "You can't cheat me." And basically, he's clocked the tyre compound thing. He thinks it's a different compound slightly. Yeah.
Joe knows exactly the story
Of course
on the
he does.
tires.
He knows exactly. I love the fact he doesn't eat. So I don't eat before the first session on air because I can't. I'm all edgy and I don't want to. And I think Joe's the same. Can you eat during race day?
Yes.
You have to, or
I'm Snackerud.
Yeah, of course you are. So what a stupid question, Andrew. Yeah. Well, do you ever stop eating? No.
No.
2:57.1. Ekstrom takes the fastest time of the semi-finals, but that's kind of irrelevant because it's going to come down to who's running what on the car.
The only one to be
final.
below 43 second lap in the semi-finals, so he had a 42.6 close to a 42.7.
So, Molly, I'm sure you'll be able to hear us on comms, but before the final, if you can walk around all 4 corners of Ekstrom and Kristoffersson to check the tyre situation, that'd be great. And the thing is, we won't used is very hard to tell how used for us.
Yeah.
They will have an idea, but unless it's brand new sticker tyres, and I'm not sure anyone will have kept those, but you reckon a couple maybe?
I mean, it's for the start. If you have new tires for the start, it's going to be,
Where do you put them on the start when the car sits on the rear? But you want them on the front in terms of sharpness for turning in terms of traction.
I normally, if I only have 2, I normally go front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And if you only have 1?
Front.
Outside front. So if it's
right.
This is an anti-clockwise,
right,
so you go front right here,
yeah.
and yeah.
Right.
Right, what we got?
I think I will go and look for the first.
Yeah, go for it. Thanks, mate. We are just trying to find a bit of paperwork here. Here we go, mate. That's for you. So Andreas has just been grabbing paperwork. I have to say, he's been brilliant. Look, I'm not saying this job's hard, but it is quite tough, and Andreas has been absolutely brilliant this weekend. Thank you, mate, for all your help with all of it. I really appreciate it. Like, it's silly things like getting grid timing and making sure that everything is working. It is a real team effort for the whole of the TV team.
And I can tell everybody back home, it's not easy.
No,
it's not easy. But so many names.
It is good fun, but it's not easy.
Yeah.
Right, what am I doing here?
I hope everyone is watching the Crosscar Junior, because I have a feeling we will be up for some great racing.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Right, nearly there with the paperwork this end.
Top 3 on the podium. These guys are from 11, 12 years old till 16. So, yeah, it means a lot for them to be racing here. Here we see Anders Adolfsson again, and Bjarte Sandven. He's actually having the fast glasses, the blue fast glasses on him.
Yeah. Blue fast glass, they're the ones.
Yes.
Okay. Uito and Persson are on the front row. Yesterday, Uito span in the final, I think, trying to find yesterday's results. I'm sure he span in turn 1. Yeah, P6. So yesterday, P6. Rasmus Persson wasn't in the final yesterday. Ended up P9 overall. So Lucas Anderson was P2 yesterday. Jonathan Julalami was P4. Lauri Hallinen won yesterday. And Joachim Lundelander was in P8. So we've got 4 drivers who were in the final yesterday, the P1, 2, 4 and 6 drivers. And then you've got Persson and Lundelander who didn't get a result yesterday. So that's the 21 on the front row. and Lunderlander in the 10 on the rear.
And we have had some awesome overtakes by Lauri Halonen.
Yeah, we have. And he's on
all day long.
Yeah. It's certainly in for Q3, wasn't it, when he did the double joker, and then in his semi-final. So he's made it to the back. Can Halonen come forward from there? I think he can.
Where do you think Lauri's father is right now?
I think he's hiding in the truck.
Yeah, me too.
I think he's hiding in the truck. Right, here we go. Uito, front row. Got to get a better start than yesterday. Persson, Anderson, Julalami. Remember, Anderson's the reigning champion. It's a long old hole, but it's a great start for Uito on the front row. Anderson also, but Halonen from the back row's gone from P5, P6 all the way up into P3 onto the inside line. Is he going to go joker straight away? Does he? Goes into the joker lap in behind Rasmus Persson. So Persson has gone in there with Halonen, yesterday's winner. Meanwhile, in the background, you've got Lunderlander trying to make a pass on Julalami as they head up towards the right-hander at turn 5. Last year's champion Anderson is in P2, but it is your pole man, Uito, who leads.
I think Halonen got very surprised there by Rasmus Persson to go to the joker, and but he had already committed to go to the joker, so there was nothing else to do.
It's better not to change your mind and lose the time, isn't it?
Yeah.
So those two now are in a good position. I wonder if any of the, for me, one of the three, I don't think Uito will go. I think Uito will stay out. But one of these three is going to go. Who's your money on?
Uito, he's doing a great job up front.
Who do you think will joker? Do you think Julalami will go maybe from P3?
Yes.
He does, yeah, he does. So reigning champion Anderson stays out, as does Olander. So Olander up into P3, into the joker lap. We need to see the merge on the joker. Where's that merge? Turn us around and show us what's going on behind us. Spins the drone back around, and Persson has held on from Halonen. Yeah, so Julalami's gone back to the back of the pack. So Julalami has dropped down into P6. He wasn't, and where was he? He was in P3, wasn't he?
He was in P3, so it's going to be very close with Anderson and Olander. I mean, it's going to be tight.
And remember, these guys don't have spotters. They've now got 5 laps, Andreas. So with 5 laps, there's much more chance to say, right, I'm staying out for all 5.
Yeah.
And you'll either lose 2 tenths a lap or gain 2 tenths a lap. But it's at the minute, who's quick?
I'm going to follow the lap times. Uito is really, really fast.
So Uito, Spanias in turn 1, stays out again. Into the joker lap goes Anderson, the reigning champion, trying to cover off from behind. So Anderson has got 2.5 on Persson. I don't know whether it's going to be enough. It's a great joker by Anderson. Comes back across, holds on to his position. Absolutely brilliant. So Anderson holds on from Persson. That was a really good decision. Halonen's all over the back of Persson, but can't seem to find a way through. Comes up high on the entrance into Velodrome.
Such a good racing. Remember, these kids are from 11, 12 years old until 16. It's amazing.
And they're making their own decisions on jokers. They haven't got anybody telling them, it's clear, you're all right. Anderson, we would expect to be doing a great job here. Lunderlander in the number 10 buggy, remember, was at the back of the grid, was in P6 on the grid. But I don't know how much time he's going to have over those behind. He's got 2.3 over Anderson. Stays out for one more lap, might as well, I suppose.
His confidence in his own speed. He's driving his own race up front there, so he decided to do another lap.
I think Anderson is going to get, it's 2.3 between Anderson and Olander. So I think Anderson is going to get Lunderlander, but I reckon, because of the squabble going on behind Andreas, I reckon Olander might hold on to P3 here.
I think so too.
Yeah, you do.
I agree.
Slowing themselves down just a little bit too much behind. Uito has checked out front. Got to get this one right, though, at the end of this lap.
Last lap, there was 2.3 seconds between Joachim Lunderlander and Lucas Anderson. So it's going to be tight.
Here we go, over the line. Uito, 320.4. Olander is 2.1 back. It's 4.2, so it's another 2.1 back. It is going to be tight. Uito's going to come out of this clearly in the lead. This is about where Olander slots in. Over the crest on the inside goes Anderson, the reigning champion, the 99, looking to get P2. Going to get P2. Is Olander going to lose P3? No, he doesn't, so we were bang on the money.
Yeah. Well, what a race.
Really just great drive. I tell you what, this is world-class driving from children. And they are kids. They're 11 and 12 years old, and it's absolutely brilliant to see.
And
Uito, on his way down here, he won 2 sessions today, and he came P2 in Q2. After yesterday, we had such a good qualifying, and then span in the final, in turn 1. This time, no mistakes. And it is Mikael Uito for Finland, who takes the win in round 2 at Junior Crosscar. P2 goes to last year's champion Anderson, and P3 was to Joachim Lunderlander from the back row of the grid. Andreas, what were you about to say about Oito?
I mean, 6 cars inside of 4 seconds for 5 laps. That's
it's brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Like weird that you have that in the final of Nitro World. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah,
but this lot, they're just epic.
Yeah.
Good day to drive hard under the back of the rear wing there of Hallinan. You know what? Hallinan won't be disappointed because
we saw Joachim Lunderlander actually had a very bad launch there off the line.
Where is he there? Look, he's
lost,
miles back.
Catching back up, doing the right thing, choosing the normal line, getting the line there, overtaking. Is it?
Girolami.
It's Girolami, yeah.
He just slots in. Does he get him on the exit there? But like, I thought he was going to to Joker, and then I think
but
as he
was
out,
smart, staying out all the way through.
Yeah. Yes,
I'm
mate.
very happy, Uito.
Yeah.
Way to go, congratulations.
Great drive for Michael Uito, wins round 2, Crosscar Junior of Rallyx 2022. Lucas Anderson is in P2, Joachim Lunderlander is in P3. So that is, yesterday Michael was P6, Lucas yesterday was 2nd, so actually Anderson's had 2 great results there, and it wouldn't surprise me if that sees him on top of the championship standings.
Gotta give it to Uito, because I want to go back in and see his lap times. I think he stayed very, very consistent in his racing.
Good weekend for Hallinan as well, eyes closed in the car, bit of focus there, Andreas, before they're heading out. That's the outside of the front row, so that was Oscar Anderson there, who's just trying to get some chill. The edge cars for me, Hallberg, remember, has wheelied off the line once and then got an incredible start in his semi-final. Erik Merstad looks super chill, doesn't he? Yeah, like that's super chill. Riku Hukar has got the focus on. How chill are you at this point? I'm not that chill when I'm on the line.
I'm pretty chill. Here we have 80 service with Andreas Persson. Thumbs up.
Andreas Persson, there he goes, thumbs up. That's it.
His brother Henrik is back home building a house.
Brilliant.
Thumbs up to you as well.
Here we go then. Elias Svensson on the pole yesterday, won the final but was disqualified for a technical infringement. I know that car will be absolutely bang on this time. Oscar Anderson in the Crosscar Edge out front. That's had brilliant starts, as has Hallberg. You look at Hallinan's in that chassis, just seems to sit down on the start.
I want to see a wheelie.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Watch Hallberg from the middle of the second row. But it's about Svensson on the front row. Another great start for Hallberg. Almost thought he was going to go through the gap, but he doesn't. Svensson finds some traction on the run down to the first corner. Hallberg goes up the inside line. Oscar Anderson runs a little bit wide. Hallberg surely goes Joker. Oh, 2 wheels. Brings the car back down. Somehow holds on. Erik Merstad has gone standard lap in behind. Wow.
Top 3 went into the normal line. The rest followed Hallberg into the Joker.
Fantastic. Great start to this one. Clean. Wheelie up over the top. Svensson up the inside. Erik Merstad. Epic pass. Bangs it straight up the inside of Oscar Anderson. Oscar Anderson now trying to come back. Erik Merstad has run a little bit wide. Down the hill now. Erik Merstad will want to drop back in onto the clean line. He just gets in there. Incredible. Great passes.
It was awesome. I mean, like, they're losing a bit of time to Hallberg, which drove superb in the semi-final. I think he's going to be pretty close to P2.
So have a look for Hallberg and what the gap is as they come over the line here. Not sure how far back he is.
Hallberg has 3.4 up to Svensson, but he's only
Anderson's gone Joker. Is he going to come back out in front of Hallberg or not? He is just. So Anderson shuts the door. That's a great response from his spotters to cover off Hallberg.
I must say his Joker lap was really, really fast.
And they've clocked, haven't they, that if he stays fighting with Erik Merstad, that they were going to lose out to Hallberg. They might both have lost a position. So now, Andreas, what if Erik Merstad, do you think he'll be quicker now, won't he, that he's not in that fight? He might manage to edge them just a little bit more.
Yeah, if I was Erik Merstad now, I would keep on pushing as hard as I could for all the laps until till the last lap I go to the Joker.
So just stay out there, especially if those two are close together. Hallberg might apply a bit of pressure to Anderson. Over the crest into turn 1, Elias Svensson. Oh, go on, lad. He's got it absolutely lit. Backs it into the left-hander. Erik Merstad's gone Joker now, so Erik Merstad's gone to try and cover off Anderson behind. He comes through though, loses the position to Anderson and Hallberg. Merstad's left it too late. So Merstad, yesterday's winner, after Svensson was DQ'd, has dropped down to P4. He'll keep piling it onto Hallberg now. Goes for the ultra-high line. On the lock stops again, these lot are just sideways absolutely everywhere. Elias Svensson is miles out front. When do you Joker? Lap 5?
Lap 5.
I
don't know.
That's what you pros do, isn't it?
If he feels the confidence, then he should Joker lap 5.
Höljes Svensson, 2 laps to go. Coming over now.
It's probably going now.
Where's he getting? Well, we'll see, won't we? That'll just prove
he's bringing it in.
He goes
now.
Joker, so he's going Joker to give himself just a little bit of breathing space. Nudges the curb on the inside, nudges the curb on the outside. Look at that, that's a brilliant view as he moves across. Got a clear gap of about a second, maybe a little bit more, and slots in. So he's got a lap to go. Hallberg, is he under pressure from Merstad? A little bit. I think Höljes Svensson's got this tied up, so this is about the battle for P2 to P4. Now they've got a little gap on Merstad, haven't they? Just
what a race.
Bit.
They're
Fantastic.
so fast.
Down the hill, on the revs, up and over the big crest now. Another lap to go for Svensson. Oh, you'd be nervous now. I'm nervous for Svensson because of the win yesterday and the DQ. You're just like, no, come on, please, not again.
Let's see over. He's not taking as much curb now as he did in the beginning, but still sends it into turn 2.
Like the back in is so. Merstad now trying to find a way past Hallberg. Let's see if we can stay with this battle for a moment. Moves across to the right. You're going to get a better exit now. Entry into here and watch now who go tight on the exit of this. Try and find the traction, but Hallberg backs him up at the apex. He's parked it. He's parked it on the apex. Epic driving from these guys, but out front it's Höljes Svensson. Took the win yesterday in round 1 and was disqualified for a technical infringement. Today has come back and proved that it wasn't anything on the car that was the advantage, it was brilliant driving. That's what he's produced today, and Svensson slays that demon, wins round 2. In the background, Anderson's going to get P2. Hallberg just holds on from Merstad. Epic final for Crosscar. Brilliant driving from these guys.
I'm amazed. They did a great job. But especially Svensson in the leader, winning with 2.6 seconds margin. That's awesome.
Massive, isn't it? He's destroyed them.
His car control is amazing, on point.
Take a look back at the start.
It was a very equal start, but you see Hallberg, he had really the reaction out from the box. Oh,
and the traction too. He's just had such good starts all day, hasn't he? That car just... Oh,
2 wheels.
He did well there.
Yeah.
Did really well.
These cross cars are so rapidly, you know?
Yeah. Look at the dirt, just brilliant. So has the Edge chassis got just a little... I'm just comparing Hallinan in Junior and Hallberg in this. To me, the initial sit down and launch, whether it's the geometry or the settings they're running, it just sits and goes compared to the other cars.
Yeah.
That from first to second, maybe that advantage disappears, but he came from row 1 to row 2, almost to row 1 off first gear.
Yeah. No, amazing job. There we go, sending it into the last corner. Amazing.
Yeah, really, very good indeed.
Driven superbly all weekend.
Epic stuff. Höljes Svensson takes the win. This time, let's hope technical don't take it away. I'm sure they won't, and I know that it will be something stupid from yesterday, so I'm really pleased. Oscar Anderson gets P2, Patrick Hallberg gets P3. Right, what am I doing?
I have new papers for you.
I've got them, Yeah, you've given them to me already. Thank you, Andreas.
Oh, this is not the correct paper
no,
we have.
Not what I was thinking either. So this, let me find the grid for this one. Where is it? There it is, here it is. We're all good, we're golden. It's a 2-wheel drive. Oh, it is, have I got 2? I have no idea what's going on now, to be honest. There we go, that'll do, get rid of that. So this is 2-wheel drive open. Now they didn't have any semi-finals. Yeah. Oh, look at the phone. Do you see the phone strapped to the dashboard?
Oh, was it?
Yeah. I don't know if it was his onboard or if he's got some.
Spotting.
Yeah. Maybe he's watching Rallyx's YouTube channel, which you can subscribe to right now. Maybe he's watching the YouTube channel. Imagine that. I don't know what the delay would be. I imagine 5 or 6 seconds are too much, but it'd be quite fun, wouldn't it?
Yeah. You don't need a spotter then.
No. No. We just have to make sure. There. Go on. Is that Ryella? Yeah, it is on the outside of the back row. Okay, cross car's done. 2-wheel drive open, got my results in front of me for that.
Let's see if Engsvik can bring the battle to Jonas Dalseth Jakobsen here.
You'd have to say, wouldn't you? You'd have to fancy.
I want the battle.
Dalseth. Yeah, so do I. So do I. The 2 front cars. We'll talk about the 2 front cars in a minute. So Simon Tiger's not in the final, is he? No, didn't make it. So last year's champion not here. Brilliant start from row 2 for Victor Johansson in the Merc. The big Merc gets up the inside. Ryler comes around. Oh, he's on the lock stops. I thought he was going to make it, and he doesn't. There's contact there with Simon Engsvik as well. So unfortunately, Engsvig has lost out big time, and Dalseth Jakobsen is in front by about 10 car lengths after half a lap.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think the battle now will, because you see already Jonas have a little gap here. It's going to be all about that podium position now.
It is. Down the hill. No, immediately went. So your spotters, obviously this is a great position to be in, but kind of all that adrenaline and pressure, you almost want to deliver the adrenaline, don't you? You kind of don't want someone on the radio going, don't worry now, mate, you're 5 cars clear, everything's
At the same time, I know Jonas. He has been around in the paddock for 10 years. You have never driven in Höljes before, so just embrace it.
A double win would be epic, wouldn't it?
Clean sweep, 2 days in a row.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it now because
no, you shouldn't have said that, should you? Because now he's going to get a broken drive shaft or something. But yeah, you are absolutely right.
Engsvig missed the entrance of the Joker there a little bit. Gets it straightened up in the exit. We see Raiola pulling off in the background.
Has he parked it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's headed back to the paddock. Yeah. So that's a shame for Raiola, but he's had a cut. He broke the cross car as well, didn't he? Was that yesterday? Now this is the point at which I can't remember what was yesterday and what was today. But Jakobsen over the jump, Johannesson in the background.
He's not been putting a foot wrong all day.
No.
I mean, the guy is driving really, really well.
So to beat him, somebody else is going to have to put him under pressure, aren't they? And that's not to say that he'll crack under that pressure, but so far he hasn't really been under that pressure, and you don't really know.
Yeah, there's 2 drivers here in the field that has been very close. Fredrik Ågedal, which is a rival of Jonas in the Norwegian Championship, but also Simon Tiger, which has been better in the starts.
Yeah, and he's not here. He's not in the final. So the reigning champion.
I think he ever had some issues with the engine today. So
I'm trying to see, did he make it originally and then was withdrawn? No, he didn't make it.
No.
He was 3rd reserve. So he didn't. He was Simon qualified 9th. Yeah, he had a DNS, of course, in Q2. So it's a shame because he had a 4th and a 2nd. Now the difference there compared to say the DNS for some of the drivers in the other categories is because there's so few cars here. A DNS drops your score way further, doesn't it? You need a big field if you're going to then win and move back up again.
No, that's true. That's true.
Jakobsen through the Joker cleanly and out front. Johannesson's actually not far behind, but also Jakobsen now doesn't have to push.
I was surprised Jakobsen went to the Joker there, because if Johansson wouldn't Joker, or Johannesson wasn't jokering, he would actually be maybe ahead of Jonas.
So
I know every spotter wants to put the drivers in the Joker as soon as they have the gap.
But then on the other, the Merc in the background had a huge tank slapper on. I think he's just about held on to it. That's Johansson in the Merc and Johannesson. What was going on there? A bit of carnage in the background.
Yeah.
What's going on in the battle behind? There it is.
I just saw Johansson on the inside, on the grass, braking on the grass into the last turn, turn 9.
Get in. So the drone turns around and has a look at what's going on. And this is why Vigo is an awesome pilot. I'll tell you what I'm impressed with by Vigo as well, is that he understands which way a car will go off.
Yeah.
So when somebody goes off or rotates, he knows which way they're going to go and follows them.
That's nice.
I wonder if it's a distraction when you're in the car, if they ever see it.
Has
Derek's got a problem. So Victor Johansson in the Merc runs a bit wide. He's going to look alongside him. Is he going to get up into, was that for P2 or for P3?
P3.
P3. Anyway, either way, Jonas Dalseth Jakobsen, as Andreas said a few moments ago, hugely underrated, very highly rated at home in Norway, and he takes a 2nd clean sweep. It's 2 wins from 2, but dominant, utterly dominant, winning every single race. Wins, brilliant. He is now the championship favourite. I hope he's going to come to the other rounds because, of course, we don't know his plans for the season. Absolutely brilliant performance.
Engsvig went up to P3, so on the podium, he just did an overtake on Victor Johansson.
This was off the start, look. That's the Mercedes. Just finding brilliant traction from somewhere. You look at this from here, look, just get straight past Engsvig. Up into P2, and actually was right on the back of Dalseth Jakobsen. Raiola just overcooked it by the tiniest amount, and then unfortunately got collected by Engsvig. I'll tell you what, Engsvig to come back from P5, because he ends up P5 here, look.
Yeah.
He hits Raiola, and he's okay. Yeah, P5. Yeah, he's P5 at this point, and he comes back to P3. Pretty good, because the margin was a long way. That was the moment you spotted.
Yeah.
Okay. So he might. Where does he end up in the... Trying to think, Johansson in the Mercedes. Oh, yeah, he ended up behind anyway. I think. Oof. Right.
So much stuff.
Yeah, a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Well, we're getting closer to the big finals.
We are. We are. Okay. Let's get ourselves ready for a bit of lights action.
Who's your money on?
Flipping over pages. Do you know what? I don't know, mate, because I really think there's been... Okay, no, I do. My money's on Kevin Eriksson because he's been faultless, pretty faultless today.
Me too.
Say faultless. Okay, a first, a third, a fifth. Actually, he's gone. In theory, he's gone slower each session, but that's not the case. He's done what he needed to do.
Yeah, he's an experienced rallycross racer. He didn't need to go into all the battles. It would be great with George McGuinness battle with Kevin there, but
he's been penalised. Yeah, so McGuinness unfortunately hasn't made the final. We thought he was going to get dropped down to fourth, and George has been dropped out. He will be disappointed about that. But George will have to learn where you push to the extra limit and where you don't. You know, that's just a part of it. So he just has to learn a little bit where not to push, where not to gain half a tenth. So yeah, but it was great performance by George. It's still his best qualifying performance in P2. Yeah, okay, didn't go his way in the end, but he won his semi. It's a penalty. It doesn't matter. He can park that. Yeah, it's all good. Right, Kevin Eriksson, Martin Enlund on the front row, Oliver Eriksson, Ola Henry, Steintolt on row 2. This is a good drive by Steintolt. Steintolt has had yesterday was 7th overall.
He's been driving
semi-final.
superb.
Yeah, so this is his first final, isn't it? And then on the back row, you've got Katsby Janssen inside and Simon Olofsson outside. Janssen impressed me in his semi-final following the Erikssons. Brilliant start by Kevin Eriksson. Enlund a little bit sideways off the line. Ollie Eriksson getting alongside. Ollie Eriksson maybe going to get past his brother, Kevin. Oliver Eriksson from row 2 goes past Kevin Eriksson. Kevin goes straight into the Joker lap. Ollie goes standard lap. Good move by both of them, I think. Kevin keeps it tight. He gets a little nudge from behind. That's maybe lost him some time. And Ollie Eriksson leads this from row 2. How did he get a start like that?
I've been saying it all day long. Oliver Eriksson haven't had the chances in the start. Like, his starts haven't been perfect, and all of a sudden he nails it in the final. Beats his brother with, I would say, 2 car lengths.
Yeah, definitely. He's parked at least 2 car lengths back, wasn't he? He's come through. What will be key for me, so with the contact that was in the Joker, I would almost, if I were Ollie, I would almost respond now and go immediately, because Kevin got a nudge, and if he gets in there clean, in theory, he could come out in front of Kevin. Let's see, does Oliver Eriksson go in, or is he going to stay out and see if he can do the lap times? He's going to stay out.
3.2-second gap to Kevin.
3.2?
Yeah.
I'd have gone Joker on that lap, because he won't. Of course, the trouble is the spotters might not have seen from where they are. They don't have the TV feed here that Kevin got a nudge in the Joker, so we know Kevin's Joker was compromised. Ollie's spotter probably doesn't.
Enlund is all over the rear bumper of Oliver Solberg here. They are also brothers. They have the family spotting for them, so you know they want success for Oliver as well as Kevin.
Yeah. Okay, so Enlund, if Enlund can apply enough pressure, Oliver so far hasn't compromised his line to keep Enlund behind. The gap was 3.2 on the last lap. Andreas is looking at the timing screen now. Oliver crosses the line. Enlund, Olofsson, how much is the gap to Kevin?
3 seconds.
3.0. Kevin has taken 2/10 then out of Oliver on that one. You can see Andreas Eriksson was on the radio. Who will Andreas be spotting for?
Oh, I'm not sure, to be honest. I think it's Kevin.
You think it's Kevin? Kevin's a little bit deep there. Enlund almost got alongside that. Is that super slippery corner? Sorry, Ollie got a little bit deep. Kevin in the background's keeping it tidy. We're trying to keep an eye on that gap. We don't have a split now until they get back to the start-finish line.
Fastest lap set by Ola Henry Steinsolt in P5, chasing down Kevin Eriksson.
That's brilliant by Steinsolt. Fantastic. But it is all about that gap from the lead. So you've got the lead 3 here haven't jokered and the back 3 have, but it really is about which of the Erikssons is going to get there. Over the line in a train, the top 3 go. Whereabouts, how far back is Kevin Eriksson?
3.4.
3.4, the gap's gone up, so Ollie now goes Joker. This time he's got enough of a margin. Watch on the inside line for Kevin Eriksson. Ollie does a perfect entry to the Joker, gets out, pops the curb, surely going to move across, shuts the door. Great job by Ollie Eriksson. Extended that gap by 4/10 on that lap.
I mean, look how close he is to P2. He did an amazing job.
Yeah, it was perfect, wasn't it? Absolutely brilliant. So Ollie Eriksson coming through.
if he doesn't do any mistakes now, he have this in his
Yeah, it's absolutely wrapped up, isn't it? Right, let's see if we can figure out as we go on to the last lap how Enland and Olofsson are looking compared to the train behind, because the slot in is going to be close, isn't it?
Also, the previous lap of Oliver Eriksson was the fastest so far.
Yeah, brilliant. So Eriksson did the lap when he needed it. Watch now. Enland is going to go into the Joker, and so is Olofsson. They have to on this lap. Eriksson's going to go to the inside line with Kevin up and over the top. Is Kevin Eriksson going to get P2? It's going to be tight. Enland's going to slot in. Olofsson loses out. Steinsholt gets through. So they slot in one from each side. It's like a perfect merge. Ollie Eriksson leading from Enland. Kevin Eriksson in P3. Steinsholt P4. And then it's Olofsson and Kasper Janssen in the background.
To be honest, I didn't understand. Oh, it's the last lap, yeah.
So last lap, they had to go in this time round. So yesterday, it was Kevin Eriksson who took the win, stepping down from Supercar into Lites. Ollie Eriksson is going to take it today. So it's an Eriksson sweep here in Höljes. They've both been previous champions in these cars, and they've shown their class. Ollie Eriksson takes the win in Lites for round 2 of Rallyx 2022. Yeah, nice one, Andreas.
Yeah,
he's well
was
pleased
good.
with that, isn't
That was
he?
good.
No family
donuts.
arguments. Oh, come on, Ollie, don't do that. You'll only have to fix it yourself.
Yeah. Like I said, who would you have as your teammate?
The Erikssons.
Yes, they can fix my car if I break it down.
Sorry, I broke it again. Any chance you can fix it? So this was the start. Ollie Eriksson from row 2 with the launch of the day. Slots up there, straight through the middle. See, the thing is there, if Enland had closed that door, it just would have been a, well,
yeah.
But he didn't. They left the door open. It's unusual for that gap to be left, isn't it, on the front row? Normally, if you're in that slot, if you get a good start, they close you down, and you have to either choose to go out to the Joker or stay in behind for the standard lap.
Yeah,
But he got through.
Yeah. 3-3. Look at this Joker. Perfect.
It was lovely, wasn't it?
It was quick.
It's the exit and how much he's committed to the gas on the exit.
And also not too much angle, you know? Nice.
Just pointed in.
Not easy with the Supercar Lite.
Oliver Eriksson takes the win from Enland, Eriksson, Steinsholt, Olofsson and Janssen. And Andreas, you've got some tyre news for us.
Yeah, for the final we have Kristoffersson on 4 used, Ekström 4 used, Brinson 4 used. Who is Grönholm 4 used.
Fourth,
Everybody has used.
So they're all
Or Belevsky, new front right, but Molly's texting me saying that Ekström's tires looks newer than the others.
Okay, so Ekström we know saved some tyres yesterday. He described yesterday as practice for today. Oh man, I'm excited. I want a clean start. I want a good race.
You see the edge there is slightly used.
Yeah.
This is
Kristoffersson, yeah?
No, this is Matthias.
Ekström.
Yeah. This looks kind of used, yeah.
No, that's got to be... Oh, yeah, you were right.
Yeah.
Sorry, it was. I see the camera,
So that edge there is also what's important in the
it's whether or not you have the square shoulder, isn't it?
Yeah.
If the shoulder is completely rounded off, you lose that immediate accuracy.
And you can see that they have been running low tire pressure.
Because of the way the tyres rolled off the rim.
Yeah.
So that's because the harder compound, they want a bit more movement in the carcass to generate a bit more grip.
Yeah, and they haven't used so much tires, so they dropped down the tire pressure to use more of the tire, to get more temperature, to get more flex in the tire. So yeah, that would be the tactic. I'm giving you guys all the answers here.
Yeah, it's great, mate. Have a look in the background of that shot, and you'll see that pretty much the whole paddock is there.
But there are so many campers here, so I bet everybody's up at their campers watching us.
I hope they're trackside, I really do. One of the lovely things about Höljes, if you're here, is if you get over near the Joker lap, you can see pretty much all of the track from there. There's a couple of tiny blind spots, but if you're watching at home, hope you had a brilliant weekend. Please do send us some messages. We're not going to have time to read any out right now, but we love to hear from you guys. As an Andreas, been brilliant this weekend.
Thank you, mate. Thank you, sir.
Well done, mate.
It's cool to work with a pro like yourself.
Mate, thank you very much. And Molly too. Thanks to the whole TV team, the organisers, everybody who's worked so hard to bring you another brilliant weekend from Höljes. I love this place. But we've got some business to do now.
And remember to head into Rallyx TV on YouTube. Subscribe.
Here we go then. Round 2 of Rallyx 2022 Supercar. And the front row is a banger. It's Johan Kristoffersson, 4-time World Rallycross champion, against Matthias Ekström, the 2016 World Rallycross champion. Row 2, Brinterson shocked everyone in his semi-final. Absolutely brilliant drive. Grönholm next to him. And bringing up the rear, you got Enzo Eid and Yuri Belevsky. Let's do this one last time, shall we, here in Höljes. Ready to race, light comes on. We're good to go on those handbrakes. Get it launched down to turn 1. Good start by Christoph's on the inside line. Ekström going to move across, try and cover off Brindersen behind. Brindersen looks to the inside. Can't get there. Ekström's going to follow Christoph's and surely Brindersen goes straight to the Joker. Oh, I think Ekström thought about it and changed his mind. He's gone standard lap this time. Enzo Eid's got himself under P3. Kronom is P4. It's Christophson leading from Ekström.
Here we've got a battle. I mean, very gentle in turn 1. Not like we saw yesterday. Here we see Niklas spinning around in the back of the camera here. Probably broken front drive shaft.
Smoke from the rear of Ekström's car as well. Maybe there was a tiny bit of contact in that corner, not too much. That's a lot of smoke from the back of Ekström's car. I didn't really see anything that would have led us to see that.
It was close with Brindersen there.
Of course, yeah, it was. So Enzo Eid in there with them. Brindersen, what's the gap back to Thomas Brindersen? We'll check on that in a second. Ekström's going to have to do something different to Christophson if he wants to make a race out of this. Remember, it's 5 laps.
4.4.
Joker, Enzo Eid goes in. He's going to try and cover Brindersen. See if Brindersen can get him over the crest on the inside line. Where is Thomas Brindersen? He's there, but he's not quite close enough. That's a great decision from each spotter. They put him in there. Brindersen will pressurise him now, but he's managed to hold him off at the Joker merge, and that's the most important bit. Belevsky in behind is Joker too. So Ekström and Christophson still to Joker. They have to. When do you go? You want an alternate strategy. When now?
I mean, Matthias would like to get as close as possible to Johan, but at the same time, into the Joker lap, you would like to have a little gap so you can see if Johan is going or not.
Yeah, because you don't want to get dummied off and then find yourself going into. You want to carry that speed in. So when's he going to go? Ekström goes this time. So Ekström gives himself 2 laps. So now Christophson has a choice whether or not he goes or not. He's a little deep on the first apex. Is it not great?
No, not great.
So
not
too much rotation. Remember, though, the other spotters won't have seen that, but they will have a split. So they won't know where the time was lost, but they will have a split on Ekström. So Ekström's gone Joker. Christophson now can respond or not.
He will respond.
You think he'll go straight away?
For sure.
Okay, then watch for Johan Christophson. Andreas Bakkerud thinks he will respond to Ekström's Joker immediately and not give him time to catch him.
Yeah, he has to
jump in the polo. Andreas is going to check the gap for us as they come over the line. Christophson now heads on to lap 4 of 5. Is he going to go Joker? Up and over the crest into turn 1. You know from the altitude, there's plenty of time.
Oh,
and he goes standard lap. So he's gone standard lap. 3.6 is more than I was expecting, so maybe just that Joker angle.
Hard to say. Hard to say. Previous lap, Johan did a 42.7.
And that's a decent time, isn't it?
It is a good time.
Yeah. Smoking up that rear right. Johan Christophson is going to wait and he's going to go Joker on the last lap.
Oh, he touched the barrier.
He touched the barrier yesterday, if you remember. It's a little victory tap, isn't it? It's not the right tactic, but huge jump from him.
Catching?
Well, you'll be able to tell us that on this one now. So Andreas is going to give us the gap as we see Christophson head into the Joker this time round. It's 3.3. So into the gap goes Christophson. He winds the lock onto the polo, sends the car sideways. Got to get to the first apex. Be patient. Don't hit the barrier on the exit. There he goes, full throttle, and Christophson comes out well in front of Ekström.
He did a way better Joker lap. Ekström has 0.2 faster lap times than Johan, but Johan has stayed consistent every lap, 42.7.
Absolutely brilliant drive from Christophson. It's what we'd expect. He's a 4-time world champion. He's the reigning Rallyx champion. To be fair to Ekström, he's been out of a rallycross car for 2 years. He's put on a hell of a show here, and it's been great to have him back. But it is Johan Christophson who's going to take his 2nd win of the weekend. Double victory here for Christophson. Great drive by him. Is Ekström going to hold on to P2? He does. He did have issues on the last lap. Enzo Eid takes 3rd. Great drive by him as well. And a fitting end, I think, to a brilliant weekend at Höljes. There we go. Shake of the hands to Tommy. He's pleased with that. Nils Anderson on the right-hand side. Good drive. It wasn't kind of... I would have loved a bit more of a battle, yeah. I think yesterday, we were spoiled yesterday, weren't we?
Yeah, we were.
But you can't... Well, talk us through this.
Yeah, I mean, Johan had a very, very good launch. Obviously, going out to get more line into turn 1 for Matthias. It was a very clean and gentle turn 1 too this time.
Yeah, they were all pretty kind to
Johan
each other,
wanted to go to... no, Matthias wanted to go to the Joker. A bit too late. He see Thomas Brindersen is already going. He decided to catch back with Johan.
So do you think if Ekström had gone, because Johan's blocking his line here, he can't get right, can he? He was going to. Did that I know how much did that first corner
because
cost him?
he did catch up with Johan.
Yeah, he did.
Then he went to the Joker and did a mistake by his
He gave him a little nudge. That's a prop. Gronholm had something broken, didn't he?
Yeah.
His prop shaft, you think? Tough weekend for Gronholm. I feel like he hasn't felt comfortable in the car all weekend.
Here we go.
Clearly got the pace. I mean, he was super fast yesterday.
You see Matthias also missed the line in the exit. He's on the loose, no traction.
So indeed needed to get to the first apex and the second one. Here it is. Look at this.
Pushing hard.
It's great though, isn't it? Go on, Matthias.
He wanted this.
He's had fun, hasn't he, this weekend? And it's been such a pleasure. But look, it's almost, the entry is almost boring.
Yeah.
But that's what he needed.
Oh, he have a puncture already there, Matthias.
Okay, so Matthias has got what, front left?
Front left.
Yes, mate. Haha, that's what he wanted. These two love a fight, don't they, Ekstrom? Ekstrom's come here for fun. Kristoffersen's come here for a warm-up. The fans are off already. That's because that bridge is narrow. There is actually a secret gravel road to get out of here, if you know it. I've come in and out of it on the last 2 days.
We're not going to say anything about that.
No, don't tell the hire car company. Yeah. I took Hal Ridge and Laura Winter for a ride down the gravel road last year. I don't know how impressed they were. I had a great time.
I bet
We saw a moose down there as well. We saw a moose. I flicked the car into a hairpin, and as we came out of it, there was a moose stood in the woods. I was like, oh, wow. So, yeah, it was good fun. We had a rear-wheel drive car that year, though. Championship standings, Johan Kristoffersen leads 57 points to Niklas Gronholm's 44, Ekstrom on 43, Markland 37. You probably need to look further down to see the people that are going to do the whole series. Evshin, Vaby, Brinterson, Balevsky, Eid and Peter Hedstrom are your top 10. I know some of the drivers will be back next time out, 2 weeks' time in Kuvula, but how many of them can make it for the whole season, I'm not sure. Kristoffersen, for instance, can't go to Riga, and neither can I because it's with Extreme E that weekend, so unfortunately he won't be heading there, and of course then the World Championship will have kicked off, so we'll see. But you know what? I'll take these superstars anytime we can get them. Molly is with, I don't know. Let's find out.
I'm, of course, with the winner of round 2, who also was the winner of round 1. That's 2 out of 2, Johan. I spoke to Tommy after the semi-final. He said you were screaming and shouting inside the car. You weren't happy. You know, what sort of work went into getting this car perfect for the final?
I wasn't that upset, but basically I was asking where I got a hit from, so it wasn't that bad. But yeah, that was Rallycross, and I was happy to get through from semi-final in first place. And yeah, the guys have done a fantastic job during all weekend, and they prepared the car in between the heats very well as well. And yeah, we are a bunch of very, very good guys. So big thanks to them, because yeah, this victory also feels a little bit extra, bit of a revenge since 2020.
Tell me what it's been like to race these guys this weekend and this entry list with all the big names.
It's been fantastic. I mean, obviously it puts a little bit extra butterflies in the stomach when you are up against these names, and it makes you push those extra details even more. And we have been trying absolutely everything, and the guys had to change a lot of setups to find just the fine-tuning small things. And this morning I wasn't super comfortable with the car, but after in Q3 and semi-final, the car was back to like where I can push as much as I would like to. And in the final it was a nice race. I saw Matthias had to go out behind me for the first 2 laps, I think, and then we had a 2 or 3 laps battle at the end, and I got a joker option on the second last lap at 3.7. And then I said, okay, I'm gonna go one more. I gotta give Matthias 1 extra lap just for bragging rights. And then I saw he had a problem. So
you did that just for fun?
Yes.
Brilliant, thank you.
Thank you.
While we're down here, maybe we just go and find our second place finisher.
Okay, so we're going to have a look at the standings for Supercar Lites. It's Kevin Eriksson leading from Enland. Oliver Eriksson is in P3. Then Olofsson, Jonsson, Steinselt, Kasper Janssen 7th, Walfridsson, McGuinness in 9th, and Isaac Hockfist is in P10. Again, we'll see which of those drivers does it all. I wouldn't mind betting Kevin and Oliver Eriksson might do all of it, so it'd be good to see them do Lites for a bit longer. Nice job by them. I know Molly's looking for a P2 driver from Supercar, but whether or not we'll see. So, okay, Thomas Eek-Merstad leads Crosscar from Patrick Hallberg. It's actually a pretty significant lead, 15 points. Pasi Penton and Oscar Anderson, Elias Svensson. Poor old Svensson would have been right up there on 59 points, I think, from yesterday. Then Persson, Baldins, Gustafsson, Osterberg and Ryala. I think you will see most of those drivers do most of this series, and I can't wait because Crosscar's been brilliant the last few years. Crosscar Junior. Lauri Halonen leads by just 2 points from last year's champion Lucas Anderson. Michael Uito with the win today, having spun yesterday on 48. Jonathan Julalami, look, 42 points there. Then it's Solly, Nordstrand, Persson, Alander, Vik and Nilsson. Again, brilliant driving. Some of those drivers have come on so much over the winter that we can expect some great racing for the rest of the year. And finally, open two-wheel drive, Jonas Dalseth Jakobsen with an absolutely stunning weekend performance. Simon Engskvig, then it's Johansson, Nilsson, Tiger, Agardal, Rajala, Engskvig and Timmy Enland as your top 10. Great stuff. So Molly is down with Matthias Ekström, who was P2 in that. It's so good to have Matthias back, Molly. We've absolutely loved having him here. See if we can persuade him to do some more.
Yeah, I certainly will try and persuade him to do that. But Matthias, it's been great to have you back to Rallycross, rewarded with P2 today. But what a final. We saw smoke pouring out the rear of the car, and I've just noticed you have a front left puncture as well. Where did all this happen?
No, I think the rear bumper came first lap, probably Enzo, I think so. And then the puncture was the last lap of the first jump. So, yeah, that was it.
And I liked how Johan just told me that he didn't joker just so he could have bragging rights. What do you think about that move?
No, I mean, Johan is a fair guy, and we always enjoy a fair fight. But we were a bit coming short this time because we had starting to use the tires earlier than him, so we were a bit short. But anyway, it's always fine to see that he's up for a fair battle. And still, when you're in front, and should have jokered on the first lap, because then, you know, when you're in the train once, it's difficult. But anyway, I'm happy with P2. We had a very short lead up to this race, so I enjoyed it.
And what about Enzo finishing P3, your teammate this weekend?
I think it's great. I mean, Enzo loves Rallycross as much we all do, and for him to have his first podium, I think is great. And we enjoy a lot to spend time together, and I know him since years. And
let's bring him in.
Yeah,
come on.
Enzo, come on.
Enzo. Looking pretty pleased there with P3. Rewarded for your fast times this weekend.
Yes, I'm happy to be P3 because for sure with two guys like Johan and Matthias next to me, it feels very good. It cost me some time last year to understand this competition, and now it proves that I learned a lot last year, and the first result is here, and I hope some more to come in the few coming races.
So the guys are saying, can you persuade Matthias to do any more races? Can I?
I think you can't, but maybe Enzo can. No, we will have a chat later on, but I think there are many reasons why I should, but there are also many why I shouldn't. So this was purely for fun, and we had a lot of fun. Sure, yesterday wasn't great to end up in the wall when we would have had a really nice battle with Johan for the win, but wasn't meant to be. But anyway, just coming here because the love of the sport, and also happy to see so many teams and drivers here. And I've been really impressed this weekend with all the young kids, and to see such a big field. I mean, I do have to say, spectators, I appreciate the one that came, but it's been very cold. So I really look forward for July weather, so everybody can come here and have a proper Magic weekend later in the year. But I will watch that probably from home and give someone else the chance to drive the beauty.
Ooh, can't wait to find out who that might be.
Yeah, you never know, but it's not me.
Enjoy the podium, guys. Congratulations.
Thank you.
There we go. Matthias hinting at the fact that he used his tyres earlier because of bad qualifying to make it to that point. He got on the front row, but unfortunately didn't quite have enough, and then issues in the final. But great to have him here all the same. Molly, thanks so much this weekend, mate. Welcome back to Rallyx. I hope you had a good time.
It's been great. I'm sunburned. I've also frozen half to death in what's been about 10 degrees, but the racing's been absolutely epic. We've seen Johan's form, 2 out of 2 wins. It's been pretty impressive. But to have that field that we've had with us this weekend in Supercar, but also impressive in the other categories. And well done to the two of you. And Andreas, you know, your debut as a commentator, we might need to bring you back at some point.
I hope it's going to take a while, but I also want to say a big thank you to the two of you and the whole media crew. Very, very professional, helping me a lot. Yeah, you guys are awesome. You make us look good when we are out there racing.
That's very sweet, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely. Molly, thanks ever so much, mate. Come and get warm. We'll see you in a minute.
Yeah.
Should we go and have
Cheers,
something
guys.
to eat? I think we'll have something to eat.
Yeah, dinner.
Yes.
Molly,
Let's go
well
get
done.
dinner.
Great stuff. So Molly Pettit reporting for us from the paddock. Been absolutely brilliant as always. I've had a fantastic weekend. Hal wasn't here. Andreas, you've been incredible, mate. Thanks
Thank you very much.
It's been great.
I hope everybody enjoyed watching, even though dyslexia, spelling probably name
you've been
wrong, and
epic.
TV, getting used to all this stuff. You can't really see, but we have tons of different
There's
buttons
like
here.
buttons and
to see Andrew Coley writing something, I can't read it.
Oh,
I
my
can't read
handwriting's
it.
terrible. It's a good job. It's a good job I don't earn money from writing because I'm absolutely rubbish at it. But mate, you've been absolutely fantastic.
I've had some fun.
I know we're going to find out what you're
I'm
up
jealous
to soon.
though. I'm very jealous of the drivers.
Mate, I've been jealous for 10 years. I wanted to be out there, not in here, but I also appreciate being in here, and we appreciate you guys watching at home. Thank you for every single message you've sent. Please do subscribe to Rallyx Nordic on YouTube because, Rallyx, first time I slipped up on that all weekend. It's Rallyx now, and we will be, in a fortnight's time, we're heading to the brilliant circuit, Kuvula in Finland, of course. It's been in the World Championship before. It's a great track, and I think we're going to see some brilliant racing from there. Molly Pettit, Andreas Bakkerud, the whole TV team, signing off. See you in a couple of weeks.